Just breezing today, yeah, making waves. Kicking ass online, can't behave. Laughing in the face of wannabe queens. Living off themes and caffeine dreams. She's got a bad attitude, can't you see? Pretty beauty, fat flex, but she shapes to be. Breezing, don't care, facing the screen. Ruling Gorlworld like it's her scene. She's got a bad attitude, can't you see? Pretty beauty, fat flex, but she shapes to be. Breezing, don't care, facing the screen. Ruling Gorlworld like it's her scene. Just breezing the day, ain't no one can catch. Calling out the fakes, leaving them in the patch. That baddest woman with the smirk so mean. In the murky depths of life dream. Tears down the walls with the wit so raw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Sharp tongue bite and a smoldering smile. Leaving haters burned, exiled. Just breezing the day, ain't no one can catch. Calling out the fakes, leaving them in the patch. That's baddest mother with a smirk so mean. In the murky depths of live stream. She tears down the walls with her wit so raw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Sharp tongue bite and a smoldering smile. Leaving haters burned, exiled. Tears down the walls with the wit so raw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Leaving haters burned, exiled. Living each moment without a damn care. Streaming her truth for all to share. Gorlworld shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of Just Breezin's name. Without a damn care, streaming her truth for all to share. Gorlworld shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of Just Breezin's name. Living each moment without a damn care, streaming her truth for all to share. Gorlworld shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of Just Breezin's name. Just breezing today, ain't no one can catch. Calling out the fakes, leaving them in the patch. Baddest woman with the smirk so mean. In the murky depths of live stream.
The song makes me paranoid about my smile. I'm always thinking, do I have a smirk so mean? Anyways, how you thought you good morning.
Well, this is a place to be paused at. I wonder what's going on. Maybe thumbnail will help? Foodie Beauty just went live. Hey Freezers, how are you guys? Happy Wednesday! I hope everybody is having a beautiful week. Foodie Beauty is live right now. It is titled Live Dinner Piece, so I'm going to check this out. Let's go to live chat and let's go ahead and watch this together. Foodie Beauty just went live. Foodie Beauty just went live. Foodie Beauty just went live.
I think about you all the time. I almost married Moody and I don't spend time with my daughter cause of you. Please keep taking my time.
I'm gonna check this out. Let's go to live chat and let's go ahead and watch this together. Foodie Beauty just went live.
Round and round I go talking about natter and so I keep your
Let's go to live
boyfriends
chat.
in mind. Take your time, go live, let me know what you gonna do. Read your chats
go to live
all
chat.
good.
Foodie Beauty just went live. Foodie Beauty just went live.
It's driving me crazy. Every little thing I do, you're on my mind, you're on my mind. Hey, every little thing I do, you're on my mind, you're on my mind. Hey, every little thing I do, you're on my mind, you're on my mind. Hey, every little thing I do, you're on my mind, you're on my mind.
How are you guys doing tonight? Hello, hello, hello. Everyone say hi me. Hi Edna, hi Baphomet Shadow Isles, hi Lilith, hi Suki, hi Screenshot This, hi Diane P, hi the Queen Housefly, hi Evil Unicorn, hi Sylviel 2002, hi Chaparita, hi Dripstar, hi Aegis Blade, hi Count Joshua, hi Damn It Amber, hi Goddamn Podcast, hi It's Me Suki, hi Feminine Energy, hi Robin O'Rourke, hi Screenshot This, hi Fluffles, hi Melissa Mefford, hi Rusty Stormcrow, hey Stella Lumia, hi Carrie, hi JB, hi hi Steve friend, who's you're friends with, oh, you're talking to, I'm sorry. Moving on. Hi Calypso, hi Lilith Moonchild, hi Pulse of Defiance, hi Kimikaze, hi Isaiah, hi Edna, hi Rusty Stormcrow, hi Rachel Slur, hi Oh Hamburgers. Anyone else? Hi Tina Tampons, how are you doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Hi Denise. Hi, ankle. You call me ankle number 2. God damn it. I've been accused of being everyone, man. I just got done being called Unicorn Pondu. Hi, Princess Leia. Hi, Blake Gunnels. Hi, Rendall. Hey, Dripstar11. That's good to hear. Hi, Will Tell Dogface. Hi, B. Have you been? Hi, M-Flow. I love the ankle. He's ruthless like you. Listen, fuck Fat Pauly Shore, okay? I said this last week. I stand by it. There's not a single one of these fucking Chantal reactors that's worth a damn. They're all fucking evil. And I think I have hit my fucking limit when it comes to Breezy. I think I've hit my limit, okay? Because not only had I hit my limit when I scheduled this stream, I hit my limit 30 minutes ago when she was fucking live and is over here speculating on if Salah is gay. I'm sorry, but let me explain some basics to you very quickly. Carrie, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me explain some basic common decency to you, because I felt like we even knew this in the 90s. Like, well, maybe not the 90s, but look, if you're calling someone gay as an insult, I don't know, that seems like an obvious TOS violation to me. I just would think in 2025, YouTube would at least have that stance, right? It just seems obvious to me. But whatever, Breezy's gonna go on being as evil as humanly fucking possible. And I'm not gonna talk about her little boyfriend situation that she's going through right now, because I feel like you all need to get a baseline and a real understanding of why I think this woman is just flat out evil. Straight from the pits of hell. She's somehow a femcell succubus. She'll suck the life out of you, but no one wants to fuck her. Now, like I said, I know she apparently has a man now, but I'm not getting into that topic at the moment. Like I said, I want to go back and I want to start over, but let me first of all say something. Okay? I changed the alert because I found this, when I was doing my research, I found this video from Hecate's daughter. And so I changed the PayPal alert, just so if you happen to want to donate through the PayPal, Okay.
I think Foodie Beauty's face is really pretty. She does her makeup really well. Her eyes are very, Her eyes are very pretty. I think.
So if you want to hit up the PayPal link and spend $2 to hear Breezy compliment Foodie Beauty and how pretty she is, because she's a fucking hypocrite, feel free to hit up the PayPal link. But let's talk about why we're here, okay? Because this kind of set me off the other day. And this was when I think I had enough. Now, Busy put out this video, and we're going to watch it. It's only about 2 minutes long. Quick response to Just Breezin's Foodie Beauty coded statement about my dog. Now, I don't know. I feel like... yeah, maybe Foodie would say this, but whatever.
Hey everybody, it's Busy Little Bee. Welcome back to my channel. So, as you guys may or may not know, my dog Honeybee,
face is really pretty. She
my
does
pit
her
bull,
makeup really
passed
well.
away.
Her eyes are very pretty.
Thank you so much, Count Joshua, for the $2. I appreciate it.
On March
You said
8th,
that, Breezy.
and that was tough. It's still tough on the family, of course. We're, you know, taking it day by day. But Breezy decided she was going to pop her nose in my business because she got mad that I showed what a real Italian family's Christmas meal looks like. In fact, here, I'll show you.
Oh, and wait till you see Breezy's Christmas dinner spread, by the way.
You guys the pictures. So she saw this and then saw me post about her saying she was on vacation with her boyfriend while streaming constantly. Is not a good look. It's not.
So Busy Little Bee makes a slight joke, and then she makes a joke about Christmas dinner, which, by the way, we're 3 months out from Christmas dinner, by the way. Okay, I don't know if any of you guys knew that. It's March. But, like, you know, she makes a joke about Christmas dinner, and then she makes a comment about how Breezy has this new fucking man, and she's spending the whole weekend with her new man because it seems like he's from out of town, and she's showing him around town. They rented out a hotel room and all this. She's finally getting her garlic bread moment with this new man. So whatever. But she went live every day with the guy sitting in the fucking hotel room while she reacted to fucking Chantal. Now tell me if that's not a fucking red flag. But anyway, so Busy points this out. Let me ask you guys, press 1 in the chat if you think she just makes a joke back, and press 2 if you think she goes way too far.
Gonna keep
Let's see.
any man around for sure. Like, they kind of want your attention, especially in the beginning. I wanted to just show you guys how low Breezy will go. Didn't your dog just die? Why are you worried about me?
Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Like, I mean, is that really... that's where you go, Breezy? That's fucking gross. Let me make sure it's on the screen. Didn't your dog just die? Why are you worried about me? I mean, I thought it was gross when you were over here fucking... probably just as equally gross as when she was making fun of Foodie Beauty's abortions and yucking it up with SHAN-NYE. Which, by the way, for those of you that don't know, Breezy is SHAN-NYE's head mod. She is her head moderator, and they are planning on doing a podcast together. I'm going to make it happen.
Bitch, I ain't worried about no damn buddy, especially you. Number 1. Number 2, you're a lol cow. What do we all do online? We talk about lol cows. Just because you have no self-awareness doesn't make it not true. Anyway, this is just a short little update. I wanted to show you guys this and let you know that I'm working on what I think will be a hilarious video. It's going to be a breezy one. And it's going to be, I don't know, maybe things she should have said in the mirror instead of to others. So be
Yeah,
on the
maybe.
lookout for that. I'll try to have it
Maybe.
up by
Now imagine if somebody said this about Breezy when her dog inevitably passes, because that's how life works. Okay? I lost my dog a couple years ago. Maybe that's why I sympathize with this a little bit more. But imagine if you said the same thing about Breezy if she just lost her dog, because she has dogs. She'd be calling the fucking cops on your ass. Don't talk about my family.
the end of the week. There's a lot going on, obviously, and I just wanted to share this with you guys.
Hey,
I
Glitter
hope you're all
Sash.
doing well, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Thanks for watching.
Aww. Jail with you, Breezy. Jail. And I'll link this in the chat. Y'all go sub to Busy Little Bee, because, listen, Busy Little Bee, as much as I don't like her Amberlynn videos, and I don't know who SHAN-NYE is. I don't know what's going on here. But, you know, she does a lot of good fucking Breezy content. I come to her for the Breezy fucking drags. So I highly encourage you to go check out her channel. Go sub to her. And I left a comment. Breezy's done some nasty stuff, but this takes the cake. She's about to start getting what she's been working so hard for. Attention. And I've been telling other content creators about this, because I'm a little bit disgusted with this whole fucking Gorlworld thing as a whole. But that aside, Breezy in particular, every time it always gets worse. And I've been meaning to really talk about this because, you know, a lot of people have talked about Breezy. But like every time it gets worse, listen to this reply that Busy had to leave here, because I would love to know more about this. I can't wait. I don't know how anyone puts up with her to begin with, but especially with her claiming to be an animal lover and having worked drunk at a specialty vet when she was drinking. You'd think she would at least have a shred of compassion. Nope, she had to defend her deli meats like this. It's very concerning. Just let us know the vet so nobody ever goes there again. I'm just saying. Just let us know the vet. Did they fire you for this, or like, what? Oh, sorry. Anyway, that's why I don't think I could handle this anymore. Now, this just came across my desk, okay? And just for those of you that are keeping up with the new boyfriend arc, Breezy just called him her husband. Von Beardo, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. By the way, yeah, we do have a super chat goal for a short video about SHAN-NYE and how she thinks she's a computer scientist now. Breezy calls her new boyfriend her husband, just like she was engaged to garlic bread. Watch this shit.
I literally said that the other day after I shared an acai bowl with my husband. I was like, oh, this is nice. And like, you don't feel disgustingly full. You kind of feel re-energized.
I was sharing an acai bowl with my husband. Oh. I'm very curious. Is your husband... Because your husband, from what little I've seen, your husband seems to know Chantal very well. Okay? Now, this is just a crazy theory in my head. Are you fucking dating one of your viewers? I mean, why would I put it past her? Because... who else has she gone after at this point? Garlic bread. Isaac Guest asking, she was in Shanny's chat the other day asking Rev, how did you increase your penis size? Asking for a friend. Music Biz Marty. I'm just curious. Did you really pick up one of your mods, Breezy? Just be honest. Sylviel, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right, so here is what I sometimes do on the side is I put together live streams for people where, you know, when it comes to these type of reaction live streams, you know, really all you need is a bunch of links to what you're going to watch. You see what I mean? Like, you just need a link of, you know, a playlist, whatever you want to call it, with maybe some explanation. And I gave a write-up to Stardust, and she was watching some of this. And so I put this together. It's not very comprehensive, but it's a number of videos that I think will at least walk you through most of Breezy's nonsense. But I have even more. I have way too much of this, and yet not enough. For example, I could not find those DMs with garlic bread. I couldn't find them. But first and foremost, and so if anybody knows where those are, feel free to let me know. But I want to start off with this video, and I think it's probably the best. I don't want to say it's a deep dive on Breezy, but it's probably the best, like, comprehensive video on Breezy. And it's from Lone Entourage, and it's called Toxic Positivity, the Story of Just Breezin Today. Verno, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. So I'm going to link that in the chat for you. And I sent this to Stardust, and she watched it the other day, but she was having a lot of trouble focusing because it uses an AI voice. So I want to try reacting to this to see if I have kind of a different effect here, or like what happens here, because I think there's a lot of good information in this video. But like, I do agree that AI voice is a little bit jarring. Okay. I hate AI voices. Lion Eyes, how you doing? Thank you. But yeah, it's just hang in here with me. If you guys find it too jarring, just hang in here with me. I'll try to keep it interesting. Okay. Hi, Kimikaze. How are you doing? All right, bunch of disclaimers because we're talking about DV and alcohol and everything. Can I be honest? We're all adults here, right? We're all adults here, okay? We're just gonna make that assumption. Just press 1 for an adult and press 2 to get banned from the chat.
I'm not forcing any.
Let's get honest. This shit needs to be said. Jesus.
This is,
right.
You know what? Everybody expects Breezy to shut up and be kind and always look the other way and never do that. Like, this is my moment. Everybody takes shots at me 24/7, video after video after video after video after video after video after lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. I can have my moment. If anybody doesn't want to be here, I'm not even trying to be mean. The hypocrisy. So I'm sharing what happened to me in my life. Literally, have you listened to the whole live stream? And talking about how I was horrible before, but like I changed my life. What hypocrisy is happening?
Okay, actually, very quickly before we get into this, Never mind. Let's just go.
I apologize for the redundancy of disclaimers, but it cannot be emphasized enough that the following is a public record and or been voluntarily disclosed by Just Breezin Today herself on public platforms. I am desperately trying to avoid appearing in a thumbnail that looks like this.
Wait, that's why you're using an AI voice?
The following is only my opinion. It is not a defense or endorsement for any of the creators who will be.
And I will say, just because, like, with the AI voice, this is from 2023, so, you know, shit's advanced in the last 2 years.
Discussing. I will be using Just Breezin Today, Just Breezin, and Breezy interchangeably, but they are all to describe one person. This video is not intended to malign, harass, or demean. It is to shed light on what I feel is negative behavior against the dual communities of recovery and Gorlworld, two parties that frequently collide in spite or because of each other.
When big dogs bite.
When my chihuahua was a baby, she used to try and pick fights with my bigger dogs. She would snap, bark, and nip in a desperate attempt to get their attention. When my other dogs would snap back in her general direction, she would immediately recoil in horror and feign indignation, running to the safety of my arms to warn me of unruly behavior. No matter how many times I tried to stop her, she insisted on going back. Eventually, though, she learned her lesson. I am not sure
Corey.
the same can be said of our subject. A creator who likes to provoke other creators through incessant content, and in some cases direct interaction, and then retreat to the safety of her platforms when they fight back, bolstering her.
So this will get. I agree. This AI voice is unsettling. she'll kind of cover this topic here in a minute, but like, look at these thumbnails, okay? And it's the biggest thing is that Breezy is over here pushing herself as a recovered alcoholic. And then at the same time, she's over here, Shanny for Christ, crying and raging live. Is she drunk? Comments on Foodie Beauty, new video. Rev gives us Shanny health updates. And I mean, if you look at this shit, I mean, all the thumbnails are just like really fucking over the top. But like, it's the fact that she makes such a big deal about like attacking other people for their addiction, even though she comes on here with her little fucking low BAC voice and, guys, I'm recovered and I just want these people to get help. But I mean, you're over here showing Shanny in the pits of hell, which is where she belongs. Let's be honest.
And then retreat to the safety of her platforms when they fight back.
But now, Breezy, you are currently moderating for this fucking fat woman, this fucking fat child abuser. You're now ass patting and promoting Shanny's channel so that you can get under Foodie's skin. And I have a feeling it's not going to work out the way you think it will.
Her audience into action to fight on her behalf. And I used to be a member of that audience, going to battle for her. If you're here, you're probably familiar with Just Breezin Today. But if not, I will give you a brief summary. Just Breezin Today is a reactor who styles herself as a positive, breezy person, hence the handle.
Look at that. There's no soul behind those eyes. It's just there's nothing there. She's just fucking empty. It's the Wendigo fucking wanting to come out and fucking eat fucking deli meat.
She started gaining attention in early 2022 with videos that approached Foodie from a recovery standpoint, as Just Breezin, by her own admission, is in long-term recovery from alcoholism. In the beginning, her approach set her apart from the brash commentary/reaction community, as she could remain critical without being mean. This approach landed her a loyal fanbase. However, by late spring/early summer, cracks would begin to surface when her commentary took on a decidedly more critical tone. I was drawn to her channel due to her sunny nature and perceived kindness. It felt like a safe community.
Now, I have to be honest. Why does anyone fall for this? Why would you fucking fall? Maybe it's just me, but I can spot this shit from a mile away. You really think she's some fucking nice fucking person? I think Salah's gay. I mean, at what point was Breezy ever a nice person when her entire channel was dedicated to trashing people? I don't get it.
Where people of similar outlooks and experiences could gather together and feel welcomed. She wasn't there to condemn, but to give nurturing feedback. Her commitment to sobriety was commendable, and many praised her for fighting for the sober life.
Yeah. What's in that cup?
After a while, though, certain patterns began to emerge. Despite having a positive outlook, her comment sections were rife with hostile and negative comments, most of which were hearted by Breezy. The only problem was, this was in direct contrast with the positive image she was projecting to her channel, as was her content. Her high-pitched and pleasant voice has been frequently mocked by Foodie, who has often pondered how Just Breezin Today could constantly maintain the projection of happiness and positivity while operating a channel that existed almost
Right, because it's fucking fake.
solely to criticize. Before we continue,
Like, do you people press 1 in the chat if you fall for a little sweet voice like that? I mean, do you guys really fall for this shit? Are you all this stupid?
I need to remind you of something. The internet is a place where no one has to be.
Like, if I come up on here and I talk like this all the time, will you guys like me more? Huh?
And where we willfully choose how and where we spend our time. You and I have consented to spend our time here, but not everyone can make that choice for
You're part of the problem. You're an enabler.
themselves. I am asking you to keep that in mind. In late December 2022, Foodie Beauty would make a depraved community post hurling horrifying statements at Just Breezin Today. The community was almost unanimous in its disgust.
Horrifying truths at Breezy, is that what you mean?
And many united to speak out. Given the gravity of the statements made, many were surprised when Just Breezin Today did this. Her thumbnail, featuring a sensationalized picture fashioned after a breaking news alert, emulated other thumbnails she had created discussing trivial drama in the community, including the show Real Housewives. Why would she use this same format to discuss a horrendous post defaming YouTuber Foodie Beauty slandering mom and her child? Oh, poor Breezy. Herself and her family. Breezy has long been vocal in her concern that
Let me guess. Did Foodie Beauty say that Breezy must be a horrible fucking parent because she engages in a hate train? Is that what Foodie Beauty said that was so slanderous? I'm curious.
In her life has been used for controversy and
show the post.
I will not be showing any social media posts showing this person.
Wait, what the fuck did she just say? Please actually look into this. Your platform's becoming a really dangerous place. And to report and file a type of complaint, we have to give people wanting to dox us our personal info. Oh no, this system is dangerous. And YouTube's over here like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. File a counterclaim or shut up.
I will not be showing any social media posts showing this person.
MFW's asking her chat for info on me and my daughter and threatening to dox me. What has YouTube become? This is a scary place now. Team YouTube, why do you allow this channel to ban, evade, and threaten to harm others? Oh no.
I truly believe they have been subjected to enough drama, both by other creators and Breezy herself. She has retweeted and made content out of repulsive comments made about this person, further exposing them to the cruelty and scrutiny of the internet. Just Breezin has poised herself as a mama bear, protecting her cub, and many have viewed her fight to protect as courageous.
Please, courageous. You know how fucking courageous Breezy is? You know, because I see and I've seen it in just this chat alone of people who say that Breezy uses her child as a shield. I disagree. I think Breezy uses her child as a fucking battering ram. Coming through here and blaming every little fucking thing. You're coming for my child. Nobody talks about your fucking child, Breezy. And I just want to say this for almost anybody out there that's a parent. Fuck you. Because listen, 90% of the time that you think somebody's talking about your child, they're usually talking about your parenting. They're usually talking about, you know, why the fuck are you allowing this? You know, at the worst, they're saying, why are you allowing this? But either fucking way, it's not about her child. It's about the fact that you are setting a horrible example for your child when you make your entire career dedicated to just shitting on somebody for no good goddamn reason. What has Foodie Beauty ever done to this woman?
But as reference,
I'm sorry. Hey, Team YouTube, 2 of your creators talk about my 10-year-old child every live stream video. One is using photos of us. Why is this allowed? Are those photos? I'm sorry, I actually got derailed. She posts her fucking child on YouTube, uncensored, and those videos, I believe, are still up. And thank you for asking the correct question here, Evil Unicorn. How do they know about your child, Breezy? How do they know about your child? Is it because of the things that you've posted online? I felt differently about that, you know, especially when it came to Carly. And I generally do feel differently about that. But, like, you know better. You know better. And then you go doing this after you know you've posted videos of her and those videos are still up. Maybe take them down if you care so much. Maybe don't send videos of your daughter dancing to Omarion. Thank you.
this is a fight among internet creators, a battle that could have proactively been avoided. After the first alleged
Foodie Beauty slandering single mom and her child, making horrific allegations.
There should never have been an opportunity for a second one to occur.
Thank you.
The tweets you're seeing were posted in December of 2022. A month after she went on a panel discussing how her family member had been doxxed and she had gone to the police after concerns of safety violations. Why was she allowing a second opportunity for this to happen again? This is a community known for its contentious landscape and personalities that take things in real life far too often. She has dropped into the direct messages of a lot of questionable people and brought her family along for the ride.
Look at this. Look at this fucking shit. Should I release the DMs of SHAN-NYE going off on me? I wouldn't normally do this, but can you imagine? Hold on a fucking sec. Can you imagine coming on here and doing a poll for like, should I leak DMs, guys? Do you guys want me to leak DMs? Or are you just not interested? It's a fucking drama channel. What do you fucking think? You think they were gonna vote no? This is all for transparency, of course, not because I'm an evil woman. See, I'm not like her. Something told me to reach out to her maybe a week ago, a little longer. Something in me realized she has lost her kids, and I'm probably the only one who talks about it on here and am open about it. You know, fuck you, Breezy. You know exactly how SHAN-NYE lost her children. Rev kicked her autistic child in the head, and you know this. And then SHAN-NYE took him back. That's how she lost her children. You know this whole fucking thing. You were there for it. Why the fuck are you pretending like, oh, poor SHAN-NYE? Oh. All SHAN-NYE had to do was say, no, I'm done with Rev. No, it's over. That's all SHAN-NYE ever had to do. If SHAN-NYE ever made one fucking decision in her life, all she had to say was, I'm done with this stupid, abusive asshole. That's all she ever had to do. And she chose not to. And I find that irredeemable. Hey, SHAN-NYE, don't come into my DMs with BS. When you do any work to change your life, then you can come at me. No, not everything is true or how it seems. Maybe I should address it. Oh my God. I mean, the thing about this is, like, I don't think anybody would have known or cared what you're about to find out if she hadn't made a giant spectacle out of it. These were private messages that SHAN-NYE sent to her, and she makes this giant spectacle out of the whole thing. I can write a whole book on how to turn your life from a hopeless drunk to a productive member of society. You should be the first to sign up for that book, SHAN-NYE. Hey, Breezy, it's been years. We're still waiting on that book.
Breezy has accused many creators of weaponizing this family member, but she herself has used this person for content, including allegedly posting pictures behind a member paywall and for GoFundMe drives. She has frequently accused other people of doxing her and putting she and her family in a position of harm. And while some, like Foodie Beauty, have made despicable comments regarding her family situation, the act of making your own family member content for internet troll drama is just as unsettling. All information obtained by other creators was provided after Breezy had talked about this person on her platforms. In the past, she has made many proclamations of fear and safety, stating she would retreat from public commentary. It would not last.
Jesus fucking Christ. Due to people feeling unsafe, we're canceling the parody of Foodie Beauty and Missy Moo tomorrow. I'm sorry. Do you people reread these things before you hit enter? They dox people and their kids, and it's not worth risking for anyone's safety. So tomorrow we will go live in the morning and again at 3 p.m. My God. Twice? If you want to be entered in the Brighton earrings giveaway, make sure to comment on. I can't. Fuck this bitch.
Long. Just 3 weeks ago, she made a
No. Hold on. Let me read those last 2 sentences. I feel sad that people take things so far that we can't feel safe to have fun, but it's probably... There's a giveaway mentioned in the middle of this. It's probably time to stop giving them so much attention anyway, so I'll probably do 5 more live streams on it.
It would not last long.
I mean, what happened here? When did you stop giving attention to Foodie Beauty? I'm curious.
Just 3 weeks ago, she made a video talking about the intricacies of her family and her
Hello,
child's
Drader. Look, it's SHAN-NYE and Jason's friend. A loyal friend who blocks all negative comments. A true friend. Yeah, no, because she earned her head moderator position over at Revelation Studios, okay? She absolutely worked her ass off for that wrench, okay? So her and SHAN-NYE, I mean, this is not, I'm sorry, this is not rumor or speculation. She is promoting SHAN-NYE's channel. The people that are going to SHAN-NYE's channel to trash on Chantal are from fucking Breezy's channel. It's disgusting that anyone around here is promoting fucking SHAN-NYE for Christ. And if you are, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should.
Why would someone who has claimed to go to the police over concerns of privacy violations do this? Time and time again, she has utilized her channel to make accusations of threats and doxing against other creators, professing to be scared, before going on to make content out of the events and the people surrounding it. It is difficult to understand why a nurturing caretaker would willingly and willfully expose a loved one to further risk and exposure, especially over internet drama. The nature of love is to protect. This leads me to think one of two things. One does not actually feel threatened.
What, that she's baiting, that she's doing this on purpose so that she thinks it's going to get more attention to her channel?
And are using it for content. Or it is a risk they're willing to take. I will leave you to decide.
Is why I'm better than you? You want to know why? Because at least my fucking kid can say I tried. And you should be ashamed of yourself for coming for somebody who actually put in the work to change their whole life around. You shouldn't be judging me. You shouldn't be coming in my DMs. You should be asking me what I did to change my life. And that's the only thing I ever want to hear from you again.
Oh.
The previous clip was from
You better watch your mouth, Shanny. You better not judge me.
a video titled "Shanny for Christ Audio Harassing Me Calling Everyone Out, plus addressing my crazy past," dated February 20th, 2023. In February 2023, Breezy's public alleged arrest records were made known, and a creator she frequently reacts to named Shanny had come to relay her sentiments. One of the alleged charges was elder abuse, which we will address shortly. Breezy is responding to Shanny's voice memos in these messages. It is important to note that the door of dialogue had initially been opened by Breezy, as she had previously reached out under the intention of offering assistance.
You know, your kids were taken away and blah, blah, blah. The first thing that came to my mind is someone's trying to collect information about me. Because that's what people like you do. You pretend you're people's...
Shanny, I don't want anything from you or anything that you have. Anything. I don't want anything from you.
So then what the fuck are you doing over there now, Breezy?
Something told me one day, because I actually have this thing called a heart. Same thing. MFW said horrible things about me. I still reached out to her and said, hey, we don't like each other. I feel how I feel. But if you ever needed help, like, I'd totally help you find resources. Something told me the same about you. I'm probably the only one, maybe not the only one, but there isn't very many people who are very open and honest saying, hey, I was a mess. I lost my kid. I got her back. I'm probably one of the only people, though, in this reaction community who get it. I lost my kid, too. Not kids. Kid. One kid. And I get it, and it sucks. And despite you being a completely shitty person, I also acknowledge, like, you probably felt the same way I felt when I went to rehab. Well, don't get going to rehab, but when I went to rehab, like, I couldn't enjoy myself. Like, there was no pink cloud for a long time.
Do you see what she's doing? Press 1 if you see what she's doing here. What she's doing here is... Oh, I'm having a fucking brain meltdown. What she's doing here is the whole... I'm not trying to say that I'm better than you, but I turned my life around. You can do it too, and I'm here to help you. She's doing the white savior thing, let's be honest. I know it doesn't really apply here, but that's what she's doing. I'm running out of words today. I've had a long day, okay?
Time. Because I felt like such a shitty person for having this beautiful child. And here I am in rehab, missing out on milestones, everything else, because I couldn't get my shit together. So, like,
and she does, but my point is that she virtue signals from this point of, like, look at how I've changed my life around. And then what she does is she makes up and lies and tells all these really fanciful stories. Now, I'm pretty sure Lone Entourage is just going to take her at her word here. But, like, when she tells this fucking story, it is a lie, okay? It's a lie. She is Delulu.
I acknowledge the few times you're probably not high and loaded, like, you probably feel like shit too, and you feel like nobody gets it. Like, I get it. And that was me just being a human. And I even told you in the DMs, I said, I'm still going to call you out. This is just a moment of me saying, hey, I know it must suck. Like, here's the olive.
Wait, she exposed her child to Nader? Can Can you give some context on that, Queen of Awesome? I'd love to know more about that because this was not on my roster tonight.
Branch, as if you ever want help, like I can help you find resources. You know?
Anyone in recovery knows the inherent risk.
See, I can help you guys find resources if any of you need help.
Of telling their story and actively helping other addicts. Along with the stigma comes the very likely risk you may somehow find yourself in an uncomfortable place with uncomfortable choices. Even the strongest of
Hold on. She had a video chat with him back when Chantal was with him, and oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. See, and this is why I warned Anja about the whole idea of like sending her nudes in order to get in with person A or person B. It's a dangerous situation because when Chantal was with him, nobody was really totally aware of whether he was abusive or not to her. And it's just the fact that, like, why? Listen, I'm sorry. What is wrong with some of you fucking women out here that you're getting in these man's DMs, okay? I know we haven't gotten to garlic bread yet, but, like, anybody who's, like, simping for that guy, his videos are all like a hostage. We'll get to it. But his videos are all like a goddamn hostage situation. And I don't get it. Why are y'all getting in these man's DMs? It's why is that woman sending fucking nudes to Cyrax? You know, I'm just saying, like, these are not wise decisions that you're making in life. That's all I'm saying.
Of survivors get weak, and for that reason,
of course she did. Of course she did.
Over another addict's head. Given the nature of many of her subjects, people have long been willing to look past any supposed fault.
I'm starting to see that, no offense, load on, Taraj, but I'm starting to see the problems with this video is that it takes a while to get to the point, because I want to hear about the just a little push.
And discrepancies in favor of community camaraderie. It is easy to poise yourself as a hero when the bulk of your commentary is centered around people who have willfully made themselves clickbait. Indeed.
Yes, Diane. Pretty much all of these foodie reactors are all way more problematic than she is. Like, I'm pretty sure I may have to do a video essay on fucking all these fucking people. They're insane.
Many of Breezy's content subjects have long and problematic histories that make most of us recoil in utter contempt. But two things can be true at once. Just because the boat is sinking doesn't mean the house can't be on fire, and chances are you should probably deal with both. We are always going to deal with the bigger perceived threat before conquering smaller ones. Her audience has sheltered her from intrusive...
Well, of course, but shouldn't the bigger perceived threat be what's going on in your life?
...criticism, and that is their right. But there is little to validate a person's story without evidence, other than their own word. Foodie Beauty would be one of the first to ask how a person who had an unwavering devotion to positivity and good vibes could also have content almost entirely comprised of criticism and scrutiny. And as much as...
Okay, thank you, Queen. I appreciate you giving me that.
Other people hated to admit it. They would wonder too.
That disclaimer, thank you very much.
Even a broken clock.
Hey, Rabbit Old Man, how you doing?
Just Breezin Today has long declared herself a victim of silence, her voice suppressed by the community and detractors. A cursory glance.
So where do I start? I'm not letting them get away with it. I'm not. Talk about me, lie about me, fine, but do not say as a fact I sold my daughter for a bottle to garlic bread. My God. Now, mind you, let me just say something very quickly, because I know exactly what she's talking about. Foodie Beauty said something about you sold your daughter as a bonus daughter for a bottle of alcohol, something like that. She said something like that. Now, if Breezy had said that, do you think, one, it would be a chargeable offense, or do you think, two, she would say it's a joke? Do you realize that's now forever out there about my child? An innocent child that did nothing to any of you. Do you realize you called out another creator? You called another creator a pedo foodie? Yo mama's actually in Missy Moo's comment section defending them both. That's who you want to support? A man with daughters supports them and their disgusting claims. One thing about me is I'm not all talk like they are. I will always protect my family for the foreseeable future. I cannot react or talk about them after this. I will be handling what I need to offline with the proper people. We'll still be going live and reacting to other people. I just cannot talk about them anymore until I handle what I need to. I'm hoping we can get together today tonight and to hang out, everyone. See you soon.
At her channel will tell you a different story.
Breezers.
In what can only be described as a shrine to other people's misery, the self-proclaimed recovery enthusiast has used her life of sobriety to make content out of addiction and the downfall of others, oftentimes reaching out to these creators with the purpose of helping them become more like her.
Yeah, Carrie's one of the few that I do like around here, but like she like here's the thing, and if I've ever made an argument for why the hate against Chantal is not worth it, is because everybody here that knows about Chantal, that's doing videos on her and whatever, they all know about SHAN-NYE. They all know SHAN-NYE is 10 times worse. And if you wanted to make daily videos, regular live streams, and do all of this shit, why the fuck would you do it to Foodie and not SHAN-NYE? When she's infinitely worse. Why is this your target when there are much worse things happening on the internet and you're worried about what the fuck Chantal eats? Who the fuck cares? I wouldn't say she's a Gorlworld reactor. I know, but in a lot of ways, I've been using that term a little bit loosely for the simple fact that, like, it's to explain it to normies, okay? Because, like, everybody kind of tries to gatekeep this term. And it's like, if I can tell someone, listen, there's this whole community, it's called Gorlworld, and all they do is there's, like, fat women, and, like, they just shit on these fat women all the fucking time. You know what I mean? It's fat on fat crime, you know? It's just easier to explain to people who don't understand it from the outside. You know what I mean? That's a poor argument. You're generalizing a huge community. Listen, I know you've got to stick up your ass for me, Peace Frog, but, like, I'm not trying to generalize you guys. Listen, use it however you feel comfortable using it, okay? But, like, I'm just trying to explain it to people who have, like, literally no baseline understanding of what's going on here, because that's how I see it. I see it as fat women attacking. Did y'all fucking see Lucy, fucking Juicy Lucy over on fucking Yaba's fucking little fucking call-in stream or whatever? That most of them are bigger than Foodie, let's be honest. Rabbit Hole Bat, thank you so much for becoming a member. Glad to finally catch live. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But, like, do you think I am, like, what else would you describe this as? Oh, let me guess. A bunch of people who are taking down these morbidly obese women who just won't think about their own health. Because this is my point, and this has always been my point. Foodie doesn't fucking harm anybody but herself, okay? And people who are consenting adults that choose to be in her life. Okay? SHAN-NYE fucking harmed those children. There's no fucking up, down, left, right you can take around it. It's just not the fucking same. And like I said, everybody who's knows enough lore about Chantal knows who the fuck SHAN-NYE for Christ is. And I question why some people have the nerve to be like, I don't know if I can stop it. You know, SHAN-NYE didn't need her ex to come out and say that she was free bleeding. SHAN-NYE and Rev did that on their own. You know, I'm telling you, they're just, and even just on that alone, they're much better content. Like, I'm just saying, they're much more interesting than, oh, Foodie's eating another fucking chocolate sundae. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, are you gonna eat that whole thing? Oh, she's having KFC. I guess the fast food binge is over. Oh, like, shut the fuck up. She just did another funeral yesterday. Like, I don't fucking care what Foodie fucking eats, and I don't care if she eats herself to a 500 pounds. Who gives a fuck?
Her personal vendettas are sheltered in 10 to 20 minute long videos or self-indulgent live streams where she paints herself as a long-suffering victim who is targeted for her kindness. Anyone who has ever crossed her has been exposed.
Thank
and
you.
villainized to an audience.
Jenny Talia, thank you for providing Juicy Lucy right here. Let me see if I can blow that up. Hold on. I think I can blow this up. Coming to the stage, Juicy Lucy. Look at this shit. This is who's coming online shitting on fucking Foodie Beauty. This is, I mean, you've got to be joking. I mean, come on. This.
Audience of thousands.
Ah.
Because of her perceived kindness, sympathies almost always align in her favor, and it's an easy mistake to forgive if you contrast her cheerful nature with that of someone like, I dunno, SHAN-NYE. Her proclamations of recovery and love of sobriety are juxtaposed with thumbnails featuring creators in active...
Yes, this. Like, even as a recovering alcoholic, wouldn't this just alone be triggering that you decide to go look up images of alcohol to put on your thumbnails to shame someone else for drinking, even though it's very likely the other people drinking aren't alcoholics? If you're an alcoholic, okay, that's fine. Don't drink, whatever. That's all on you. And I don't think anybody should be shaming you for that. But, like, at the same time, like, what is this shit? This is not... You know, these aren't the actions of a former alcoholic. They're the actions of a bitter, sad alcoholic.
Addiction, with clip art and pictures of wine and beer next to screenshots of inebriated creators.
Right here, MFW. Now, MFW, I think she actually was an alcoholic. I don't know much about MFW.
Anyone who understands the sacredness of sobriety understands why this is a problem. Additionally, she reacts to creators who are drunk/high, where she displays trigger warnings and helplines. There is not a single sponsor, recovery counselor, psychiatrist, or social worker who would tell you that reacting to this content is a good idea.
Right.
Anyone encouraging sobriety would not even attempt to commodify addiction for entertainment purposes.
Right.
Even with trigger warnings, there is little to no reason for anyone in recovery to recirculate this content for frivolous purposes or entertainment. If any of your audience is even remotely in active recovery, I question why you would make this content available to them.
That's the thing. I can't really handle alcoholics. They get on my goddamn nerves. They're so fucking annoying. And God knows if everybody has the same recovery as Breezy does, oh God. They're awful drunk. They're even worse sober.
She has admittedly reached out to more than one creator in the throes of active addiction, while also confessing she would use them for content. There is a word for it.
Exploitation, that's the word. I'll say it. Exploitation, it's on the screen.
Her community section is likewise peppered with self-indulgent posts and proclamations.
I did drugs and... What the fuck? Why don't you make a community post about that, Beezer Queen? I did drugs and drank alcohol, sure did, but I also found recovery. Why don't you gossip about that?
Of victimhood, a woman who picked her life up off the ground and is now suffering the wrath of those who find fault. People who want to hold her past against her. Does any of this sound familiar?
Just gonna leave this right here for those who still try to shame me for my past without success. And I mean, it's completely true. Like, Breezy, again, loves to come on here and be like, oh, I used to sleep in the gutters and, but I changed my life around. Like, then who the fuck are you to fucking judge anybody? Passed out in gutters. She lost everything. She lost her child. She lost everything. Then who the fuck are you to really judge any of these fucking people? Okay, good for fucking you. If you want to fucking make some difference around here, why don't you go fucking use your fucking recovery to become a therapist or a social worker? Instead, you're using it to harass people online.
I am in a mood. Kiwi Farms doxing me didn't piss me off.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You have a point. You have a point. Because I don't want her helping anyone in recovery. She needs a lot of fucking therapy. But I'm just saying, had she... listen, I'm gonna say, hot take here. I think half these people would come to some semblance of reality if their shit got unplugged. Like, if they just... If we could just have one of those solar flares that takes out the internet, I think they might actually be able to grasp some semblance of reality again. But I'm skeptical still. But I think there's something intrinsic about this type of content that just kind of makes you an awful person. And like... I don't know. Like, all I'm saying is, like, if you're going to direct that energy somewhere, direct it where it's deserved. That's what I'm doing right at this fucking demon from hell.
I am in a mood. Kiwi Farms doxing me didn't piss me off.
Aww.
People talking shit about me and assuming the worst didn't piss me off. Shanny for Christ pissed me the fuck off, and yes, I'm cussing tonight.
Aww.
To a whole other level, not because I respect her or her opinion. It's literally like, the fuck do you think you are judging me? Like, you?
Aww.
You? Everything from my past is like 14 years old.
Who the fuck are you to judge me? After all the judgment I've put on you, who the fuck are you to judge me?
Like, I've never been arrested sober. Every time I've been arrested, it's been because I was drunk. Okay? Never in my sobriety. I haven't been arrested. That hasn't even been an issue. But everything when I talk about my past, Foodie, you need to hear this too. I'm in a mood. I will drag everybody tonight. I swear to God. I swear I am in a mood. I'm sorry, God, I shouldn't have used your name in vain, but I am mad, and I think you understand. Same for food.
You see what she just did there? I'm so sorry, God. I didn't mean to use your name in vain. When's the last time you think this bitch saw a church? They wouldn't even let you clean the church, bitch. What was it? She tells the story about having anal in the bathroom of a church. You probably banned from the church.
Foodie, like when I talk about my past, it's not yesterday, it's not last week, it's not 30 days ago, it's not even last year. Like, my past has been dead and buried for a long time, and I've made amends to everybody I need to make amends to, and we've all healed.
As I previously mentioned, in February 2023, Breezy's past was brought into the open when Kiwi Farms found her public records.
Womp womp.
It was revealed she had several alleged arrest records, including one for alleged elder abuse. It is very important to use the word alleged here.
I don't know if she's going to mention it, but one for alleged elder abuse. There are multiple assault charges on her record, and one for, I believe, damages exceeding $2,000, property damages. And that doesn't get discussed enough, in my opinion. I mean, we discuss the fact that Chantal did an OnlyFans years ago. We discuss that all the time. We discussed that damn cat that FFG stole. We discuss that shit all the time. But it doesn't get brought up that she has an additional assault charge and property damage exceeding $2,000. The fuck did you do, Breezy? Was it when you fell fucking 40 feet from a balcony?
Documentation of records does not mean conviction, and all subjects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Nothing I say here is meant to shame, demean, or judge. She stated her past was 14 years ago, but based on the records released, someone with the same name and in the same area had an alleged 6 more arrests occur from 2014 to 2015.
Mm-hmm.
One of those was for battery, and the other was for battery/vandalism of $5,000 or more.
Okay, so she does mention that there's 2 here.
I am not judging Breezy's past.
Oh, and I'm sorry, vandalism of 5,000 or more? I thought it was property damage, but I don't know. I would have to look at the whole record. She's got a rap sheet. Let's just be real.
I am pointing out a documented
She'll admit to
public
that.
record and allegations that betray her narrative. If it's true, it was a dishonest statement and one she used to placate the audience and herself. While 8 years ago is still a long time, it is not 14 years ago.
And I guess me being doxxed was like such a blessing in disguise, because I woke up this morning on fire, Breezy. Like, this just gave me more motivation to share my story and show people, like, what an incredible story, right? A woman who was a complete mess, contributed nothing to society, took and took and took from everybody. People would find me passed out in gutters.
Oh my God.
On their lawn. Like, I was a mess, you guys. I was a mess. I was a complete mess. And I've never denied that on here. But what an amazing story of a woman who lost everything.
Bitch, if you passed out on the wrong person's lawn, you know what's going to happen?
Her daughter, her house, the love of her life, her family, her dog, her job. I lost it all, you guys. And I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm crying because I'm proud of myself.
Oh.
What an amazing story.
Oh, we're proud of you too, Breezy. Oh my God. Oh, we're so proud of you. Please don't contradict us in 5 seconds.
If somebody who everybody thought I wasn't going to live past 30. Do you know my sister said that to me once? She's like, you're not going to live past 30. I'm not going to have a sister later on in life. She would say that to me all the time.
Oh my God,
People who knew me in my real life gave up on me. I was that person who was never going to get sober. I was that person at a meeting, always the newcomer, always standing up as the newcomer. You knew my name by heart because I was up there every meeting as the freaking newcomer because I couldn't get any time under my belt. What an amazing story of a woman who changed her life, got her daughter back, got her family back, has a house to live in, a roof over my head. I have dogs. I'm loved. I'm respected. People in my community love and respect me. I don't take anymore. I give.
Oh my God.
Anything from my past is just that. It's my actual past. And I think it says something that people need to realize. I've never been arrested sober. Ever.
Oh God.
Ever.
That is not the flex that you think it is, Breezy. That's not the flex that you think it is. I've never been arrested sober. It's always been when I've been drunk off my ass. What the fuck is wrong with you? I've never been arrested sober.
Not once. So please take that into mind. And Mom, I know you're watching right now, and I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Am I supposed to believe all those times Shanny got arrested that she was sober?
I didn't mean to cuss this much. I'm not going to share in detail what you told me not to share about, but I'm going to say this part, and I think you're okay with it. I didn't kill an elderly person. I didn't beat up on an elderly person. I've shared about my grandpa on here before, and me and him were very close.
Well, tell us what happened.
Before he got sick, he became really angry.
Oh, no.
Really angry.
Tell us, Breezy, what happened?
He didn't care who was there. He didn't you. He didn't care. And I just wanted him to stop. And I
gave a push, and that's it, you guys. I wish it never happened. I wish I wasn't drinking. I'm sharing this because it's gonna help somebody. It hurts talking about it. My mom told me today when I told her I was gonna share this, she's like, please just remember to let them know, like, Grandpa forgave you. Grandpa was sorry for his part. And, like, I forgive you.
That is honestly my favorite, like, soundbite of Breezy. I forgive you. And then the judge cried. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's in here, but I know it's like in the next stream or something where she says, where I guess Yo Mama was like making fun of her. And then he said, she's like, I don't know why people are making fun of me. I don't know why people are making fun of me for this. It was a whole thing. The judge cried. Ma'am, you do not get elder abuse charges from just a little push. And if he hit you first, then you could have explained that to the police. You could have said, listen, my grandfather has dementia and he hit me, and so I pushed him away. You could have explained this whole thing. So that, no, that is a lie. That is not how you get elder abuse charges. Jesus Christ.
We forgive you. We know who you are. Like,
Oh.
you know? So, no, I didn't go beating up anybody. That's not me.
Oh, okay.
So call me every name in the book. Paint me as a monster. There's more that happened that I will never.
You are a monster. You played fucking Mike Tyson's Punch-Out with your goddamn grandpa. Okay?
Share because I love that man with my whole heart.
Now, do you see, do you see why her and SHAN-NYE are like two peas in a fucking pod? SHAN-NYE chooses children to abuse. Breezy chooses the elderly to abuse, okay? It's just, you know, which vulnerable class do I choose today?
And I know right now he's looking down from heaven at me, and I know he's so proud of me right now.
Oh my God.
And you can't ever take that from me.
He's so proud of me. I saw, no, I'm not gonna, it's not, this isn't in here, but I saw a motherfucking video of, it was Yo Mama reacting to, I guess, a video of Breezy brought a psychic on, and this was before this stream where everybody had found out about, this was before everybody had found out about the elder abuse. She had a psychic on her stream, and she was talking about how, oh, I have dreams about my grandpa, and I wake up in the middle of the night crying. And Yo Mom was like, yeah, that's your grandpa's fucking revenge. And it's like, the whole thing actually kind of told on her, but she's like, I love them so much, you know, I would do anything for them. You know, of course she doesn't bring up the fact that there was a whole elder abuse thing. I mean, I'm sorry, this is going to stick with you when you punch out grandpa and go to jail for it. And it should stick with you, honestly.
I have a question for her audience, and
No, he's gone by now.
believe it may anger some. I ask that you please.
Which, listen, let me explain something to you, Trader, and I want to make this clear. If this was Foodie Beauty we were talking about, do you think these people would be speculating on if Chantal had something to do with the death of her grandfather? You know, how did he die? What happened? I could be asking all these questions, looking up fucking death records, all this fucking shit. I could be asking these same questions that I know you would ask of Chantal. And I want to be clear about something here with everybody in here, just because, you know, I see we might have some new viewers, okay? I do have standards, but at the same time, I say this very regularly. When you want to have a conversation with somebody, meet them where they are, not where you want them to be. And I'm getting to this point where if this is where these motherfuckers want to fucking be, you know, People can play that fucking game too. And I'm starting to think that they fucking should.
Please listen objectively. If Breezy had been on YouTube for
Breezy, your boyfriend's gay.
14 years ago, when the platform was still in its infancy, and was actively filming her addiction the same way as many of her subjects, would her justifications be viewed as excusable? Would you tune in for the drama, or to hate watch, or watch through another reactor? Consider the summary of her own admitted offenses, which are the loss of her job, family, child, reputation, and alleged arrests. None of these offenses are any less revolting than the people she is currently condemning. Her only leeway is that she chose to get sober and is telling you her version of the story. There is little to say.
Her version of the story. And that's the point, is at least Lone Entourage will give you the benefit of the doubt here and say that, you know, she's willing to share her version of the story. But come on, we all know this is a goddamn lie from a demon fucking femcel succubus from hell.
Say her subjects won't get clean as well. If they choose to reform themselves, will you give them the same adoration and praise as Breezy? Or would
He's
they
just
forever be
asking
confined
questions,
to the status
Lilith.
of losers because they chose to publicly document their addictions? Having viewed her through the lens of active addiction, would you have believed any story about change, or would the impression of an inebriated woman who lost everything for her vices forever be imprinted on your mind? The reasons I ask is that there is very little to distinguish her from her subjects, other than her own proclaimed sobriety. If there was a visual spectacle of her downfall like her peers, would her redemption arc be believable? And if SHAN-NYE, Rev, and MFW someday decide to get clean, would they be granted the same mercies?
Now, I would actually be curious, I think, from everybody here, you know, would you be granting SHAN-NYE any levity if she really turned her life around? And I'm not talking about fucking losing weight, although it does seem to be part of her whole thing. But in my opinion, I would probably say no. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. And this is why, at the same fucking time, you know, sure, I can look past things and move on. I haven't talked about SHAN-NYE in not years, but in months, probably. But, like, I can, like, move on, and I can also not have to look past things, I think is what I'm trying to say. But the fact is, would I be doing this stream if Breezy wasn't acting like a fool fucking today? Probably not. But she is. She's acting like a fucking fool today.
Memories fade, but the visual marker of film forever keeps
Hey,
those
Just
memories
Breezin
alive.
Today.
The only difference between Breezy
Hold on,
and her subjects is
I gotta see your profile picture. Who the fuck is this today? Is that fucking Bolly's head on someone else? I can't even see what that is.
that they have a camera, and she did not. Breezy did not make
It's
a
Bolly
stream
holding a
addressing
what?
the sole issue, her records. She brought another addict into the mix to compare and contrast in an effort to deflect from herself and bring to attention a person we all already know is a mess. In this stream, she would emphasize why she was the superior person. I was a bit stumped. She requested
God.
leniency and understanding for her drunken
Okay, I see it now. For some reason, I thought that was just a giant fucking fish.
arrests, while simultaneously going after another addict in the throes of active addiction. In short, how are SHAN-NYE and MFW any less forgivable than Breezy? Given what we have seen and what we have been told, Breezy was not in a much better place.
Like, that's the thing, is she's making a good point here, which is like, why exactly is it that, you know, you should be keeping on with this on, especially in my, like I said before, especially on Chantal, when I still have yet to figure out what she's done that's so fucking horrible that warrants all of this bullshit. But I digress. But like the issue is that why is she why is she any better than these fucking people? She's got a rap sheet. And in my opinion, she's done a lot of things just on YouTube alone that are very questionable. And I'm surprised haven't caught her charges up to this point. I'm talking about revenge porn.
Than the aforementioned people. At the time she was going through her trials, would it have helped if someone
I
in
am
her
going to
current
speed this
position
up a little
leveraged
bit.
their victory over her head? This is an honest question. In this stream, she pleaded for people to remember that she was drunk each and every single time she was arrested and asked her audience for clemency. How is the inebriated behavior of SHAN-NYE and MFW any less excusable than her own drunk and inebriated behavior that inspired her series of alleged arrests? At this point in the video, I think we need to ask a question. Why is Breezy seeking out gratuitous encounters with other addicts on the internet? While I applaud Breezy for her recovery and the transformation of her life, is her content truly transformative? And I don't mean from a copyright standpoint, but from a reflective one. Why has she purposely navigated her online career to seek out these interactions, and is this behavior healthy? She has, both literally and figuratively, channeled her energy.
Press 1 if you think this behavior is healthy, and press 2 if not, when it comes to seeking out these problematic creators when you yourself are in recovery. I mean, it's really not even that much different with keeping it cute, although, I mean, I guess Alexandra's not a drunk, but like, I mean, just in general, just the idea that you really come out of that, you know, there was a time when, you know, Nelson Mandela went through, I'll just say he went through a lot, okay? And he came out peaceful, ready to lead South Africa, okay? We need more Nelson Mandelas.
Into focusing on addiction content for both professional and recreational use. She has purposely sought out content and creators with the exclusive distinction of having active substance abuse issues, and made it her personal mission to interact with them. She is not perturbed that her life may have been disrupted. She is unnerved that a stranger on the internet, one she proclaims to despise, reminded her that in many ways, they are not so different. Breezy lost the moral high ground, and her indignation and outrage is not at SHAN-NYE, it is at her own reflection. It cannot be overstated that she reached out to this person first, interjecting herself into this person's life, all while making reaction content about them. She had no issues violating their boundaries and privacy, but feels she is above reproach. She, for some odd reason, is acting like these memos were somehow a preemptive move on SHAN-NYE's part, when in fact, it was a counterstrike.
Exactly. Like, she had already been talking about SHAN-NYE at this point, while you're over here being like, oh, she attacked me. No, bitch, you're getting what you deserve for fucking interjecting yourself into fucking SHAN-NYE's life. Like, you're getting what you deserve. And this is another thing, is like, how do you go into this and not expect to get hit back like that? You know what I mean?
Breezy, for lack of better words, started this. This was not an inevitable collision, this was a completely avoidable encounter that was unnecessary, and one might say, dysfunctional. Why is her most pressing concern centered around a complete stranger on the internet, and why is she seeking unnecessary encounters that could be completely avoided by just logging off? Her absolute indignation at being categorized as the same people she responds to and believing they have no right to question her, after she, by her own admission, lived the same type of life, and took a very long time to get clean, is at a level of entitlement I have never witnessed before, and one I find quite bizarre. This is a telling behavior, as many people who hide behind the facade of kindness can become easily unsettled if a fragile projection is in danger of shattering before their eyes. It goes beyond arrogance. It is absolute fear. Listening to her sway easily from docile to angry tones, I get the impression she is both acting and believing her performance. While I don't truly know her motives, I had a very difficult time.
I heavily agree with that statement, that she's acting and she believes it. Like, she's actually falling for her own bullshit. Like, I think she actually believes that she fell 40 fucking feet from a balcony. I think she actually believes that she was sleeping in gutters and shit like this, when in reality, she was probably just drinking in her parents' fucking, in her bedroom at her fucking parents' house. Like, and that's at best that I even believe any of this, which I don't.
Believing the piece we just heard was not performative. People in fear of being found out can become aggressively hostile in an effort to dissuade further questioning, and it is an effective tactic if utilized correctly. Fraudsters have admitted to using this tactic to bypass security questions when contacting call centers. I am not saying she is a fraudster. I am saying I think it is a form of intimidation meant to shock her audience into submission. This is, of course, my personal take on it. You may feel differently. Given her enthusiasm, which I do mean quite sincerely, she would excel as a recovery counselor, a job that may not pay well, but could be richly rewarding both emotionally and mentally.
Yeah, because she can put on this whole act. Like, that's the problem with all of this, okay? Because she probably would be a decent recovery counselor simply for the fact that she could put on this whole stupid fucking act and like, actually, like, maybe, but I don't even know. I don't know. I don't believe this shit from a mile away, but maybe a drunk would.
In this setting, she could work safely within the confines of the 9 to 5 routine with peers and other counselors to set boundaries and guidelines when they see her mental
I
and
mean,
emotional
clearly some people fall for this shit that this fucking demon fucking spreads.
being compromised. Nobody is defending the actions of MFW and SHAN-NYE. I am also not here to judge Breezy's past. I am simply asking why she is asking for mercy, but the same courtesy is not shown to the people she is criticizing. By her reasoning, the severity of her charges were somehow less damaging because she was drunk. But almost every addict she is dealing with is drunk or otherwise inebriated, so her harshness isn't doing her any favors in terms of her own past transgressions. As much as she says she has taken accountability, defaulting to "but I was drunk" is the least accountable statement one could make. Especially when that excuse is not viable for the people she is reacting to. As previously mentioned, I don't need to tell you why it's dangerous for someone in recovery to devote such large portions of their
I will say this is giving like what's that thing, the like trying to fit an essay into 500 words or some shit.
Content to the throes of people in addiction who don't want help. But what I can tell you is that a person in recovery is not supposed to use that content for their own personal gain. Is she reaching out because she is concerned or because she needs the validation of knowing she is the better person? If her purpose for coming to YouTube is to inspire, then why is her content so demoralizing? I believe she is telling her story vicariously through others and condemning them for the choices they have yet to make. If her purpose is to truly see others recover, then berating them when they choose not to comply does not help the recovery community. It only strengthens the already negative stigma.
Pulled resources away from that. You pulled resources away from a person that died from the rain. You pulled resources away from an SUV that crashed into 25 cadets.
Yes, thank you. Making an essay stretch out to 500 words, yeah.
All because you wanted to hurt Ryan Moody. And that's why I'm saying on this internet is getting pathetic. You guys are IRLing real shit with real problems, and real people are going through real situations. And just because you want to hurt somebody that hurt you, you want to take resources away from real situations? Pathetic. And
Trigger warning, we will be discussing DV and some elements associated with it, so I just want to caution you. The following
I feel like we will be discussing some lies about DV.
is a series of events involving Just Breezin Today and a creator named Gorlworld.
But
The
let's
two
see.
have never met in person and were allegedly engaged.
Ryan Moody, the Madden 23 gamer, is threatening me and harassing my family.
A few months after their breakup, Just Breezin Today would claim Gorlworld, aka Ryan Moody, who also had another channel in the Madden 23 community, was harassing her after he sent her sister 12 text messages and showed those messages online, and either purposely or accidentally revealed the nickname of her young family member.
Okay. So, in fact, let me back this up real quick, and I want to just hear that again.
Was harassing her after he sent her sister 12 text messages and showed those messages online, and either purposely or accidentally revealed the nickname of her young family member.
Okay. So, this is what Gorlworld did. He said Breezy's daughter's nickname, which I guess is like half of her first name or whatever. And so Breezy wants to freak the fuck out about that, okay? And additionally, he showed text messages, I guess, that he had sent to Breezy's sister. But it also turns out that fucking Breezy had her sister texts Garlic Bread to get in touch with him when they were fighting at one point. So it's like Breezy had initiated her sister getting involved in this in the first place.
Breezy would go to the police and file a report, in addition to creating a video that featured a DV hotline number.
See, and that's her response, is to file a police report. Because the guy showed text messages and your daughter gave half of your daughter's name, your daughter's nickname.
As stated, Moody and Breezy lived several states away and had never met in person, and to my knowledge, still have never met. The video titled Ryan Moody, the Madden 23 gamer / Gorlic Bread is threatening me and harassing my family, aired on November 11th, 2022. Now, listen, I am the last person to defend Gorlic Bread. In fact, I was one of the first to warn Breezy about him.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about Garlic Bread in a minute, because that guy freaks me the fuck out.
As did other viewers, in addition to being one of the first to speak out openly against him. Our concerns were dismissed and she proclaimed we didn't know him like she did. From the beginning, his smug, overly confident demeanor and penchant for holding veiled threats over all of his critics' heads left a very bad taste in people's mouths. While some adored him, many believed he was an unqualified opportunist whose ego far exceeded his talents. In this video, which featured the said helpline for DV, Breezy would explain for 21 minutes why she was going to the police and retaining a lawyer for a man she met online and had allegedly been engaged to. The thumbnail was complete with his full name and a beware warning to caution viewers.
After this video, we'll talk a little bit about the little love triangle they had.
What she was cautioning them of is not exactly clear. The video itself was Breezy reading her own community post and explaining why she felt she had been manipulated and used. Despite the DV hotline, there was not an indication of physical trauma or extensive emotional and mental damage, other than him apparently being arrogant, cold, and manipulating. While these can be toxic traits, I am not sure that they warranted a hotline. The insinuation based on the thumbnail and the description seemed to indicate she had been a victim of DV. She claimed...
Right, so effectively what she's saying here is she realized that Garlic Bread was a dickhead and an asshole, and she's claiming that is domestic violence. Okay? This is the hyperbolic nature of what Breezy does. She was engaged to a man she never met in person. Yes, that's correct. She thought she was engaged to this man. He sent her a picture of a Tiffany ring, and she didn't question the fact that the fucking ring could have been looked up on Google fucking image search. She just went along with it because we're engaged to be married. And she told him, you're going to have a bonus daughter. And this is why I'm telling you guys, I want those fucking DMs, because I need those fucking DMs in her fucking stupid bonus daughter comment, because it drives me insane that she would fucking, you want to sit here and talk about people talking about your daughter when you had the nerve to call her that. I find that disgusting, but she's not my child. Okay, I find it disgusting though. Okay, it's almost as bad as calling her creature.
He was incessantly contacting her sister and went on about how he gaslit and emotionally manipulated her. She claimed she was getting a restraining order against a man who lived several states away and had never been face to face in her presence. A good portion of the video was Breezy waxing emotional over the situation and claiming,
Ryan, I saw your community post and you can go to hell. I want to speak about, you must be watching all my live streams.
She had receipts. The worst of the video is that he was apparently threatening to unalive himself and was leveraging information as a veiled threat, along with contacting her sister. Eager to tell her story, she also declared she would be going on the platform of Yo Mama, a Madden creator who inserted himself into Gorlworld after he found out his longtime enemy, Garlic Bread, aka Ryan Moody, Madden expert extraordinaire, was allegedly grifting for women in Gorl community. As Yo Mama, who, for full transparency, is not loved by the community and is largely considered problematic on his own, is a huge critic of Garlic Bread.
Why is Yo Mama problematic? Okay, come on. I know he gets shit wrong every once in a while, but I don't have a problem with him. Okay, he was right. Let me explain something to you. Okay, you know what his controversy was recently was, Amberlynn was financially abusing Beck. Fuck that shit. Beck is a grifter, and Yo Mama read that situation 100% right, and y'all fucking gaslighting motherfuckers want to go over here and fucking with this Beck shit. Beck is a grifter. Okay. Should we make a Q&A video for Beck and see if she I apologize. If they want to answer any of them. I mean, they're answering all of these Q&A videos. So should I make a Q&A video for Beck and see if they want to explain how their insurance company declared their car totaled when it was still sitting in a ditch? Or why you needed to tell us that Amberlynn was free bleeding or wiping her ass with fucking washcloths. Like I said, SHAN-NYE will tell you these things on her own. Amberlynn has to have her ex come out and do this shit. And that's what I'm saying. What is this other than a mission to embarrass Amberlynn? Beck should get a job at Starbucks. They already looks like a barista.
Breezy thought things would go overwhelmingly.
It's true. It's true. I could absolutely see Beck in the Starbucks.
Part would backfire in a spectacular fashion.
So I went and sat in a police station for hours and hours and hours. And then I had a woman cop. I think I showed you guys the card last time. I'll have to get it again.
Yeah, you showed
Who
me.
just asked my sister everything, you know.
Hold on. Let me slow this down. The way Breezy gets just owned here is great.
In a spectacular fashion.
So I went and sat in a police station for hours and hours and hours. And then I had a woman cop. I think I showed you guys the card last time. I'll have to get it again.
Yeah, you showed me.
Who just asked my sister everything, you know, my mom. She ended up meeting us there. Me, my daughter. I showed her videos. I showed her comments. I showed text messages. And basically what she did is documented everything. And she said the next step would be going to Pomona Courthouse and getting a temporary restraining order. If he keeps it up and keeps bothering me and keeps doxing and keeps doing stuff like that. And then if I want to get a permanent, I'd actually have to fly to Maryland to get it. So it's going to be a process. So far, it's been quiet and he's left us alone.
Yeah. This whole doxing thing is getting out of control. Now, a first name is not considered doxing. If you use a first last name, you're there. If you use somebody's addresses, you're really there. But with your daughter though, he only said half of her name. He didn't even say her whole name, correct?
Which makes it more dangerous. Like, what if
Half
somebody
a name?
tries to her nickname? That yes, he knew that, and that makes it more dangerous. So if my daughter's waiting outside of school,
how can
says,
somebody
hey,
find your daughter with her nickname?
it makes it, first of all, my daughter is now online. People know her name now online. You don't think that that's dangerous, that somebody knows a child's nickname? Somebody can show up to a school and say, hey, let's say her nickname is Breezy Jr. and that's really her name. Hey, Breezy Jr., I know your mom. Or else, like, it's just creepy to me. It's weird. And like, I don't know if you have.
But do you not understand that people at your child's school could be watching your channel and they could have all of that information from your channel and be like, hey, Breezy Jr., I know your mom, she shits on a fat woman all day long. Oh, that rhymed. Oh.
Have kids, but if you don't want to qualify it as doxing, fine, but it's still morally wrong and it's effed up. Like, nobody knew her name. Why do that?
Okay. So you went to the police station to file this. Now, on your card, the police station.
Mm-hmm.
That day, I looked up that day because I wanted to say, okay, you went to the police station to file a doxing on Ryan-NYE on saying your daughter's half name. And I looked up what the police was doing that day. You took resources away from the police station.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Because,
it goes on.
Yes.
I just want to tell you what was going on that day.
Yes, Breezy, seriously. The police have better things to deal with than something that is not a crime.
That day, the police were dealing with off-duty daughter killed in crash near that area. 3-time drunk driver they had to arrest. Another person found dead by heavy rain they had to find. 25 sheriffs and police recruits that morning training were all hit by SUV. All this was going on, the police had to deal with. And then on top of that, you go in and you take police resources away because a guy said your daughter's nickname?
That I have text messages on my phone with him talking about hurting himself with guns. He is not a normal person. He threatened Zachary Michael. Like, you don't know the stuff that he's done.
Not Zachary Michael. Listen, Zachary Michael's gonna do a hair flip and say, whoever, whatever, bestie. He don't give a fuck.
In his life that I know. So pardon me that he's harassing my sister with a special needs son. Yeah. 12 messages. That's harassment.
But you also did the same thing to him.
I clearly just went and had them document every text he sent me saying he's going to hurt himself. Every text threatening me. Everything else. My sister showed the text messages and the calls. Like, it was important to get that on file, because if he doesn't stop bothering us, like, he's a crazy guy who threatens people with guns.
You know what's bothering me is that the wall art, it's the camera angle. I don't know why she's doing this, but the camera angle is just like half of the fucking camera is the wall art. Like, why is that the focal point here?
But what I'm saying is this internet stuff is out of control, because you don't take police resources away.
I'm very sorry. Listen, I waited all day.
You don't. Like, I know you waited all day, but look at what the police has to deal with that day. That the police have to deal with.
You're taking time away from my life.
Aww.
I knew it was coming.
This would of course trigger a response video by Breezy, with comments remaining fairly objective and pointing out Yo Mama had made some valid points. She has since gone on to make several videos about him with less than positive vibes. For context, when Yo Mama stated you did the same thing yourself, towards or at the end of their relationship.
Yeah, she regularly says that she thinks Salah is in love with Yo Mama, so she's really calling both of them gay, let's be real.
It was revealed that Breezy was contacting Ryan incessantly in an attempt to contact him after he broke off all ties with her and no longer wished to remain in touch. Although I no longer have the tweets, I did witness Breezy reach out to a representative or third party on his Twitter account asking him to contact her, as I followed her at the time and her tweets appeared in my timeline, something she may not have been cognizant of. When her attempts did not work, she took to YouTube to call out the woman she believed was coming between herself and Ryan aka Gorlworld, a person and now content creator, named Jessica Messica. Ryan had not planned to take any
goddamn Jessica Messica everywhere in Gorlworld.
In public, but apparently Breezy had other ideas. This all originally came to light in late summer 2022. Breezy would take to Twitter to ask people not to react. This was an odd request coming from a reaction channel and a person whose sole content revolved entirely around other people's lives.
But what we're not going to do is we're not going to leave the person that also is involved in this whole situation with Ryan Moody, Just Breezin. We're not going to let her slide off. Here's a person who makes a living talking shit about another person and everything that she does every day in her life, while she's living in a fucked up life where she got all this bad shit going on in her life, but she got the audacity to criticize other people. That's not what we're gonna do here. I don't know about this Gorlworld community or whatever the fuck community it is, but what I do know is if you want to react to somebody, your life better be clean.
Whereas people had been largely neutral or positive towards her before this incident, followed by her request for exemption.
I kind of disagree with that a little bit, just because, I don't think you have to hold people to an entirely high standard. But at the same time, I think my biggest issue is so much of people, getting outraged over nothing when there's much bigger things going on here. And the idea that people are posturing when my whole point, like I said, is that these people that go after Chantal day in and day out, I mean, they're infinitely worse.
Forever changed the trajectory of her channel and the public's perception. Up until then, I still was fairly to largely sympathetic. Many people took issue with her introducing her young family member
I'm trying to
a man
click
she did not know in person, in addition to talking about that person
Why?
and on other people's.
Is it from your damn Wookiee? You made her into a Wookiee?
Panels, once again introducing them to the drama of an already problematic community. Now listen, I am not discounting Breezy's pain. I fully believe this was a troubling experience for her. What I am annoyed with is the fact she took an emotionally draining online relationship that came with a lot of apparent emotional manipulation, edited a video featuring said content, clickbait with an alarming thumbnail, and then plastered a DV helpline in the description. For anyone who has ever been in a
was it
relationship with
Chewbacca?
DV, I could imagine this would be somewhat baffling, if not offensive. She would plead for support from the audience, and the comments section was filled with the requested support, with some people advising others to boycott Gorlworld's content. Rather than confronting this situation normally, Breezy, I believe, used her personal hurt to weaponize her audience against a man who had rejected her. And while some may feel he deserves it, insinuating this was a DV situation by inserting the helpline is what I believe.
This man is fucking terrifying, okay? I'll get into it in a minute. Just, we're almost done with this.
Is a huge misappropriation of truth. If not a misuse of the platform itself. This was not a warning. This, I believe, was revenge.
JP has a face for Halloween.
Substance is a vice. The predatory nature of addiction will lead you to hone skill sets that enable that survival. That skill set can carry over long past the days of detox. Whether it's directly begging or subtly dropping a cash
seriously, it's a jump scare.
Their wants are a priority over your needs. You may think it's cold, you may think it's harsh. But it is, and always has been, the biggest red flag to signal boost a very real problem. Just Breezin Today has had plenty to say about other people asking for money. And maybe rightfully so. But given her logic for thinking this, let's examine her own history of asking for money. As referenced, Breezy has previously posted GoFundMes to send a loved one to a theme park. Additionally, her Cash App has been featured in her descriptions and is present in her YouTube banner.
Yeah, she is there more information on the GoFundMe for Disney? I couldn't find anything specific on that. I didn't look that hard for that one.
Even while posting her own Cash App in said videos calling out scams, she has yet to justify why she requested a frivolous GoFundMe and why her Cash App is displayed on her apparently monetized channel.
It was a GoFundMe to send her daughter to Disney or Universal or something. I'm not sure. Mermaid Soul, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can someone send me a Venmo? I want to go to Mexico. That's what I'm saying, okay? Listen, I found out about fucking Zachary Michael's ex had a fucking GoFundMe, and I keep thinking, like, is this is this all I have to do is be like, I'm a legally Hispanic gay man from Georgia, you know, and I need money to, I don't know, not work. And just set up a fucking GoFundMe every time I have a minor inconvenience in my life. Seriously, is that what I have to do to make money around here? Suki, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. But if you do want to give me money, click the join button. Become a member also. I appreciate you all being here tonight.
As she constantly poises herself as a struggling single mother alone against the world, a subliminal story.
Better side hustle than drop
Soft-hearted
shipping,
supporters
right?
Are eager to help, and the constant influx of stories about harassment and hardship leave a harrowing imprint on an invested audience. She has not just monetized her content, she has commodified her life story. Having been part of that community, I can safely tell you that people are not just there for gossip and updates. They are a bonded network of people who gather in unification over their leader, Breezy. Sympathetic to a fault, they will support her without question. Recently, she has taken to renovating her home and sharing pictures. As she appears to be doing it.
Breezy should start a GoFundMe for SHAN-NYE since she's been on vacation for over 2 years. That shit gets expensive. For real. So, Breezy had this little renovation arc, and it's so weird because, like, hear me out. So, there was some guy that was like coming over and doing renovations in this house. And I did find where she had like shouted out his channel and he had a short posted about, hey, this is Breezy's cabinets or some shit like that. He was gay. But anyway, like, be real, Breezy. This is your parents' house. This is not your house. Come on. Come on. She wanted to bone him, of course. The thirst was as real as the desperation. It was incredibly weird. But do you know what I find weirder? Is that guy didn't keep uploading. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, is there something more to this? I don't know. We could investigate sometime.
Okay, why the need for the Cash App to remain? My personal feeling is that Cash App should be banned from the platform, as YouTube itself, a medium that has democratized fame, will reward
to replace the boob light? That's fucking hideous.
You in time if your videos prosper. In addition to AdSense, there are super chats and memberships, along with merch and a previous sponsorship by Dossier. The Cash App is a redundant reminder that no matter what the motive, money is never far behind. I will leave you to draw your own conclusions.
Maybe.
Gorlworld is drawn to the villain through the lens of the hero. The focus will never be honed in on positivity and goodness. It will dwell in the turmoil, the tea, the never-ending drama of the people we've invested in for reasons even we are unsure of.
Yes,
it is a den of
and
chaos.
I love it.
And maybe the only good is the sense of community people draw from each other. At the end of the day, Breezy is just a creator and I am just a viewer. But the adverse effects of what, I believe, is the commodification of recovery and addiction, are far more reaching than just YouTube drama, and carry over into the subconscious of each person struggling to overcome their issues with substances. Her channel started under the premise of a person in recovery, and in kind, people were drawn in for that reason. Today, she is actively using people with addictions as content, with sensationalized thumbnails, while sliding into their DMs to offer support. Additionally, she has the eyes and ears of nearly 10K people who believe she is on a quest to lead positivity onto the platform, when she is reaching out to people in active addiction and monetizing her response to their struggle.
Look at that. She's a fucking, just a fucking demon. I mean, there's literally nothing happening in her goddamn skull. There's no brain there. I'm telling you.
She has weaponized her platform to persuade, convince, and sway her audience to her reasoning, unburdening herself to viewers
She's a
that serve as
fucking
therapists.
void.
She has made accusations against others, and, by her own
Unburdening what has been what was that say?
definitions of safety, risk the people she claims she's protecting the most, while shaking the weight
Unburdened
of
by
risk
what has
inside of her
been?
enemies. As she is still posting about her private life, it appears she has not learned, or perhaps, is waiting for another catalyst to make claims for dramatic purposes. She states she bears the weight and responsibility of shouldering the burdens faced by other addicts, but shuns that duty when it compromises her content, clout, and views. She is not a sponsor, she is not even their friend. She is someone actively seeking out other addicts for content. It belies the sentiments of every addict who has made amends for the conflict and strife that has been caused by their vices.
I know what a mess I was when I was a drunk. Let me go exploit these other messes. It'd be great content, guys.
It is, what I believe, the weaponization.
And I mean, listen, again, that's if I take you at your word, Breezy. That's if I take you and I believe any of the bullshit that you throw to people. If I believe any of it, that's your story. I use my recovery to trash other addicts. Isn't it funny? They're such train wrecks. That's your fucking story. And maybe I guess I could have said that instead of watching the fucking long-ass video. But, like, I mean, it's the truth. That's what it's insane to me.
Of sobriety. The purpose of this video is not to condemn or cause friction. I know people in the community who are ardent fans of hers, and
like
I am part
half
of all
of these people I would respect more if you would just say, I hate fat people. Just say you hate fat people. It's okay. It's okay. Just be honest with yourself. That's all I'm saying. You just hate fat people. You hate seeing fat people exist. You hate seeing fat people succeed. You hate seeing fat people eat. It's okay. Just admit it. It's fine. The first step to recovery is admitting you have a problem. You should know this, Breezy.
People. I think she has positive attributes and qualities, and I admire her for her sobriety. But I do question what she's done with that sobriety. Using the sober life as ammunition or leverage against another addict is distasteful.
She's done
and
evil.
profiting from that leverage is even more disheartening. My only aim is to have open discourse, and I welcome thoughts and opinions.
Oh my god. I mean, every time it's a damn jump scare. They're all making content. Breezy continues to post daily. All right. Thank you, Lone Entourage. It's a good video. It really, really is. I'd love to give it a 10. Listen, I don't know if Lone Entourage sees this or is going to see this at any point, but part 2, where's part 2? I'll help you with it, girl. I'll help you with it. I love it. So go give it a like, okay? Part 2 with a better AI voice. Now, before we get into... Hold on a second. All right, y'all ready for some desperate breezy? The garlic bread story. Before I get into this, I just want to judge anybody here that, and probably not here, but I want to judge any woman out here that is into this man. Okay? And I'm not talking about his appearance. I'm not talking about all of his problems, like the fact that he seems to be trying to fake terminal illnesses, the fact that he has all this this credit card debt, all that shit. It's not any of that, okay? My problem is that this guy, I don't know what you see in this guy. I'm looking at you, Jessica Messica. I have no idea what you could possibly see in this guy. Listen to the way this guy talks.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. And
hold on, because I feel like that video is a little too old. Let me let's try this one.
What is really, going on, guys?
Anyone will work.
You hate the tippy videos, but give this one a chance, because I don't do this for me. Okay, I do this for everyone in the community. Every reaction channel that he claims to come online and expose, other people need to see this person is a flat-out liar. And I think in a way that's why he agrees with Chantal on so many levels. They kind of see eye to eye so much. I also just want to say this is also the worst type of liar. This is the liar that fabricates specifically when he needs to degrade someone else.
He sounds like a goddamn serial killer, and you know it. He sounds like he has a goddamn gun pointed at you and you're a hostage in his home. That's exactly what he fucking sounds like. The pauses and the like, it's just it sounds like a goddamn hostage situation. I just, can somebody explain to me what you like? If you are into this guy, I'm just concerned for you, okay? Mention this in therapy. I'm really into this guy that sounds like a fucking serial killer. Stockholm Syndrome, thank you. But this is what I'm saying. Maybe I'm just like, I don't want to do this thing where it's like, I'm smarter than all of you, I can see right through this, because that's not the point. But I just feel like I can see this from a mile away. How can you listen to this guy and not feel like you're just like, I just feel horrified listening to his voice. And I just don't get it. I don't see what any of you saw in this guy. And then you can add in his looks and his debt and all of that other stuff. And then you can add up. I really don't see what any of you saw in this guy. But like, you know, if you're really attracted to this guy and his sexy voice, I'm worried for you, girl. I'm worried for you. I am worried why you are into what would they call it? Hostage play. Would they call it hostage play? Do you want him to tie you up? I mean, it's okay. It's, you know, everybody's got their thing. So anyway, this is Just Breezin, the guy that she thought she was engaged to. Okay? As I said, she thought she was engaged to him. Jessica Messica thought she was in a relationship with him. And Just Breezin will regularly call garlic bread a romance scammer. And I just want to be clear. I don't think he's a romance scammer, because from what I can tell with everything that happened, he was buying her fucking like Instacart and shit. So like, I sorry, that's not a romance scammer. Just Breezin is being a fucking liar as usual and embellishing stories. But I think he is just fishing around for female attention, and I find it odd that he gets so much female attention, but he doesn't get any pussy, does he? Anyway, though, moving on. The point is I just want to explain that one day Breezy shows up in Jessica Meska's chat, and this is what happens. Or I'm sorry, she shows up in Gorlick Bread's chat, and Jessica Messica is there, and this is what happens. September 3rd, Gorlick Bread had a live stream. He put the video on private. Just Boozin and Jessica were in the chat. Breezy asked him to verify that they were in a relationship. He did not respond to her that I heard. Jessica was telling her they had been talking behind the scenes. You ready for the messages? Watch and see how desperate this woman is. So it's Ryan, because everybody knows his name at this point. Ryan, address, we were together and engaged. Gorlick and I were engaged. I don't know if I get through these damn messages. Gorlick and I were engaged, Jessica, and had plans for marriage. You can't take this to the DMs, you fucking weirdo. It's really me, Ryan and I were engaged. Jessica, he bought me a Tiffany ring. Ryan, you know we were engaged. Stop it. So, Jessica Meska, Breezin, I got the text of him calling you a crazy stalker and much, much more. He asked me every day. Jessica Meska is such a goddamn troll. He asks me every day when I'm gonna let him come to Connecticut and beat it down. Like, you know, she's saying that to embellish, but it's like, holy shit. He asks me every day when I'm going to let him come to Connecticut and beat it down. That's fine, girl, but he talks mad shit on you. I know where he lives. Oh. He doesn't live in Connecticut, Jessica. LOL. Jessica, I have been with him since March. He knows my child. What? Why is she putting this stupid siren next to all of the fucking messages? Well, it says CTO. Wait, she didn't say that. Let him come to Connecticut, not... That's like... Yeah, okay. Like, that's not even what she said. She's so upset. Gorlick, are you saying we aren't together? You told my daughter you loved her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because that one's not funny at all. Oh, God, hold on. I gotta get myself together. Oh. Okay, I didn't want to shriek in the microphone. Oh. Oh my God. That one is not funny though. This is my point. Is that one is not fucking funny because like you knew this man for weeks. Okay, because we're going to watch that Yo Mama interview. You knew this man for literal weeks and you introduced him to your daughter. You had not met the man in person. The guy's over here talking like he's fucking a serial killer. You have not met the man. And by her own account, me saying he's talking like a serial killer isn't that far-fetched. Because apparently he said some pretty fucked up shit to her about being not wanting to live. And so my point is that you had plenty of red flags and you didn't need Jessica Meska to tell you he was going to come beat it down for you to have not introduced him to your daughter in any way. The fact that you got your daughter involved in this in any way is the disgusting part. Not the fact that he told her he loved her. Jessica, he played both of us. Ryan, I knew your family and you knew mine. Please tell me this is the last bout of fucking screenshots. Just Breezin did her own live after this.
I'm kind of upset right now, and this isn't something I would normally do. I was just in Gorlick's chat, and Jessica Meska was going off on me and saying all this stuff, and my heart's actually really broken right now. Gorlworld and I have been dating. And he's somebody I love very much. He's somebody my daughter loves very much. We went through something.
Now, could you imagine? Did Foodie? Where's fucking Foodie? Did Foodie do a reaction to this and mock and laugh at you? Because I guarantee you, when this happens to Foodie, you're gonna be laughing. Or I should say, if this happens to Foodie, you're gonna be laughing at her. In fact, I should probably assume that she was laughing at her when shit went down with Nader. Your daughter shouldn't even know of him at this point. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, do you think that she's gonna have any fucking grace if this happens to fucking shut? Why would you come on here and like, this is what I'm saying. The messages in a public chat, desperate and pathetic enough. Now I'm gonna go live and cry. I'm brokenhearted, guys. I'm so Cash App in the bio. I'm so brokenhearted. Oh, I loved him. I offered my bonus daughter.
And I haven't stopped caring. I haven't stopped loving him. But we had plans for the future. And so to hear that she's saying she talks to him every night, I don't understand that. Jessica, let us go whatever we're going through. You know, we have plans for the future, and I still...
Jessica, let us go through our thing, okay? We're obviously together.
Plan on the future with you. Whatever we're going through, I know that we can make it through this. Jessica, I have nothing against you. Was I a little bit jealous as a woman? Kind of when... But then I kind of saw, you know, you are funny and you are likable, and I get why he would watch you. Again, I've been with Gorlworld since March. You know, my daughter loved him, he loved my daughter. I still very much love him. Like, I'm not here to out anybody or to, like, dish any tea or anything like that.
Do you see how fucking pathetic she is? How fucking desperate this woman is? Oh, we can work this out, Ryan. I know it. We've had rougher times before.
It's just like my heart absolutely was shattered. I don't think Gorlworld likes Jessica though. He told me he doesn't. He said that she's just funny and she's nice and, like, you know, why not hang out in everybody's chat? And I believe him. I trust him. I was in his chat, like, saying, hey, address this. This video isn't to out anybody or to dox anybody or give anybody like that kind of information. It's just, I'm asking Jessica as a woman, like, let me and Gorlick go through whatever we're going through and please stay out of it. I trust him.
Jessica, from one woman to the next, do the right thing and get out of his chat. He's my man.
So much. I have no
I
problem
love
with
him.
supporting you, and I think what Nader is doing to you is awful. And I'm just sending you like all my positive vibes and well wishes to get through that. You know, he's funny, he's a good guy. Like, why wouldn't she want his attention? You know, I don't know her. I don't know if I could trust her or not, but I trust him. I'm putting this online because I was just really let down in a live stream and attacked by Jessica Mandy in a live stream. But I'm not gonna let somebody talk to me like that when I didn't do anything wrong, and he is my significant other and he is my partner. Like I said to Jessica, if you...
I didn't do anything wrong and he is my significant other and you bitches need to just back off.
Hear this or you read this, like, please respect us and let us go through whatever we're going through. And I know you don't talk to him every...
I mean, this is just fucking humiliating. Breezy, you should be worried if somebody shows this to your daughter. Hey, Breezy, I saw your mom crying over that weirdo.
Night because you didn't even know the right area he lived in. He's playing me.
That's humiliating.
You know, if he is, then he is. But my heart still wants things to work out, and I still love him very much. See, I don't think he was flirting me. I think he was just being supportive. Gorlick, I ask that you please reach out to me privately. You know, you were my soulmate, so I would just hope
my soulmate.
You wouldn't end things through Jessica Messica, please. He constantly talks about her lips and booty. Oh, wow. Like I said, I love him. I hope we work through things. I'm just...
I want to back this up because I want you guys to catch something.
You wouldn't end things through Jessica Messica, please.
You wouldn't end things through Jessica Messica, please. I want to make one thing very clear. Breezy did not give a fuck about being with Gorlick Bread, okay? She blew this whole fucking situation out of proportion. But Breezy didn't give a fuck about being with Gorlick Bread. She just wanted to make sure that Gorlick Bread did not leave her for Jessica Messica. There's a difference. Do you see the difference that I'm trying to point out here? It was the idea that she was going to have to sit around and watch the man she was engaged to be with another woman on YouTube that has more viewers than me. You know what I mean? Does that press 1 if I'm making any sense here? Like, she didn't give a fuck about whether she was with him or not. And to be completely honest, this is why I want the DMs. If anyone knows where to get those damn DMs, it's a lot of why I want the DMs, because I don't think they were talking for a good minute when this stream happened.
He constantly talks about her lips and booty. Oh, wow. Like I said, I love him. I hope we work through things. I'm just asking Jessica, please leave us alone respectively. Like, we're in a relationship. No, he doesn't have me blocked anyway.
Like, she just didn't want Jessica to have him at the end of the day.
If he did say we're not together, then maybe he should tell that to me. I've been praying every day for our relationship. I just hope things work out. I don't want to end things this way at all. I'm just sticking up for myself, because the way Jessica came at me in his chat and now the video's private was just very weird. Like, if something wasn't said, why is the video private? Jessica started going off on me, saying that Gorlick Bread told her that we're not together, and that I was making everything up, and that they talk every single night, which is weird because I talk to him every single night. We used to watch movies. Let him know, like, I support him, I love him, I'm thinking of him, I hope we can work through this.
I support him, I love him, and I hope we can work through this. Oh my god. I love you, Gorlick. Garlic Bread put up a community post. I'm not doing a fucking voice for this motherfucker. This is all I will say about this, because much of this does not need to be public. From April to August, I spent a lot of time talking to Just Breezin Today. I helped her with her channel merch and many other parts of her channel, just like I've spoke to countless creators. During that time, we did consider a relationship. We considered traveling to see each other from but from June forward, we realized that was not realistic. On August 17th, I elected to stop speaking with her, and I made this clear. I will not be the person who shares personal messages or call logs, but I can assure you they are not flattering. I'm a pretty open person. I converse with anyone. I've spoken to many of you. I'll gladly be painted as the bad person if I need to be. Yeah, sure, whatever. The last few weeks, I've only messaged 4 or 5 people. Recently, I don't care about any of this. This happened, what day? September 3rd. And he's saying he stopped talking to her on August 17th. And this is what I mean. This is where I'm like, you're just a liar, Breezy. You're just a fucking liar. And what I find bitterly ironic about this is this new man that Breezy is with. I want to point out a little factoid. I don't know how many people have figured this out yet. Breezy's new man, she claims to now is her husband. She's known him since July. Okay. I did say this at the beginning of the stream. I'm just to say it again. That man she was with in July, also in July, was when she was sending ass pictures to Isaac Guess and flirting with him and saying, I want to suck your peen until it's pink. While you're streaming under the desk. Or Arilla, thank you for rejoining for 6 months in a row. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Not the pink peen. Didn't Breezy try to get with Marty? Yeah, when he was doing blackface. All right, anyway, is this over? Oh, no, it's not. I forgot. We got a bunch of fucking community posts and comments and shit. Oh, my God. I believe in us. Not this shit again. Not this again. I believe in us. I'm sorry we're going through a tough time. I love you and I want to work on things if you ever do. I have no bad feelings towards you. I am hurt at how Jessica treated me. Or Rilla, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Gorlick, that live with Jessica broke my heart. We have been dating since March. Please don't deny that or let Jessica say that. That wasn't fair. Jessica, I didn't call you trash. He said you two were just friends, and I believe him, and I still do. Was I jealous? Sure. But I trust him, and I love him very much. We're going through something, and I hope you will respect me as a woman and stay out of it. We had plans to get married, and I was going to move there. It's very real. Please respect us and let us work through this. He means the world to me and my family. Breezy appeared to be getting a decent amount of support under her comments and in her live. Unfortunately, Gorlick Brent has since deleted the community post. Who's this from? Malarkey Meter archiving the antics. It's pretty good video in my opinion. Here you go. Stop running and let me love you. It's sick. It's sick. These people are sick. These people are sick. And again, Breezy falled for this bullshit. I mean, I guess you could say the same with Jessica, but it's just like, in general, like, if I believe Breezin's side of things, yeah, I mean, you fell for this shit. Now, the next video I had on here is actually a video that You know what? I'm not even going to link it because it's from Barbecue Chicken. And like the entirety of the video focuses on like Jessica Messica, and Barbecue Chicken is a lying sack of shit too. So I'm not going to link that actually. And we're just going to skip. I should just remove it from here. Y'all ready for the interview? The Yo Mama interview from the video we watched earlier? Press 1 in the chat if you're ready for Yo Mama to make Just Breezin rage quit.
The last thing we talked about was how Ryan Moody proposed to you over the internet. The fifth time he proposed to you. And then you finally gave in and you agreed to get married. Now, how did that go?
This was like a week into our relationship. So
okay.
I don't remember exactly if we had the conversation. So will you marry me? But it was always when we talked, he would tell me like, can you come over here? Can you hurry up and fly to me so I can
Oh, so you were reading too much into it.
Put this ring from the blue box on your finger and ask you the most important question of my life. So it was always things like that.
Okay. And so...
And you didn't find, after weeks of knowing this guy, you didn't find that suspicious. Go on.
When did you finally agree to saying, okay, after being with him for a week, and then you finally said, you know what? Okay, let's get married.
Probably a few weeks later, and I was down.
Yeah, okay.
A few weeks later, and I was dumb, guys. I'm just gonna keep making mistakes in my life, and guess what? It's okay if I just admit I'm dumb after the fact.
You're a few weeks. So that's the thing that gets me confused, is the part with the Airbnb conversation that I think Ryan Moody said that you got an Airbnb close to his home, or you rented out an Airbnb. How did that work?
Rented out an Airbnb, and she was talking about renting out an Airbnb for an entire fucking month. I still am not clear on what this is about.
See, this is what makes me mad, because he made it seem like I was just this person obsessed with him. But like, he had me believing we were gonna buy a house together. First, he wanted me to live with his mom.
I believe that.
And move out there, and me and my child to live with his mother. And I said, no, like, I'm not moving from California to over there. And my child likes the school she goes to, thank you. So he had me believing that I was going to move from the place I was at, because I had a male roommate. And that situation wasn't the best. So I needed to move anyways, but he had me convinced to go stay at an Airbnb, like, hurry up and get into an Airbnb.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. That is good context. She was living, because I'm still assuming she's living with her fucking mom and dad. She was living with the guy she was banging. Girly didn't like that and wanted her out of that house. Gorley. Gorley, for those of you that need to know, Gorley is garlic bread that they're talking about. Gorley. That's misgendering. How dare you?
Because I'm going to fly out there and we're going to be looking at houses to buy.
Okay.
And I don't think he would have let me and his mom hang out alone anyways, because she doesn't know he does YouTube. So he would we would talk back and forth, me and his mom, through him, because like he was so worried that I was going to tell his mom that he did YouTube. So like I don't think he would allow us to hang out anyways. Like he keeps that under lock and key. Like his mom cannot know that.
One of the striking things that you told me was he did threaten.
Why did you just say that, Breezy? Like, why? Nobody tell his mom, by the way. Why did you fucking say that?
Another YouTuber to you. And I just wanted to get that information out there so this YouTuber is aware that, you know, this person did threaten him.
Yeah, so his dad knows he does YouTube. It's weird. His mom can't know, but his dad knows. And I guess his dad looks up videos about him. And he found Zachary Michael's video. He called me and he was like, my dad saw, and he called Zachary Michael a not nice name at all, but you know, he saw this pink-haired blankety blank. He saw the video and he was like,
just say it, Breezy. You know you want to say it. Say it to me. Call me the F word. Do it.
I'm gonna F and end him. I'm gonna hurt him. And he actually said the word, but he was like, he lives a few states over from me. He doesn't live far. So it was when he was like also threatening himself though too. So he was just, I don't know.
You got the
So none of this was a red flag to you. Not like none of this was a red flag to you.
Airbnb because he told you, hey, I need you to move out. Now,
I guess to be fair, this happened after the fact. But like, my whole thing with all of this is like, why? Like, she does this just naturally. Like, that's what bothers me is she does this naturally. Oh, his mom can't know about YouTube, wink, wink. And I mean, she just naturally seems to like pull this out of her ass. And then, oh, and his dad was going to assault Zachary Michael. Wink, wink. Anyone want to call the cops for me?
He accuses that you were living in with the live-in boyfriend. And while he was sending you food, he was the live-in boyfriend. His name is Luis, I believe.
His name is Juan, but no.
And that was your live-in boyfriend. And you were kind of like playing him. Like you were kind of like with him. And then you were with Ryan Moody at the same time.
I had a relationship with that
So you cheated twice.
person over a year ago, and we had ended things, but we also had a place like together. So moving out was just kind of like, okay, we're separated, but we're roommates. And we had been broken up for like a year before I even started talking to Ryan, which he knows that. And I want to say Ryan made it sound like every month he was helping me with food, and he sent me like 2 vegan boxes and an Instacart once. And like, mind you, this is somebody we're engaged. So like, he's making it sound like
So this is my point is, how is he a romance scammer when he sent you motherfucking Instacart? Okay, like, I get it. Like, I absolutely like see her point here, but it's like, how is he a romance scammer? It seemed to have possibly gone both ways.
bummed money off of him. Like, when you're in a relationship or you think you are and you say, hey, I'm kind of hurting right now, like, can you help me this one time with Instacart? He made it sound like he was just covering all my bills or something, and that's not how it was at all.
But even if I grant you that, like, it's fine. My issue here is, how the fuck is he a romance scammer when he's buying your ass fucking groceries so you can lay around all day and eat like your fucking best friend Shanny?
Is that the reason why Ryan Moody wanted to like have you move away from your current home at the time? Do you think it was because of jealousy? Like he was thinking like maybe you were hooking up with
Well, see, we had a conversation shortly before I moved to the Airbnb where he was like, you know, I'm kind of worried about our future together. And I was like, why? He's like, you still live with a man, like a man. And he, like, for the next few days made my life to the point, I'm going to say it was hell. And like, I remember looking on my computer day and night trying to find.
Okay, now to be fair, this isn't a red flag. You live with a man. Okay? If she's actually, again, I have to take her at her word. But if I actually believe anything Breezy says, which is not nothing, she says nothing that's like nothing. Everything's a goddamn lie with this woman. But this isn't like a red flag to you. Like, if I take you at your fucking word, it sounds like he's a complete fucking asshole throughout all of this. You're really this fucking desperate?
And affordable Airbnbs for me and my daughter, like, and my dog.
Yeah. When you got engaged with Ryan Moody and you moved to your Airbnb and you were waiting for Ryan Moody, you wrote him a message that said, your future bonus daughter says good night and we love you so much.
Oh, there we go. We got the fucking bonus daughter. Say it again, yo mama.
That said, your future bonus daughter says good night and we love you.
Your future bonus daughter says good night and we love you. Is this some lingo I don't understand? Is this something like, should I understand this? I don't, what the fuck is a fucking bonus daughter? Because that sounds like trafficking, if I have to be completely honest. The fuck is a bonus daughter? Star Cross Raid. Stardust, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Mind you, they were dating for like 2 weeks, and your bonus daughter says goodnight. Fucking evil fucking demon.
So
one more time.
Airbnb, and you were waiting for Ryan Moody. You wrote him a message that said, your future bonus daughter says good night, and we love you so much. Hoping we
Your future bonus daughter says good night.
Can talk to you by next weekend. Thank you for teaching me the things I needed. So when you say your future daughter, you meant to tell that Ryan Moody had.
Got it right there. I hope she never heard that. Is this something mothers say? I don't understand this at all. There has to be something wrong with her to fucking call her daughter a bonus daughter. Like a stepdaughter, maybe. It's soon to be stepdaughter. Is this a thing people say for the young people? What? This is a thing people say? I've never heard this either. That's what I'm saying. That sounds very trafficky to me, and it sounds very weird. Yes, it is. I worry for her daughter's safety with her lack of boundaries around men. How fucking old is fucking Breezy then? Jesus fucking Christ. I've never heard anyone say bonus child. All right, listen, if it's a thing, it's a thing, but like, can we like unmake that a thing? Stepdads can be creepy as fuck. Yeah, well, this one you do, and wait till you hear this one's voice. Holy shit. No, too soon to even say. Yeah, they've been dating for fucking weeks. Google says stepchild, but it sounds. That's. Ugh. That gives me the fucking ick. That's a real fucking ick. I don't know that Chantal's ever used a phrase like fucking bonus daughter. It probably wouldn't be as ick if they were in an actual serious relationship. Well, to her credit, she's so desperate for fucking dick that she thinks she is. She's manifesting, okay? And she's so desperate for some breadsticks that she's willing to believe fucking anything. It's ick no matter what. I think people may just see it differently. That's what I'm saying, is that this is some old colloquial thing I've never heard of, I guess, but like, I don't know. Let's undo that one, okay?
Hey, this is your bonus. You get me and you get my daughter.
I think people don't realize, like, I realize I play a part in this. My part was like, I should have never got.
You think people don't realize that you played a part in this?
Got my child involved, or it's not like they had these long conversations on the phone, but I would talk through them, like, oh, Ryan says hi, Ryan says this, and she would say hi back. And
why are you talking to her about him or any of the disgusting, vile shit you do on the internet? That's the real question here, Breezy.
Promised us this like future as a family together, you know what I mean? But like, I learned a hard lesson here. No, like, it's not okay, because my daughter, when I went through the breakup, so did my daughter.
You only knew this guy for like 2 weeks on the internet, and you got engaged with him. Do you think that it was like a little bit crazy, like you're getting engaged with a guy that you only known on the internet for 2 weeks, and you're involving your daughter, like this is your bonus daughter, and you never met this man?
It's one of the biggest regrets I have in my life. But my responsibility in this is, ever involving my child in this. And, Ryan's good at what he does and playing the part. And I think he studies people I truly believe
that's your biggest responsibility in this, not going to the police.
But he laid it on thick with me. And like, you know, he promises you all the things you want.
Her daughter went through it because she involved him when, again, weeks. They've known each other for weeks. They haven't even met in person. Like, they are two fucking idiot losers on fucking YouTube that make videos about foodie beauty. And and she thinks they're engaged. Here's my bonus daughter. And she sits here with her fucking, I mean, this is disgusting.
Want in your head, and it sounds so great.
This is disgusting. There is no soul back there. She is a demon from the pits of hell.
Now you do a lot of Chantel foodie beauty content.
Yeah.
Reacting to foodie beauty.
That's all she does.
Relationships and her.
What'd you pour in that can? What'd you pour in that cup? Breezy, what's in there?
Walk of life and everything that she does.
It's not just Coke Zero.
Now, she had a clap back at you, basically saying like, hey, like, you over here reacting to my life when you over here dating a guy that you only met for 2 weeks, engage with them, and then throwing your daughter in it. And she always mentions how like you, she was about to call your daughter was about to call a man that you barely met for 2 weeks, daddy.
Yeah.
Do you think that she has she is standing on something? Like, she's saying, hey, you're reacting to my life, you're shitting on me every day, but everything's not copacetic in your life. You know what I mean?
I actually made a community post like a while ago saying I felt like the biggest hypocrite once all this stuff came out. Like, I actually apologized in my community post saying like, I was judging your life. Meanwhile, I was going through pretty much the same exact thing. But in that,
I hold on, like, the fuck? I apologize. You apologize to fucking who? To Foodie Beauty for judging her when you're a complete fucking wreck, or you apologize to your audience? Like, what, like, why don't you just shut the fuck up about Foodie Beauty? That would be the best apology that you could make there, is to just shut the fuck up about all these fucking people and stop calling everyone else fucking alcoholics when it feels your actions. Because here's the thing, I don't think Breezy's drinking. I know a lot of people do. I don't think Breezy's drinking, but her actions say otherwise. And that's why I do find it entertaining when people say that she's drinking, because she still acts like she's fucking drunk, stumbling around out here with, oh God, somebody said my daughter's name, I have to call the police. Dry drunk, exactly. Thank you, Poppy Catha. Thank you, screenshot this. She's a goddamn dry drunk. Shit's insane. This is why I say I can't deal with alcoholics, even when they're sober.
that aspect where I was making fun of her for being head over heels when she was with Nader for like 7 days, like, I felt like a hypocrite, and I did apologize.
This is how kids get touched. This is irresponsible and abhorrent. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Orwell. I appreciate it. Also, hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Apologize for that.
You mentioned to me how Ryan Moody kept you caged in, and basically we talked about how he would keep you around by basically threatening to kill himself or off himself, and then you would get all into the whole like, oh babe, please don't do that, I'm here for you. And that was like entrapment. And then Ryan Moody clapped back and he said, well, wait a minute, okay, I did that to her, but then he clapped back and he said, you also did the same things to him. Like, he would be like, okay, I'm gone, I'm out of it, and then you would send up something and
so you see what I mean? Not only this is what a responsible mother Breezy is. Mind you, she spends all day making content about Foodie Beauty. Then I guess when she's not, she's over here texting with garlic bread. But this is how recovered and responsible she is that she not only doesn't see him sending suicide threats as a red flag, she also sends him suicide threats. Because this is what true love is really about.
And show photos of you saying, I'm going to kill myself.
That was an isolated incident. I already talked about it in a video too.
An isolated incident? You knew the man for what, 2 months? 3 months, maybe? How was that an isolated incident? Girl.
Ryan had this thing where he would like punish me literally and like to see how much I would apologize and like to see, like, it would go on for days and days and days. And though that is not his fault, I got to a freaking broken point in my mind where I was honestly wondering, I'm like, this isn't what I got sober for. I got sober to be unhappy. This isn't what I got sober for. Like,
This isn't what I got sober for. What the fuck is wrong with you?
my mind just went through a really dark place. And like, I sent that. And at that time, I really felt like I wanted to do
Yeah, I mean, these are, like I said, these are the decisions of a fucking perpetual drunk.
something to myself. And thank God I didn't. And I kind of woke up from the fog. But that was an isolated incident. And he never let me forget that. Like, whereas after that, I started going to therapy a lot.
Absolutely.
A lot. And
like that's a really big point in all of this, is that the fact that she doesn't have to come on here and tell us all this bullshit. She comes on here and tells us all this bullshit because she wants you to see what a strong woman she is. I'm surprised she hasn't called herself a woman of color yet. I mean, honestly.
you know, I feel horrible that I thought that way. I feel awful, like,
She's
that I
so
even said
brave.
that. But can I explain the hell that he put me through over that moment where I genuinely didn't want to be here, versus a week straight after everything came out, him calling me saying, don't hang up, I have a gun to my head, I have a gun to my head, and me saying, do you want me to call the police? No, because then I'll really do it. So one isolated incident, it's okay for 7 days of it?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm truly sorry I did that. Like, I feel, when I'm looking back on it, like, I was so broken.
You did this once. Again, assuming I believe you, I don't. Nobody should believe a damn word out of this fucking demon's mouth. Assuming I believe you, though, you did it once, and you're saying he did it 7 days in a fucking row. But your bonus daughter said goodnight, and she loves you.
And like, in my mind, I was so mentally broken, beat down. It felt like I couldn't do anything right. It was just...
You blocked Ryan Moody from everywhere. You didn't want to talk to Ryan Moody no more. You didn't want to be in a relationship. You didn't want nothing to do with Ryan Moody. And he kept trying to get with you and get back with you. Now, Ryan Moody also posted, and he said, well, wait a minute. She also did the same thing. Now, here in a text message, he says, how could I ever have anyone back in my life that acts like this? Hundreds of messages when I simply asked you to stop. And then you replied, so are we over? I mean, this is an obvious text message saying, like, we're done.
Yeah, so you're not denying that you sent him hundreds of text messages when he's asked you to stop. You're not denying that at all. You're saying, so are we over? You hurt me and you won't talk to me. I have to try to talk to you somehow. You won't listen.
Like, that's before Jessica Muska and everything blew up. That's way before.
So, I mean, is it the same? I mean,
I'm so glad, because I was looking for these fucking screenshots and I finally found them in the video that was already in my fucking my thing.
It's the same thing. You broke it off with him and he just kept going, and then he broke it off with you and then you kept going. Like, is it just the same kind of like back and forth?
I never broke things off until the very end.
Granny Whisperer, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And when the Zachary Michael threat happened, when more and more women started coming out about him, like, I started finding out more. I didn't like what I hear, and then eventually I just stopped answering the calls. So if he's threatening to harm himself, then like, I can't help him. Like, I'm not answering his calls anymore. I sent that way before the whole thing at the end. But you have to realize, like, he liked me to beg for him back. Like, there's so many times he would get mad at me and ice me out for 3 days. And then like he'd want to see, so you're not even sorry, like you're not even gonna do this. Like he liked to see me beg for him back. Our relationship was toxic and effed up. Like it was
come back,
effed up.
Breezy.
You said in your video, you said Ryan Moody tried to get back, he tried to contact, your sister, and
Yeah.
he kept contacting your sister.
Russ, do you see this? Do you see this, Russ? It is embarrassing to talk about your relationship on the internet, okay? Don't ever do it again.
And your sister,
and that's as simple as you have to be,
has things that she's dealing with, and she doesn't want to deal with nothing. She doesn't want to deal with the situation with Ryan Moody trying to get in contact with you, because he kept trying to get in contact with you, but you blocked him everywhere. So the best way he can get in contact with you was through your sister. But then Ryan Moody clapped and he said, wait a minute, the only reason why I got to her sister to get to you is because originally you did the same thing by when he blocked you everywhere and all over the universe. You got your sister to contact Ryan Moody, and she hit him with the hello, this is her name, sister. She wants to please call her.
Now, again, I have to believe that this is actually Breezy's sister and not Breezy on a burner number saying, hello, this is Kim, Jenny's sister. She wants you to please call her. It's urgent. No need to text back. LOL. I wonder why she doesn't want him to text back. That's a very interesting tidbit here. Why is it that she doesn't want him to text back? You definitely don't want him to call her, right? And then it's weird to me that you're so in tune with how many messages that he sent to your sister. Assuming, of course, that you even have a sister, which, who goddamn fucking knows? You lie constantly. It's fucking insane. This is why I'm saying a demon.
Urgently, no need to text back. Laugh out loud.
What is the date on that? My sister sent that months ago?
She sent that Wednesday, August 31st. When he blocked you everywhere.
Thanks for coming by, Edna. Have a good one.
So you went through your sister to get in contact with him.
He never actually blocked me anywhere because he would text me. He's not showing all his side. He's showing things. But hold on, I want to address this because this is annoying and this made my mom and my sister mad too. Mm-hmm. She sent this in August, right? In August.
She sent that in August.
Yeah, my sister sent that in August when me and him were fighting, and she was like, "Do you want me to just?"
So what happens? She sent him the message in August, of course, by her sister. She means she did, and then in November he sends these messages back. I'm reaching out regarding Jennifer because I'd prefer to keep things private. She keeps putting messages and other things out when we have not talked in nearly 2 months. Despite not contacting me, she's acting as if she can contact the police and or get a restraining order. And this is the point, is that he's reaching out to your sister because he can't get a hold of you to tell you to shut the fuck up about him. Because you're both wrong in this situation. Yes, he's wrong for going around flirting with fucking women all over this fucking space. But you're also wrong for falling for it because you're a dumb fucking bitch. I mean, seriously, who fucking falls for this fucking shit? You knew him for weeks. He sent you a picture of a ring. He didn't even, you never met the guy. And you thought you were engaged to him? Bonus daughter? That's why it is weird, even if I put aside the disgusting use of the term bonus daughter, even if I put that aside, it's still disturbing because you knew this man for literal weeks. It's
like for him to call you. I was like, yeah, that's my sister. We're 2 years apart. We're close.
So wait,
okay, hold on, that's 2 months ago. That's 2 months ago. How does he justify just last week blowing up her phone? So just because she
You know what is speeding through a relationship? When you meet somebody and after 3 months you're married, okay? The key word here, though, is meet somebody. That's speeding through it, okay? This is her making up delusions in her fucking head. What the fuck did I walk into? The most desperate Karen in fucking Gorlworld. That's what, okay? For those of you that don't know, this is Just Breezin Today. She spends every day and night shitting on Foodie Beauty and telling everyone she's recovered while trashing on all of these fucking people on all of these people. On Foodie Beauty, she doesn't talk about anybody but Foodie Beauty. It has gotten to the point, for those of you that are coming from Star Cross Channel, if you remember SHAN-NYE for Christ, which Stardust talked about a few months ago, Breezy is now in there kissing SHAN-NYE's ass and acting like her best friend. She's basically her head moderator at this point. And they're probably going to start a podcast together. And I will be there for it. Breezy, I will be first in line. Sell tickets. I will buy a ticket. I'll be first in line for the SHAN-NYE and Breezy Mike Tyson punch out fucking podcast. You guys can just talk about how you beat fucking vulnerable people.
contacted him 2 months ago. He can't get a hold of me when I'm actually talking
Also, Lilith, could you link Stardust Channel in the chat? I appreciate it.
and on a panel with you, so he blows up her phone. He sent her 12 messages and 3 calls.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was saying it when I saw it, because when I mean, we only heard one side, but then we were asking, like, wait a minute, how did he get your sister's contact? And your sister contacted him because he said,
oh, I have a receipt for that. Just wait.
That he didn't want, he blocked all contact from you, and you went through your sister to get to him. So it's kind of like, why would you go through your sister? You know, if you like, if I'm done with the girl, I don't want her relative or anybody in her family to contact me and be like, yo, she really wants to talk to you, hit her up.
This is from SHAN-NYE's chat. How did you gain 2 inches of penis pump? I'm genuinely curious. Because you know how Rev always likes to talk about how when he lost weight, he gained 2 inches. And Breezy over here desperate for the Deezy. Asking Rev about his peasy.
You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. I like, you know.
I think what people are getting confused, they think Ryan actually broke up with me. The big fight that caused our whole downfall thing was I couldn't remember his mom's name. He wanted me to send her a birthday package, some jams from Knott's Berry Farm. And I couldn't remember her name. I was at UPS about to ship it. And I literally sent a text saying, hey, what's your mom's name again? Because I always call her Mrs. Moody or like just mom. And he got so offended.
You called his mom. Let me back this up. Did she mention the gift yet? Your mom, you were calling his mom, fucking great, calling her mom. I don't, my God.
Her name, I was at UPS about to ship it.
Hold on. Yeah, that's right.
Like, you know.
I think what people are getting confused, they think Ryan actually broke up with me. The big fight that caused our whole downfall thing was I couldn't remember his mom's name. He wanted me to send her a birthday package, some jams from Knott's Berry.
Okay, now focus here with me. He's a romance scammer, apparently, because he wanted you to send something to his mom for her birthday. Okay, now let me, first of all, it's fucking weird that you think you need to tell her to send something for your mom's birthday. Like, this is weird in general that you're asking this in the first place. But the other part, it comes back to this romance scammer fucking claim. Well, if he was buying you Instacart, why would he ask you to buy a gift for your mother? Do you see what I'm saying? This is why I don't believe anything out of your fucking mouth. You're over here saying that he bought you Instacart a few times, and then he's asking you to buy a package or to buy a gift for his mother's birthday, which I don't know. The two just don't. The two don't add up for me. But I'm just like it doesn't make sense to me.
Farm. And I couldn't remember her name. I was at UPS about to ship it, and I literally sent a text saying, "Hey,
this is why possibly we might need to be careful with our words on the internet.
What's your mom's name again?" Because I always call her Mrs. Moody or like just mom. And he got so offended, so mad, told me like, "Oh, I'm going through this Madden thing right now. I told you this is going to be a hard time in my life. We need to not talk for a few days." And then I'd hear from him and he would then go a week.
Usually when women get engaged, they show a picture of the ring on their finger.
And all this stuff. And then I ended up finding out about Jessica. But people are thinking he actually broke it off. No. Like, I'm actually the one who finally ended things and said, like, do not call me anymore. I'm blocking you everywhere. So I know it's confusing to everybody.
You came out to Ryan Moody because you heard that people...
Wait a minute. Did she... All right, hold on. Did he want her to buy something and, like, he gave her the money for it? Like, do you see what I mean? I feel like, if anything, it probably went more along the lines of, like, would you buy this gift for my mother? Put it in my name. She really wants jams from Knott's Berry Farm. Or send it to me, I guess. But would you buy this fucking Knott's Berry Farm gift? I bought your ass fucking Instacart, bitch. Okay? Buy my fucking mom some jam. I could see that being the case. But again, that's not romance scamming because he asked you to buy jam from fucking Knott's Berry Farm.
Were saying that Ryan Moody was talking about your daughter. Like, he was mentioning your daughter. But was it in any videos or any links, or it was like just some personal conversations that you were having?
I was seeing things in comment sections, actually. So I don't know if he's cleaned them up or not, but I started seeing things. People were telling me specific things in my DMs that, like, I knew came from him, but, like, they making things just really horrible. And then I want to say, too, he keeps saying in the comments...
Doesn't Smuckers have a fucking amusement park or some shit, too? Or am I just making that up? Or it's like some meme? I swear there's like a Smuckers like amusement park or some shit.
Section that me and Jessica were just trying to bum money off of him, which wasn't true. Like, what money? Like, he's being sued. All his money's tied up. Like, he has no money.
That made you fire off. And when you fired off, Ryan Moody fired off, basically hitting up your sister, telling you to please stop talking about me and stop mentioning me in your videos, stop going on these panels and mentioning me and talking about me. You went to the courthouse to file a fucking doxing order.
Like goddamn Jelly. Like, I don't know. I mean, I always thought, I didn't even know fucking Knott's Berry Farm was a goddamn amusement park. Smuckers have a... Maybe this is just something I imagined in my head. I'm not totally sure. I think this might be something from some, like, show or something that I saw, and I'm making, like, I'm not understanding this, but yeah, like... Listen, jelly's good, okay? You gotta get your preserves in. It's Hershey. They have an amusement park in PA. I think that is what I'm thinking of, actually. I think it is Hershey that I'm thinking of. And I know there's that whole fucking thing in it. Where's fucking Budweiser from? The thing in fucking where's the Anheuser-Busch? Young Black Economist, how are you doing? Maybe it is her. I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Did she raise a GoFundMe for that too?
On Ryan Moody because Ryan Moody mentioned your daughter in a message.
I was on my way to the courthouse. It was me, my sister, my nephews, my daughter. And my mom called and she's like, you need to go to the police first. And I said, why? And she said, because they're going to ask, did you say anything? Did you file anything? So I went and sat in a police station for hours and hours and hours. My sister, everything, you know, my mom, she ended up meeting us there.
See, like, am I really going to believe that your sister and your mom were like egging this on? I don't believe, I have trouble believing your sister or your mom even knows about your fucking channel. And if they do, that's even just as embarrassing as everything else here. But like, this is all fucking ridiculous because like, in no way would they see that and be like, oh, it's a threat. It's a threat. You have to run to the police right now, Breezy. Hurry up. Just wait till tomorrow. They're closed right now.
Me, my daughter, I showed her videos, I showed her comments, I showed text messages. And basically what she did is documented everything. And she said the next step would be going to Pomona Courthouse.
Yeah, I don't
and getting
understand.
a temporary restraining
That's
order.
what I'm thinking. You could order this shit online. I don't know. This is but that's what I'm saying. Is that's why it would make sense to me if he was having her do it because she owed him money. That's what I'm saying. That was my only point with that. Then we got off on fucking Hershey train, whatever.
Order. If he keeps it up and keeps bothering me and keeps doxing and keeps doing stuff like that, and then if I want to get a permanent, I'd actually have to fly to Maryland to get it. So it's going to be a process. So far, it's been quiet and he's left us alone.
Yeah. This was because he mentioned your daughter in a text message. He mentioned your daughter, so you went out there and you said, he's to the court, he's doxing my daughter, you know, and
showing her. He made a video showing my daughter's name, which nobody knows on my channel. Well, now they do, but I always called her Breezy Jr., you know?
Breezy Jr.
You went to the police station and you also, you know, you filed the same thing, the doxing.
I mean, does it not occur to her that her daughter could still find out about her channel, even if nobody else intervened or ever said her fucking nickname, which is all they fucking said, and people could still find out about her daughter, especially from the content that she's posted that, my understanding, she has not taken down. And someone at her fucking school could walk up to her and call her, wait for it, Breezy Jr. I mean, look, in a lot of ways, I just feel like this shit is like, stop embarrassing your fucking children. It's just as abusive.
Because you, the only one that knows your daughter's name, and Ryan Mooney mentioned your daughter's name in a text message.
Yeah, not just in a text message. He showed it in his videos. Right. I know stuff about him that like really would get offline, but like, to bring up my daughter who's 10, like, why did you need to keep her name in that video? Like, it's just crazy. He doxed my name once before too when the Jessica stuff came out, and he said that, you know, he apologized to Jennifer because he forgot to break off the relationship.
Oh yeah, there's not like fucking 2.5 million fucking Jennifers in goddamn the United States. Can you shut the fuck up?
Doxed my name. Nobody knew my name was Jennifer until he did that.
Now, I looked up a lot of the doxing because YouTube and everybody, this whole doxing thing is getting out of control. Now, a first name is not considered doxing. If you use a first last name, you're there. If you,
not to mention, and I could be wrong about that, I'm pretty sure people knew her first name already.
If you use somebody's addresses, you're really there. But with your daughter, though, he only said half of her name. He didn't even say her whole name, correct?
Which makes it more dangerous. Like, what if somebody tries to... Her nickname? Yes, he knew that, and that makes it more dangerous. So if my daughter's waiting outside of school...
How can somebody find your daughter with her nickname?
It makes it... First of all, My daughter is now online. People know her name now online. You don't think that that's dangerous, that somebody knows a child's nickname? Somebody can show up to a school and say, hey, let's say her nickname is Breezy Jr.
They know because of the shit that you've posted on the internet. It's not anybody else's fucking fault. It's the shit that you've posted on the internet. Now, if somebody does shit with that, I completely agree. But nobody's doing that. Like, that's the thing that wilds me out about this, is like, people are constantly fucking stalking Chantal, sending her fucking IP grabbers, all this fucking shit. And she's like, he said my first name, and then he had the nerve to say my daughter's nickname.
Junior, and that's really her name. Hey, Breezy Jr., I know your mom wrote. Like, it's
yeah.
creepy to
and
me.
then I'm hearing this in the chat, which I didn't know, and I don't want to know because it fucking infuriates me to hear her daughter has her own channel.
Weird. And like, I don't know if you have kids, but if you don't want to qualify it as doxing, fine, but it's still morally wrong and it's effed up. Like, nobody knew her name. Why do that?
Okay. So you went to the police station to file this. Okay, you went to the police station to file a doxing on Ryan Moody on saying your daughter's half name. And I looked up what the police was doing that day. You took resources away from the police station.
Are you serious?
I apologize. The guy on panel is Yo Mama.
I am because
I
just want to tell you. I just want to tell you what was going on that day. That day, the police were dealing with off-duty daughter killed in crash near that area. 3-time drunk driver they had to arrest. Another person found dead by heavy rain they had to find. 25 sheriffs and police recruits that morning training were all hit by SUV. All this was going on.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I wonder how they found out about her daughter and found her daughter's information. Oh, wait. Is it because of the shit that you posted online? I mean, it's fucking gross.
Police had to deal with. And then on top of that, you go in and you take police resources away because a guy said your daughter's nickname?
It's not about that. I have text messages on my phone with him talking about hurting himself with guns. He is
like, the problem is there's genuine ways of like protecting your information so that people don't fuck with you even if they do have your information. And it boggles my mind how careless everyone is around here. You know, like I said, I understand it with Carly, you know, but the rest of you are not mentally challenged. You know, like, don't use your damn names on the goddamn internet.
not a normal person. He threatened Zachary Michael. Like, you don't know the stuff that he's done in his life that I know. So pardon me that he's harassing my sister with a special needs son.
Your name is really Bahonka Donk.
Yeah.
12 messages. That's harassment.
But you also did the same thing to him.
I clearly just went and had them document every text he sent me saying he's going to hurt himself. Every text threatening me. Everything else. My sister showed the text.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's the thing. At 38, 39, like, this is, like, how do you even waste your energy on this fucking shit? Like, the man is threatening suicide. It's just time to detach, you know? Like, whatever.
Messages and the calls. Like, it was
I'm
important to
engaged
get
to
that
this
on
guy.
file,
Jesus
because if he
fucking
doesn't
Christ.
stop bothering us, like, he's a crazy guy who threatens people with guns.
But look at what the police has to
you know
do.
what?
Like, and I'll even say this much. It's one thing if that's the case. Like, I actually don't even want to judge people that are suicidal, and maybe that's the point that I should be making here. But it's like, it's the fact that you have a daughter. Like, it's the fact that you have the nerve to involve children in this shit, and that you involved your child in this. I mean, I don't know how much more clearly to put it. Like, it's one thing if you want to deal with that as an adult and you want to interact with other adults for whatever reason, like, however you want to handle that. You want to take red flags, don't involve the children, please.
That day. That the police have to deal
You're
with.
taking time away from my life.
You know I knew it was coming. Greatest goddamn stream of all time.
All right, so that was Yo Mama's interview with her. Let's see. Let's see. What else is on my thing here? No kids, no problem. That's what I'm saying. You want to fucking do whatever you want to fucking do. I don't really give a shit, but it's just like, if a man's over here like repeatedly like, and I'll even give her this much, or I'm sorry, I'll even give him this much, like one time maybe. And that's what I'm saying. Again, I have to believe her and take her at her word that for her it's one time, which again, I don't believe a goddamn thing out of this fucking demon's mouth. One time for her and 7 times for him. And I mean, you're asking for it at this point. If you want to engage yourself in that, then whatever. Like I said, the guy sounds like a goddamn serial killer to me. So I don't know what the hell any of you would see in him. But you want to involve yourself in that, you go right the fuck ahead. But don't have children, okay? Just don't have children, okay? That's the only offset there. Just don't have children. That's on you. All right, let's talk about Breezy and the OnlyFans. We have a video from our good buddy Just Breezin Today. Oh, let me link this one in the chat too. This is the Yo Mama shit. We'll go a little bit longer, but there's a lot here. There's a lot here. So, you can tell me how in or out of context this is, but this is about Just Breezin starting up an OnlyFans for her size 18 feet.
Hello, Breezy Bunch. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. This live stream really has no rhyme or reason. I have some kind of exciting things I want to share. I guess I want to start off first by saying something I'm so excited about. I'm not thinking about it. I know I'm going to have an OnlyFans. I should make an OnlyFans for my feet. I should. I like my feet. So if I want to share a picture of my feet, big whoop. Like, people can drag me for it.
Like, I'm pretty sure she said all of this shit. If I want to show my feet, people can drag me for it, but I'm going to show my feet. And then she's got these, like, these fucking shoes are huge. These are goddamn gigantic. Size 18? That may be understating it. These are fucking huge.
I like my feet.
It's a giant old man loafer. Fucking moccasin.
Other people like my feet. If I show a picture of my feet in sandals, woo, I'll show my feet. I don't care. That'll be an extra perk. If you join, you'll probably see my feet. There you go. I'll shave my legs for a live stream and live somewhere where we all have hairy legs. So if anybody has a hairy leg,
see, that's what I was talking about. That's fucking Chewbacca.
I'm all yours. There is this guy. I feel like he's in Texas. I used to watch him on Instagram a lot. I think his name is Big Dick Rick, because now I'm obsessed with Big Dick Rick. So I'm kind of down for whatever.
God.
I swear, you guys, when we end this live stream, I'm going on an Instagram search, and when I find Big Dick Rick's account, I will share it. But by the way, size doesn't matter to me. I just suck the life out of it, like every 2 seconds. I just know YouTube is not the appropriate platform for me to share it on. It's just not. My cats need a little extra hydration. Yeah, my content is really sad. It's by the way, if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I post a lot of like motivational queef, but I want to do live streams where it's unfiltered. It's not going to be every day. And the membership fee will be very fair. And I'm actually going to lower the subscription fee here to my channel. So in case you want to go over there, you can. I'll announce it when I have everything up and running. But it's just going to be an unfiltered place to talk, very unfiltered. I'm going to be sharing my experiences, things I've seen, things I've done. It's going to be a very adult conversation. I'm like, you know what? Why not? I don't know that I would be doing it for anybody other than myself, because like I want to feel good. I want to feel sexy too. I feel like having a spinal fusion, like I can't do a lot of like these sexy moves everybody else can.
Oh my God.
And so I want to find a way I can feel sexy too. I don't know.
A spinal fusion? Breezy, you're never gonna feel sexy. I'm sorry. All right, are we up to... Now, like I said, this is a very probably a lot of a rough draft I have going here, but I think it's safe to go ahead and we're going to skip up to the haircut. Now this video, oh yeah, let me link Freezy's video here. And y'all make sure you go sub to him because he doesn't make videos anymore. So, but he's got some pretty good breezy edits. This is my video. So September 2023, Breezy trauma dumped for 45 minutes on a live stream over a haircut. This ridiculous fucking story. Again, it's funny because I feel like this is the one that I could possibly believe, but nobody else believes it. And so I uploaded this video pretty early on, actually. And by the way, yeah, go give it a view and a like, okay? But Breezy has a whole fucking meltdown over a goddamn haircut. So I made a funny little edit. It's only about 10 minutes. Whereas she cried about this for 45 fucking minutes. And I managed to edit this down to about 10.5 minutes. And this is like pretty much the best moments of it. So yeah, here you go.
Oh, before we get into foodie beauty, I guess I had the worst day yesterday. I'm not one of those people who really like care about hair because I've had thin hair my whole life, but it's always been like an insecurity of mine. Oh. There's a place I typically go to.
Guys, it's another struggle for Breezy, my thinning hair. Oh no.
I don't particularly enjoy my experience at the place I go to because they always comment on how thin my hair is, and all the hairdressers.
Flo, there's two no names. There's one that's usually around Carrie's community, and the other one usually is probably the one you're thinking of with the nails.
Come over and look at it's a whole thing every single time. So I literally didn't want to go there knowing they were open on a Saturday because I didn't want to hear about how thin my hair is, as if I can't tell that I have thin hair. And I went somewhere, and they happened to be open on a Saturday and just accepted walk-ins. And I said I wanted a 1/2 inch to 1 inch off. And she said, so you want to get all the dead ends off? And I said, yes. And apparently that
I made the same mistake.
A huge miscommunication happened. And I put my head down so she can cut my hair. And I'm like kind of dozing off a little bit because when somebody plays with my hair, it's just like relaxing to me.
So this is one of the things that nobody believes is that she fell asleep getting her haircut. I will actually kind of back her on this because when I'm getting a haircut, it's not so much that it's relaxing as much as like I just want it to be over with. And often I will kind of close my eyes and try to relax just so I don't stress myself out during a haircut, because I always think I'm going to get a shit haircut. Like I get this, but I don't get this response to it.
And I awake, I become alert to a pair of buzzers buzzing up the back of my neck and head. I think Willy Wonka and Abraham Lincoln combined have more hair than me at this point, like that. But like, picture, okay, the front of my hair. Hold on. The front of my hair is a little past my eyebrow. The back is slightly, like just poking out like an alfalfa sprout. Basically towards the bottom of my ear. My neck is shaved. I look like an artichoke. That's what I look like right now. I look like an artichoke. I look like the Wish version of Willy Wonka, like Johnny Depp, Willy Wonka, kind of. Except for he has longer hair and more hair than me in that movie. So yeah, it's bad. When I tell you it's bad, like I promise you, I wish I was exaggerating. I wish I was, and you guys will see it. Like I said, I'm a mix between an artichoke and I don't even know, Willy Wonka. That's pretty much what I look like. Like Donald Trump's comb over has more hair than me right now. There's not even like, there's maybe 2 inches of hair. And I basically had to have her finish it because what am I going to do? Have like a short buzzed back and like a long front? It's really bad. There was no fixing it. Like I said, I'm not like completely vain. I'm not one of those people that like cry over haircuts. I never have in my life. But like this lady did me so dirty. And it's really,
I mean, listen, this is not only worth fucking crying about to this demon, she has the nerve to come online and tell me, I cried for days about my haircut. Oh, I'm such a victim here. Okay. Not only am I suffering from thinning hair, I'm over here and they gave me a bad haircut. Oh, she did me dirty.
bad. Yeah.
Hey, Buddha.
And when I asked her, you guys, like I was trying to at first like hold it together and like be really nice. But the more I looked at myself, like I didn't even recognize myself in the mirror. Like, and when I asked her why she took so much, I'm like, why'd you cut it so short? Why did you do this? She said, because you have thin hair and you have no business wearing it the way you did. That didn't look good on you. Which I get if she wanted to make it short.
I find it oddly disturbing how well the Karen video lined up with what she was doing. You should be genuinely ashamed, Breezy, that this classic video of a Karen freaking out during a haircut lined up with your story.
Which I get if she wanted to make it shorter or do a style that would have flattered me more. But to have my hair not even go past my ears, like it's so bad, you guys. It was horrible. Like I cried a lot. To buzz up the back of my head, it's just, there's no fixing it. Like there's no curling it. It's not long enough to curl. It's not long enough to put even back into a ponytail. At this point, she should have just given me spikes. Like I could have just rocked spiky hair. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what this is supposed to be to just butcher it all off. Like I have none. And like I said, I had to let her.
But God forbid you make fun of her for the shit she puts out on the goddamn internet.
Finish the front because what was I going to do? Have a long front and a short? It was just really bad. I don't know the last time I had cried that much. I woke up again and I cried this morning when I looked at myself because you know how like you kind of forget things happen when you go to sleep and like you realize again the next day when you wake up and look at yourself. Like I had a whole moment where I cried again. You guys will see it. It's really bad. It's not an exaggeration. My family all feels horrible for me. Like my nephew called it a monstrosity. I felt so ugly and so small and so insecure. It like hurts me. Like to tell me that my hair looked horrible before and it's too thin. I have no business wearing it the way I did. Like I get it, but like that's not for anybody else to decide. Like I'm not.
That's not for anybody else to decide. Guys, let's trash on Foodie Beauty next. Let's react to Foodie's new video and call her a fat pig. But nobody can judge your thin motherfucking hair. Nobody can make fun of you or else you're going to call the cops, right?
Not going to be returning and I will not be recommending them to my family or friends in this area. I will say that much.
Bitch, you don't have any family or friends that are going to listen to your goddamn recommendations.
Would it be more impactful if I went back and talked to her about my hair and said like why this isn't okay and why she shouldn't do that to anybody else in the future?
Go explain to her why this isn't okay. Bitch, you told her to take the dead ends off, and I have a feeling she did exactly what you told her to do, which was to cut the dead ends off. And that's how you ended up here.
Or do I be one of those people who leave a bad review and possibly like ruin their business? I don't know. I don't know what to do or how to handle it. I don't know. But I know what happened to me wasn't okay. And I literally had to question, I'm like, why the hell would somebody do that to me? Like, why? why. So I don't know. I'm gonna sit with it for a minute. I'm still really high, like with my emotions. Not high in general, like my emotions are high. I gotta clear that up. My emotions are still very high about it. I still cry off and on about
Like,
it.
and that's what I'm saying. I don't think she even realizes what this is what I mean when I say she lies just like so naturally, is it's just she doesn't seem to even realize the contradiction in what she's saying here, because it's like, sure, they cut all of your fucking dead ends off because most of your hair was dead ends, because even according to your own admission, Breezy, your hair is thin. And all of the hairdressers all come over and they point and they laugh at me and they go, ah, you have thinning hair. Ah. Hey guys, come look at the thin hair. I've never seen hair this thin. Ah.
And again, I know this may sound ridiculous to some people, but like, let me just say this again. Like, my whole life, I've struggled with thin hair and like feeling so insecure about it. And I literally didn't go to the place I usually go to because I didn't want to hear about how thin my hair is. Like, I didn't want to hear about it for however long it takes. I don't think it's fun for all the hairdressers to come over and see the thinnest hair they've ever seen in their life. Like, I don't like that. It doesn't feel good.
See, they're laughing at me. They're laughing at me and they're laughing at my thin hair.
So I
They're a bunch
started
of
out with like 2
bullies.
strands of hair and I'm left with none. Like, pretty much. It just sucks. It felt really ugly. I feel like I didn't recognize myself in the mirror. I didn't even want to look at myself. And I haven't felt that way since addiction, like where I couldn't face myself. So it really bothered.
I haven't felt that way since addiction. Like, these are insane statements to be making over a goddamn haircut. I haven't felt that way since addiction. Good goddamn. There's something wrong with you. I don't understand.
There's me. But it really bothers me. I feel like I trusted somebody and I shouldn't have, you know?
Oh my
It just sucks
God.
when like people betray your trust.
Guys, it's garlic bread all over again. I trusted them and they betrayed me.
Like that. I'll be fine. Like, I'll be fine. I just don't know how else to explain it other than like you go in somewhere trusting somebody blindly that you probably shouldn't have. Like, you shouldn't trust people with like scissors and clippers right to your ear, right? Like, but I trusted them and like I just feel betrayed, I guess. I'm still debating on what I want to do with that. I will probably leave a review. Maybe I'll just say like, it's a beautiful place. They're really friendly, but you're not going to get what you asked for. And definitely don't go if you want to keep the hair you have. I mean, maybe something along the lines of that.
To be fair, I did do an inspect element. She didn't actually leave a review, and she doesn't live in Gorlworld, USA, just in case anyone needs to know that this is a joke.
To keep the hair you have. I mean, maybe something along the lines of that. We're in a small city and I don't want, but like at the same time, I can't feel bad for this lady because what if she butchers somebody else's hair? And so I really don't want people to have to go around with a bowl haircut, or like not everybody has the money to, like, I really didn't, but like what was my other option? Like, my daughter's birthday party is coming up. I have things I have to be seen at. Looking like an artichoke isn't an option. So I guess maybe I should write a review and like save somebody else from having to go through this. In the future, like I said, I don't think I'll be letting anybody touch my hair. And if I do, like, I'm going to like write out a freaking contract. 1/2 inch to 1 inch. No layers, no bowl haircut, no artichoke head. Like, that's going to be what I have.
If you had told them all of this in the first place, they would have done that. You didn't tell them that. You told them cut off the dead ends, and all you're telling me here is that the majority of your hair was dead ends. That's all you've done here is tell on yourself. And this is what I don't understand, is like the idea that she can go out here flaming Foodie Beauty when she constantly fucking does this and tells on herself like this.
I have to do in the future. But about this time everything happened, I
And
started
and
looking.
and remember, again, this is assuming I believe anything that this evil witch says. I do not.
For wig shops and places I could buy like tape and extensions. And at first I went to Sally's and it was just expensive for
Oh,
tape.
yeah, before we get into the wig part, that's what I wanted to mention too, is that a lot of the people that don't believe that this happened believe that she fucked it up herself and went to get it fixed and there was not much to be done. People seem to believe that she went and gave herself a haircut and fucked it up herself. And that the majority of this story is just a load of horse shit. Because no, they're not. Why would you, if you want me to believe that every hairdresser this woman goes to, that they all come around and point at her hair and make fun of her because they're bullying her. And I mean, you really want me to believe this is clearly a bunch of horse shit. I mean, it's fucking insane. I believe it. Her story lacks internal logic.
Tape and extensions,
Ugh.
especially all the wig places mostly were closing any second, or it was just like way out of my price range. But I happened to find this little tiny shop in the San Gabriel Valley that was still open. And she really worked with me. She helped me try on many different wigs, and we found what looked good with like my face and like the color, the style, and she really helped me out. So like shout out to that woman who saved the day. Here's a blessing in disguise. I have this opportunity to have the hair I always wanted. Like the wig I got is the hair I've always longed for, right? I've always longed for this color, cut, length, style. So I have this opportunity. I have a fresh start. I have new hair, and we're just gonna be in our wig era. I'm gonna do. I don't know. I think every month I'll buy a new one and try out different styles. And like I said, hopefully by summer it grows back. The only thing is, you guys, my hair doesn't really grow, so it's gonna take a while. But it's a thing now. Wigs are in fashion. People wear them. Like, so I'm not going to let the haters who don't like me on here make me feel bad for wearing a wig. Plenty of people do. Plenty of people don't have hair like me. So I'm not going to feel ashamed for it. I'm going to embrace this, and I'm going to love having long hair for once, or longer anyway.
She just wants to educate people about wigging, guys. She just wants everyone to know the great thing about wig. Like, what is this shit?
I think, yeah, I'm going to love doing these wig hauls.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, is she gets the most Karen wig possible. And you get, and like, she's surprised if anybody calls her a Karen. She's literally known as the Karen of Compton around here. And she gets this fucking wig. Like, you're not helping things, Breezy.
I'm gonna love it. I feel like it's a learning experience for all of us. I feel like there's people who maybe
one of those comments, those comments were actually from Gaining Ground, one of his streams. And somebody called it Super Karen. I actually agree with it. Those are curtain bangs. How is it possible that her wig can be even more Karen than her actual hair? I don't think her haircut was that horrible. She looks about 15 years older in that hair.
have hair like me. So I'm not going to feel ashamed for it. I'm going to embrace this, and I'm going to love having long hair for once, or longer anyways. I think, yeah, I'm going to love doing these wig hauls. I'm going to love it. I feel like it's a learning experience for all of us. I feel like there's people who maybe want to wear a wig, who might have thin hair like me and maybe feeling insecure about it. And we're just going to get over that together. We're going to embrace this. We're going to try new things. We're going to put on our big girl panties, and we're going to just
We are not doing anything.
So I'm excited for this. I really am. I'm still a little insecure. I can't even lie about it.
Oh, fucking stop recommending SJam. And you want to know what's worse than recommending me SJam? The next video, because you guys want to talk about the scooter incident. It also happened in September of 2023. And the problem is that I only have one source that I could find for this scooter that wasn't like a reaction. Like, I couldn't find the original scooter video. And the only person who had a short enough reaction to this, well, it was Bali. Breezy falls from scooter, but she is okay. Original fun content I like. Woohoo!
Breezy, I'm very proud of you that you are on the scooter again and doing something again with your life and content. I was very concerned about your fall, and I have I'm recording your fall.
I'm sorry. I just love this. I know that people hate Bali, and I'm not even gonna get into this because I don't know what's going on there, and I'm sure somebody's gonna try to fill me in. I just don't have the mental capacity for it at the moment. But all things aside with Bali, watching her drag Breezy is just amazing.
No,
and then her first thing out the gate is, oh, congratulations, Breezy, on finally making some content. We've been waiting for this our whole lives.
Because I just want the world to know that you're okay. You managed that. You're very professional and a very strong woman. I'm very proud of you.
I'm very proud of you.
Trying to slide into me, we might have to go to the sidewalk. So if anybody's gonna be offended,
Hold on. Before you get to the actual fall, let me give you some context here, okay? So Breezy thinks it's a good idea to go IRL stream because she thinks people want to see her life and nobody does. They're only there to watch Foodie Beauty through somebody who doesn't fucking say anything. And frankly, even then, it's still frustrating to watch her when she's like 30 minutes behind in the live stream. But either way, people were complaining, people were trolling her, let's be honest, and being like, oh, you're not supposed to ride your scooter on the sidewalk. So she decides to ride her fucking scooter in the fucking bike lane, in the fucking gutter over here where she used to sleep. And she fucking, like, this isn't meant for scooters, like. And I'm pretty sure there's not a big deal about being on the sidewalk on a scooter. Just don't hit somebody. Like, what am I missing here?
so if anybody's gonna be offended, ouch.
Oh, ouch. She did it very, she fell very nicely, I have to say. Not dramatic, but she feels bad about the fall. It wasn't even a bad fall.
Hold on. I'm okay.
I'm okay.
If anybody
Oh, we're having fun, guys.
by that, see what happens when I'm in the bike lane.
You see?
It slowed down.
Was anyone offended by that? I'm in the bike lane. Where I'm supposed to be. You told me I was supposed to be. I'm doing this. It's your fault. It's your fault I fell.
I'm okay though. I do this all the time.
I do this all the time. Listen.
In the bike lane, and all the Karens of the world can move on. Oh.
All of the Karens in the world can move on. Yes, ma'am. All of the Karens in the world really should move on. Lead by example, Breezy. Lead by example.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys. Hey, Breezers.
And I'm okay. Not even a skinned knee. I don't know if you guys could see it.
We don't care.
That wasn't exactly fun. Hi, Wilma.
She says then, don't worry. I fell from a 40-foot balcony. Nothing. I'm not gonna.
We haven't gotten to the 40-foot balcony story.
She was a master.
Not yet.
I bet that little fall made a few people happy right now.
It did make me happy. You saw I was concerned, Breezy.
She said it did make me happy. I was concerned, Breezy.
It did make me happy. You saw I was concerned, Breezy.
It didn't make me happy. Shut the fuck up, Polly. God damn it. What the fuck's wrong with you? It's funny as fuck. It's goddamn hilarious.
The bike lane, if anybody wants to know. Imagine if a car was coming when I did that. So I continue on the sidewalk.
Do you see? Do you see? She's ready. Breezy is ready to embellish this story. Imagine if there was a car coming. So then the next time she tells this story, I fell from a scooter one time and I fell 40 feet from a scooter and there was a car coming and I almost died. I mean, she does this naturally because she is an evil human being. Devil, demon. She's not a human being. I refuse to believe this woman. You know how I don't believe that SHAN-NYE and Rev exist in real life. I think they're just some like AI generation. I kind of feel the same way with this one. These people are like real. These things exist. Like this girl on the screen, Letitia, I believe this woman exists in real life. She makes more sense to me than Breezy existing as a human being. I'm just saying.
It's a beautiful day. I'm waiting.
Okay, it's the content. It's a good try. It's a start. It's original. I'm not reacting on it because this is enough reaction as it is. And good for you, Breezy, and everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Peace.
No more falling from the scooter content, Breezy. Jesus fucking Christ. We're not fucking linking her ass. That was a shit reaction. Which moves us to 2024. Are you guys ready for the Corndog Incident? I'm kind of sitting here thinking I probably could finish this within another hour or two. So, the Corndog Incident. Long story short, Foodie Beauty has a cameo. God forbid, I know. And Breezy decided to buy a cameo. I just wanted to make sure I'm in the right time frame. We are now up to June of 2024, which was last summer. And does Foodie, and she did the cameo because she wanted to make this video, which is, or this stream, it's a 20-minute stream. Does Foodie Beauty take feeder requests? I have the answer with receipts. Fuck your stupid intro.
Hello, you guys. Hello, Tia. Hello,
Quit
Kara.
wasting my
Hello,
goddamn
Eric.
time.
Okay. This is going to be kind of a short live, but it's going to be a really fun live. At least I think it's going to be fun. Before we start, can anybody tell me? I know Foodie Beauty uploaded a Jollibee mukbang today. Did she happen to say that was the only thing she had to eat? I'm genuinely curious. I couldn't watch it because I had to watch.
Yeah, because I know better. I know she had more to eat today. You guys want the proof?
Watch her eat.
I'm just stalking her.
Something else. So, hey Chica, you saw SpaceX. Isn't it so cool? I try to be outside for like every single rocket launch because I think it's the coolest thing ever. So, where do I start? Me, and I'll refer to this person as my partner in crime, wanted to do a little bit like a little experiment, right? Hello, Poppy. Hello, Nap. Hello, Light Pink Mommy. Hello, Tony.
Breezy. I apologize. I was grabbing a drink. I didn't realize my mic was still unmuted. Breezy, who's your partner in crime? Who's your part?
Face is really pretty. She does her makeup really well. Her eyes are very pretty.
Okay. The content. It's a good try. It's a start. It's original.
Yes, with the hot dogs, I recall it's sick. Breezy is breezy. Scary with kinkiness, but not sex. Girl, what the fuck does any of that say? Breezy is breezy.
Okay, so we wanted to do a little experiment. Sometimes I like to do them. Oftentimes I don't talk about my little experiment.
Oh, fucking go away, Bali. You're derailing. June, who is your partner in crime at this time, Breezy? June 24th of 2024. Who's your partner in crime? I ask because right around that time was when you were all buddy with Isaac Guest. I'm just curious.
Experiments, but this one we just had to do.
Because I know it wasn't Marty. Marty might be a lot of things, but he's a little more crafty than to be like, buy a corn dog and watch her eat it.
So I wanted to know, well, and my partner in crime, we wanted to know if Foodie Beauty was really taking.
Oh, do we know this? It was
We
Hurl.
wanted to get receipts.
It was Hurl who was mesmerized by my cleavage. Thank you for the compliment, darling.
It's because even though she kind of slipped up and admitted it the other day, you know how Foodie tries to spin things and she says people are making it up. She doesn't have any feeders, yada, 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 yada. So, yeah, I wanted to see if we could get some sort of proof. And we did. She does take eating requests on Cameo, and whatever you want her to eat, she will. So I put together some receipts for you guys. We're going to go over that, and then we're...
Hold on. Does she put on her Cameo that she takes food requests? Or does she do that if you ask her to take food requests? Because there's a difference between I'm buying a Cameo and you can request anything in the Cameo and then I can accept or reject it, versus she's put up her Cameo and said, send food requests. Those are two different things.
We're going to watch the lovely Cameo that I got. Yes, we are. You know, she's only doing feeders now. Yeah, and you know, it's the perfect...
Only doing feeders? I have multiple cameos from Foodie Beauty that proves that she's not only doing feeder content. Do y'all want to see the one she did about deity? Do I have that over here? Hold on. Press 1 if you want to see the cameo Foodie did about deity. Deity, for those of you that don't know, is this weird guy from the Onision shit that's always tried to be a Gorlworld reactor, but none of you will pay attention to him. Because he's boring!
Hey man, hey
Way to beat her
Deli, I have a
addiction.
very
God damn
special cameo roast for you. So I hope
Roast.
you're ready because you're about to get roasted, pal. This roast is from Devil Brandon. Now, I don't know who you are, Dady, so this roast is completely from Devil Brandon. I'm just the messenger, so don't shoot the messenger, alright? So here's your message. Dady, hello, how are you? A little birdie told me that you basically watch me all day during your live streams. You're like my biggest fan. You've also been job hunting for a good while, but you are watching my videos as well? That's crazy, fam. Anyway, apparently we're also getting your teeth fixed because you had dentures. That definitely explains the tooth. I don't know what you look like. I don't know anything about your teeth. Don't get mad at me.
He's only got one tooth because he's a junkie.
That definitely explains the tooth. Also, oh man, I've been just watching this one show on YouTube called Worst of the Internet. You should give it a watch if you'd like a recommendation of things to watch. Wink, wink. I inserted the wink, wink. Anyway, I sincerely wish you the best of luck in finding a job, and release the emails, Caleb. Release the emails, Caleb. There we go. How did I do? So that's your message from Devil Brandon for Deity. All right. Anyways, I wish you all the best. Thank you for the support. And Deity, I do hope you find a job. I hope you wish you all the best with your tooth and yada, yada, yada. And, you know, Devil Brandon, I hope I delivered. I hope I put some roast into you. Anyways, thank you so much. Take care.
I don't know. He might have a job by now. Hopefully. I told you my New Year's resolution was to make that fucking make that motherfucker get off his ass and get a fucking job. But yeah, probably not. But here's my point. This seems like a big loophole. This seems like a big exploit. Like, can we not get her to make fucking cameos, trashing Just Breezin and trashing Yaba and shit? Although Foodie's just not that good at Dragon, let's be honest. But just be like, Foodie, get it out of your system with this $30 cameo. How much are her cameos? Does anyone know?
Right? She gets to eat. She makes money off of it. Hey, Free the People. Yes. Okay, I'm going to show you guys some receipts.
Hey, Free the People. Oh my God, how are you?
Going to talk about it, go over a few things, and then we're going to watch the cameo. I don't know why I find this so entertaining, but I really do. So I pretended to be somebody named Bonnie Patterson. I don't know. I tried to think of like the most normal name.
I pretended to be someone named Bonnie Patterson. Bonnie Patterson's feeder request. Like, what a fucking degenerate fucking loser. You need some serious fucking help, Breezy.
And Bonnie Patterson was it. Let me make this a little bit bigger for you guys. Hey, Free the People. It's so good to see you.
Why wouldn't you use a male's name for this? I'm calling you out for this too, Hurl. What the hell? How stupid are you fucking people? Why wouldn't you use a male's name for this?
Okay, and so if she rages, Tia, I don't really cover TikTok or things over on TikTok anymore. We all know why. So if she rages, I will be back later tonight and we'll do a late night recap.
I did this thing to make her rage. So if she rages, then I'll be back for a live stream tonight. Okay, guys, have your cash apps ready.
Figure out a way to get around the TikTokness. That fried chicken mukbang from Jollibee was torture. And wasn't there hot dogs in it? I do know that. There was hot dogs in it, right? So take note of that. By the way, actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hey, Jessica. Hello.
Should I speed her up a little?
Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Or am I too loud? Anyways, I decided to pretend to be Bonnie Patterson. Let's just go through some of my receipts here. I just want to be completely transparent. So
Hi,
we're gonna go through
Jennifer.
everything. I created a quick email, AOL. It was the fastest way to do it.
An AOL email was the fastest way to do it. Y'all look up simple login.
And here we go. This is me filling out my little cameo request. Bonnie. Didn't need any help with what to say. And I told her that I was going through...
Do people give just clowning money? And that's the thing about this is like, I can tell you from experience, making clowning money is actually kind of a lucrative business model. Like, there's a reason Amber Lynn and Chantal still do this.
Through a hard time, and I would really enjoy watching her eat 2 corn dogs. So let me go back a little bit. I end up showing it a lot better, or at least a little bit better. So going through a hard time, and I would really enjoy watching you eat 2 corn dogs. I can't eat like I want to at the moment, and I said that for a reason. I can't eat like I want to at the moment, and it would help a lot. Can you say hi, Bonnie, when you eat them? Thank you, Foodie. I'm a huge fan.
How is this a feeder request? Breezy, what do you think a feeder is? Just somebody who's willing to pay to watch someone else eat? What the fuck do you think a feeder request is? If it was like, hey, Foodie, it's fucking hot to watch you eat corn dogs. I want you to eat a corn dog and look me right in the eye. Yeah, that would be a feeder request. This is literally like, I'm dying of cancer and I want you to have my last meal for me. Like, what is this?
All right.
I want to know who wrote this, you or Hurl?
Just showing you guys everything. I really hope. Oh, and then I said, I'm a huge fan, just too shy to chat in the lives. So there's my request sent. I'm not looking at the screen right now, so if anybody's coming in, hi, hello. And I just wanted to show that and how much I paid for it. Well, how much me and my partner in crime paid for it. Thank you, partner in crime. And Foodie wrote me back at 5 a.m. this morning. So I did post that receipt over to Twitter. We'll go look at that because I forgot to include it in this. So at 5 a.m., she wrote me back. Hi, Bonnie.
So let's, and by the way, let's remember the original The Lone Entourage video, because this is a very good time to bring up the Lone Entourage video again. Because if you remember, Breezy is a former alcoholic here, allegedly. Former alcoholic over here believes Foodie Beauty has a food addiction, and what you choose to do is send her money to eat. Make that make sense to me. I mean, dare I say, it's like Amber Lynn said, it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
Just want to clarify your request. Did you want me to make this a private mukbang for you or a normal public one? And say hi, Bonnie. Thanks. So I wrote her back. It kind of cuts off a little bit, but you can tell what I have to say. I don't know why I left it on the screen for so long.
It is.
So there's her.
It is, but it's true. Why the fuck are you over here engaging in inflaming somebody's addiction? And I'm not saying that from the position of that I even think Foodie Beauty has a fucking food addiction. I don't know, and I don't care. She probably, I mean, honestly, she does. But it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I'm saying this from the position of this is a former alcoholic that is intentionally triggering an addict. Whether the addictions still line up, it doesn't really matter here whether it's the same addiction, but it's like you're a former addict triggering another addict. This isn't good behavior definitely not good behavior towards Foodie, but it's not good behavior for yourself as a former addict. And this was what the point that Lone Entourage was trying to make, which is that you're effectively triggering yourself with this. If that makes sense.
I don't know why I thought this was so fun. And then we are going to watch a cameo.
This is why
Hi, Bonnie. Hello.
I don't believe she has any soul. I genuinely don't believe she has a soul.
Thank you so much for this cameo request. I got your request that you would like to see me eat 2 corn dogs. So I did get some. This is a chili with onion corn dog, and this is your classic ketchup and mustard corn dog. So I'm going to give you the first beauty bite. Beauty bite.
How is this a feeder request? This is no different from any other mukbang that she's posted. What are you laughing at?
Who does
Yeah.
it?
There's also jalapenos and cheese inside.
Uh-huh. You guys, she sent this cameo as soon as she sent the message. So I told her I wanted it to be public, but she did it this way. So she sent it to me privately. I don't know if she's eventually going to publish it, but I'm going to make money off of it first. So, anyways, yeah, she fulfills whatever you want her to eat. I'm pretty sure if you wanted her to eat anchovies and like cat food, she would, as long as she's getting money for it.
Messy. Hi, Bonnie. So I hear that you're having a hard time right now, and I just want to tell you that I wish you well, and I appreciate so much this cameo request.
You're welcome. Yeah, Isaac.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because I do have to point out nowhere in the message did it specify to add chili and onions to one of the corn dogs.
But even more, I appreciate you watching me.
You're welcome. I can't stop
This corn
laughing.
dog is stuffed with cheese and jalapeno.
So Foodie Beauty's a horrible person, so you give her money. And Foodie Beauty is a food addict, so you give her food. I mean, I just don't understand what exactly are you showing me other than the fact that you're a feeder, Breezy, because you didn't even, this is what a feeder would actually do. And that's what you're not understanding, is you're doing exactly what a feeder would do, which is send this request and goon to it privately, which is what you're doing, except you're gooning to it publicly. And that's gross. It's not even, it's gross, but it's embarrassing.
So again, this was sent to me at 5 a.m. Corn dogs. Wasn't she eating hot dogs in her little mukbang today? Like, disgusting.
Even if you're a silent viewer, I appreciate it so much.
That's your takeaway from this? Oh my God, she ate twice today? Oh my God, oh my God, what if she has a third meal?
All right, look at this one. First bite for you.
I'm excited. Thank you. Yeah. Eat that corn dog.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you hear this, sicko? She's just like Jack. Listen to this shit. Fucking gastrosexual fucking
I appreciate
weirdo.
it so much. All right, look at this one. First bite for you.
I'm excited. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you.
Eat that corn dog.
Eat that corn dog. Do you hear yourself, Breezy? You're fucking disgusting. That is fucking one of the most vile things I've heard this entire night is you saying this shit. Everyone gush and juice. This is fucking disgusting.
It's a beef hot dog.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Yuck.
You also told me that you can't eat anything you want right now.
Yeah, I can't because I want to keep my figure and keep hiking up a mountain. So thank you for doing this.
I want to keep my figure and keep hiking up a mountain. Breezy, when are you hiking up a mountain? Is it between one of the 3 streams that you do during a day? I mean, honestly, what this is all you fucking do. When the fuck are you fucking hiking up a goddamn mountain? Like, Chantal might eat 3 times a day. You stream 3 times a day. It's sick behavior.
You're kind of doing it vicariously through me.
Yes, 5 a.m., Jessica. Illogical.
So I'm glad my content helps you in some way.
Oh, it does.
And I wish you well.
Thank
Wait a minute. Is she making fun of the fact that she made this video at 5 a.m. and is she not considering the fact that Kuwait is in a very different time zone? I'm not sure if I understand. Although I wouldn't put it past them to go look up the time zone and all that shit, but in advance, you know.
I appreciate that.
and I'm happy to do this for you. And actually, corn
But like real talk, where the fuck you finding a corn dog at 5 a.m.? That does sound wild.
dogs.
That's why I'm thinking she got the request at 5 a.m. and then jumped on to do the
Are
stream.
one of my favorite foods anyway.
Okay. Oh my god, guys, I have the evidence that she's a feeder. She's a feedie. She takes feeder requests on Cameo.
Bet they are.
So stupid.
So that's 2 corn dogs for you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much again, Bonnie. I really wish you well, and thank you for being a beezer and a viewer of my channel. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so I wrote.
I mean, what an awful woman Foodie Beauty. What an awful woman Chantal is. She said thank you and have a nice day. The fuck? God, she's so horrible. I mean, that's how these people act. Be real. That's how these people fucking act. Is every little fucking thing she says or does, you don't really like anybody.
Her back. You could tell it's me because there's always a typo. So thank you so much, beautiful Foodie Beauty. I love you. Public would mean so much to me. I'm not ashamed of loving watching people eat. I never will be.
You could have said what's the goddamn, I'm cranking my hog to this, and you're not gonna stop me even if you ban me. You could have sent that, and instead you're sending this, which still doesn't prove that this is a feeder request. This isn't a feeder request. This was just a request for her to do a private mukbang. That's not a feeder request. You don't know what a feeder is, which is why you shouldn't be coming out here and talking about people being feeders. You're not educated. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're a demon from hell.
Or something. She didn't make it public, so I'm leaving her a bad review, just FYI. She gets 1 star. 1 star. So she said, glad you enjoyed.
Hello,
and that's
Nicholas.
it. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Oh my gosh, your daughter's watching in the car and said, God, can she eat with her mouth closed? You know what? She can. She just refuses to. She likes to.
Bitch, did you really just say you're fucking watching from the car? Don't text and goddamn drive.
Be as disgusting as possible. Please eat with your mouth closed if you're listening. Okay. She was so excited to do this cameo since it's probably the only wiener she's seen in a while. Yeah, so the cameo was what? It was 2 minutes and 44 seconds long. And she downed those corn dogs in like record time. Record time. Satan. Genevieve said Cameo needs to deplatform her. This type of content shouldn't be allowed on their platform.
Cameo needs to deplatform her for what? Eating food. She needs to be deplatformed from Cameo for eating food, even though you requested it. Can somebody find... Can anybody explain to me the logic of why she needs to be deplatformed from Cameo?
Platform, I agree. So I heard that she's live on
Of course you agree. Of course you fucking agree, because you're a fucking goddamn evil goddamn piece of shit.
TikTok right now. I can't cover it because I want to keep my channel, and TikTok got me in a little trouble before, but I'll keep a lookout for any rages or yeah, if she rages at me, we'll cover the clips. David said my daughter was watching this event.
So you intentionally want to make her rage so that you can use it for content. You're in recovery, right, ma'am? You sound real recovered right now.
Threw herself off the car. Oh my God. She definitely bought more than.
Like, what is this? You think that, like, are you really this fucking dense that you think you need to push somebody to raging over and over again in order to, like, fix them? Like, what the hell is wrong with this woman?
Than two that weren't in that video. Oh, for sure. She took the bait. What a dumbass. Yeah.
She took the bait. What was the bait? Can somebody explain this shit to me? Well, what the fuck was the bait?
Hey, Laser. Gross on Cameo. So I retweeted a few things about the mukbang that she did. I'm assuming after she ate these 2 hot dogs. Because again, it came through at 5 a.m. And while I was like running errands and at an appointment, she uploaded that gross Jollibee mukbang. So hold on, let me make sure you guys can see it. Okay, we'll just go over what people were saying.
Oh God, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't have this in here and maybe I should have remembered to put this part in here, was when she was poking at Now when she was with King Cobra because she wanted to piss Jessica Meska off. And I didn't include that. I need to remember to put that in, actually. So we'll probably cover that someday. But anyway, she sent Cobra a picture of her ass in fishnets, and then she puts this as her profile fucking picture. She literally puts this as her goddamn profile picture, a picture of her ass that she sent to fucking King Cobra. And, you know, this is just disgusting behavior. This, dare I say, this is disgusting behavior for a mother.
About that. And then I will come back later and we'll do a late night stream. Foop Olympic said this woman will dislocate her jaw to shove a huge forkful of spaghetti in and then complain that they didn't give her enough.
I mean, and that's not even going into the insanity of her poking at Naked and Laughing when she wants to sit here and be concerned about her daughter. Because didn't Naked and Laughing, because this is what I'm saying, is I didn't research this because I forgot about it entirely. But didn't Naked and Laughing like threaten her daughter? Or something happened around that. And I don't totally, somebody remind me. An ass Photoshop to hell and back. Yeah, the filters are fucking working overtime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have such a vague recollection of this. But I remember, and that's the thing, Breezy. You do so much of this shit that it all blurs together. And it's so hard to remember when and what you did, which is why I really think she needs a whole video essay. That one had a heart mirror. No. The heart mirror was the one that she sent to Isaac Guest. The fishnets is what she sent to Cobra. No, the threat was towards someone else's daughter posted on Craigslist. Okay. So she knew this that was what it was that she knew Naked and Laughing did this shit to someone else, and I think I know who it is, so I don't know if you're intentionally not saying who it is, but that Naked and Laughing had already done this to somebody. It was the daughter was a coworker at Home Depot. Okay, whatever. That she's already done this with somebody, and like she's over here poking the hornet's nest, basically. But I still feel like Naked and Laughing said something, but I don't know. Like I said, I need to do the research on that one.
You guys, this is what she had.
I just forgot. Like I said, all of this shit blurs together. That's why Suki over here is like, yeah, the heart picture. And no, that's actually a separate incident. That's how much she does this psycho shit, because she's an evil demon from hell. And I find it so bitterly ironic that she's got her fucking header as Just Demon Today.
Come back later and we'll do a late night stream. Then complain that they didn't give her enough.
Oh.
Guys, this is what she had after what I'm assuming, like after the 2 corn dogs. And do people really eat this? It looks so gross. Oh my gosh. And what's with that can? Oh, my account has been locked. Damn it. I violated Twitter rules while I was live.
How did your fucking account get locked? Graphic violence or adult content in the profile images. You're such a vile pig.
Locked. Damn it. I violated Twitter rules while I was live. All right, well, I have a sock account, so we'll do another Twitter recap later. I just have to sign into it on my laptop. Human vacuum cleaner, yeah. I saw part of her Chinese mukbang, and she did not chew the noodles out. Satan, I'm not worried. I'm really not worried. her dumbass should have known this was going to happen for sure. For sure. She's going to rage and be paranoid in every cameo going forward. That's what I'm hoping for. Did she eat that in 3 or 4 bites? 3. I agree. Hi, Pink Glitter. Good to see you.
Gotcha.
This day is just so funny to me. I ended up saying, why did I get locked though? Oh, apparently I promote graphic violence. Okay. All right, she 100% says, oh, somebody should try it. Somebody should try it. We are going to get a nice rage. Oh, you're welcome. I'm happy to provide a nice rage for you guys, and we will definitely be covering it later. She's going to rage. I hope so. I hope I get a community post.
Oh, God.
I want it all. I want a community post.
I want all the attention I can get from Foodie Beauty. I want a community post. I want a Twitter post. I want an Instagram post. Are you fucking sick in the head, Breezy? I want all the rage right at me. Stop paying attention to all these other reactors that have more viewers than me. I want you to pay attention to me.
Post rage dedicated to me. I want a YouTube rage. It'll be great. I want some woof woofing. No problem, Estate. No problem. The only violence was Foodie murdering those corn dogs for sure. Literally on Twitter, like my account was the least violent thing you could think of. I am sassy though. I'm very, very sassy. You share too much and food. Wait, I shared too much of salad and Foodie videos, and X thought it was too disgusting. Probably. Hey,
should we
Bathrooms,
skip the rest of this?
Good to see you.
It's just her running her fucking demon mouth for another fucking 6 minutes. Press 1 to skip.
Good to see you. I did see Foodie made a community post, but it was just announcing her live on TikTok. So you guys, I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna get some lunch, and then if I find any.
Oh, you gonna go eat some more goddamn sandwiches? I know I want to skip, but like sometimes she just drops nuggets, and we'll get through it. Okay.
From her on
Just
TikTok,
here, I'll
we'll come
speed her
back
up
to the
again.
stream. Freedom watching
TikTok,
back because I miss
yeah.
so much. Breezy, you're too much. You know, sometimes I get in my little moods where I'm sassy and I'm nosy and I'm really, really petty, and I feel like I'm gonna be in that mood for a while. So who knows how many other experiments I will do? I don't.
Why don't you fucking log off if that's the fucking mood you're in? You fucking psycho.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Oh, no problem. Yep. All right, you guys, go eat if you need to as well, and we'll come back. We'll come back when she rages. Isaac, are you going live today? I think we need to be our guest live.
Isaac, are you going live today? I want to suck off your little pee and under the desk while you go live. Isaac guest.
I really think we do. Love you too,
Fucking
Light Pink.
pig.
Love you too. You promote violence, but X has videos of people. I know. Like, I don't know. It was.
I mean, why should I believe anything like when you look at the men that she goes after? Like, why should I believe anything good is happening with this new one? The bald guy.
Probably busy little P. Well, that's her husband. Busy little B. She's very, very mad at me right now because she just runs her mouth a lot. And she's very upset right now that I outed her arrest records. When like she seriously.
So busy little B makes fun of you, and for the things that you put out online, and then you go and you out her arrest record. Okay. See, the thing about this, Breezy, is that I didn't go look up your arrest record. I didn't go looking for it. I didn't put it on Kiwi Farms. And I wouldn't even know it existed unless you decided to come on like your fucking goddamn Meryl Streep crying about, oh, it was just a little push. Most people wouldn't even know about it unless you made a big fucking scene about it. It's on you. And the fact that busy little B knows about your arrest records, that's on you. Because you're the one coming out here doing live streams about this. Oh, I was sleeping in the gutters. All this fucking bullshit. Putting on this whole fucking performance. And she makes fun of you for it. So you go look up her arrest records. Okay, I got it. You really play fair here, don't you?
Danced around practically outing my past or whatever from like damn near 20 years ago.
She didn't out your past from 20 years ago. None of us did. You did when you decided to come on and talk about it because fucking SHAN-NYE left you a private voice note. A private fucking voice note.
She had so much fun with that. So I just thought I would let the world know, you know, I, God, haven't been arrested in forever, changed my life in sobriety. And then there's busy little B, who didn't even complete her probation. She was arrested in 2017 for corporal injury on a spouse, and then again in 2023 for resisting arrest. So I let the world know. I don't know. She was
God, you're so vile. You're so fucking disgusting. You have fucking multiple assault charges and property damage, $5,000 plus, right? What did you do? What did you do? You tear the house down when you fucking punched out your grandpa? What did you do, Breezy?
probably reporting away. She's very, yeah, she is a hypocrite. Like, ugh, it's just, she's just one of those people that just, I don't know. A complete probation, do your DV full classes, and like, don't
This is a former addict right here in recovery.
worry about me. I'm not on probation. I can run my mouth as much as I want. Busy Bee's a type of person
I mean, I'm sorry. The world would be better off if you just went back to drinking. Okay?
to unironically defend Tila. She did, Genevieve. So if you guys didn't know about that, I used to cover certain things about Tila Tequila because I think she is a horrible, racist, evil person. And she was saying some really effed up things. Like, I don't know if she's still doing that, but she was. Like, some of the most racist shit I've ever read in my life. Nothing but pure hate. And I was letting like the
Okay.
world know, like, she has subscribers for whatever reason. People are over there supporting it. She's disgusting. She's vile. She's whatever. And Busy Little Bee literally made a video defending Tila Tequila. Tila Tequila. So it's, you know, that just tells you in itself what kind of person she is. I haven't heard about Tila. I had to give up looking at it. Like, I was really nosy. Full disclosure, I remember watching.
I don't know. Isn't this some reality TV star, or is this just somebody on YouTube with the same name?
Was she on The Shot of Love or something? I thought she was so hot back then. I thought she was so hot. And then she had another show, I think. I wasn't a fan of her music. It was really terrible, but I thought she was really, really pretty. And I remember just being nosy one day and I wanted to see if she was on YouTube. And then I fell down this rabbit hole of like her crap of how she literally thinks that she's sleeping with Jesus and that he's her sugar daddy. He comes down from heaven to take her out to dinner and buy her luxury items. And she thinks that like she's like, I think it's so weird because she's so mentally disturbed, but she's taking over the
You know, I don't care.
earth and the world. And if you don't like her and you don't like only a certain race, then you're going to hell and you're going to burn and blah, 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 blah. And like, I fell down this rabbit hole and I was talking about it. I don't think people that
So she's so mentally disturbed that you, a former addict, decided to go disturb her some more.
wish death to people of a different skin color should be allowed on YouTube. I don't think you should promote violence like that. That's actually promoting violence, what she was saying. And I talked about it. And Busy Little Bee told me to leave Tila Tequila alone. Leave Tila Tequila alone.
I bet what Busy Little Bee said was that you're fucking worse than Tila Tequila. I bet that's what she said. And that's what you're upset about.
I always thought she was disgusting and probably drunk like old egg rolls. Yeah, but take away the rest of it. Like back then when we first saw her, right? I thought she had like a cute little body. Like she was cute. Tila Tequila used to be cute in my opinion. Now, not so much. And I truly don't know what happened to her, but it's not good, whatever did. Yeah, you should look into Daisy the Venice Healer. I have heard about her. I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have any time to go down any more rabbit holes this week, but maybe next week, I don't know. Jesus taking her to heaven. Yeah, like, you know, I pray every night and Jesus doesn't take me to dinner. Like, what's going on? Sometimes I pray multiple times a day. I'm not getting Louis Vuitton. I'm not getting diamonds. Nope, not even Roxy sandals, nothing. Jesus doesn't buy me anything. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing? Yeah, leave Britney alone too. She's in her own galaxy. I think she needs a lot of help. Like, seriously, the hatred that Tila Tequila carries around and the words that leave her mouth are just, I don't know. I don't know how she's not locked up somewhere. But
oh, amazing. Shut the fuck up.
Tila being racist while being Asian sounds like trying to be
God.
white. She just,
oh my God. No, we're not saying Asians can't be racist. Shut the fuck up.
Really, really wrong with her. Really, really wrong with her. They need to leave Breezy alone. Leave Breezy alone. Should I put on a blonde wig and do a video like that? I would. Is that why I don't have designer clothes? I don't pray. Probably why, Poppy. Probably why.
Bitch, you do. Every goddamn live stream is leave Breezy alone. You do every day. You're a fucking demon.
Apparently all you have to do is get on your knees for Jesus, Poppy, and you can get a whole lot. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for now, you guys. I will keep
God damn, you're sick in the head.
and we'll come back later and talk about it. All right, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Foodie, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself, and you should get honest and just say you take feeder requests, and that is what you're on, this little journey. We all know that you are on a journey to gain and become immobile, so just admit to it. Just admit to it. If I send you $33 later, Foodie, will you eat some cat food for me? Bye, guys. Bye.
Cat food. You're a fucking pig. Fucking dislike that shit. So anyway, Breezy's a feeder. The next thing that I would like to talk about is Breezy's record with revenge pornography. However, we're not doing that. We're going to skip that because this is a very long segment. And basically, I could just take a break and let this play, but it's an hour long, okay? So I'm going to give you the link for this one instead. The reason why, this is from my Gorlworld roulette stream, and I'd like you to watch my Gorlworld roulette stream. I thought it was a pretty goddamn good stream, if I do say so myself. And basically, this was the week that Hannibal had his little Taco Tuesday incident, and he addressed that. And there was just so many things going on that week that I'd love if you take a look through them, okay? But specifically, what I was upset with Breezy about, and you'll see that through this segment, I have to use a blur filter because multiple times, Breezy decided to post Chantal's OnlyFans pictures onto her Twitter. Now, I will admit she did put a little emoji over her bits. Okay? Good for her. Posting Chantal's OnlyFans pictures and then showing it on her live stream multiple fucking times. It was vile. I don't know how it's allowed on YouTube, but I guess she got away with it because she deleted the stream immediately afterwards. But like I said, you know, it's all fine with her if she can go live and make some money off of that. So like I said, I'm not going to show this one to you, but I encourage you to check out this entire Gorlworld roulette stream because I would say this is me at my best, okay? It was a very fun stream. Everybody was an issue. Everybody was an issue that week, okay? There you can learn about Taco Tuesday. You can even learn who Sassy Assassin is. Where's that bitch? Fucking gaining weight. Shit. Because I might have something to say about Sassy Assassin here soon. It's wild. Y'all don't even know. All right. So this is Breezy being a revenge pornographer. Like I said, check out the link and watch it. Check it out. It's an 8-hour stream. You're more than welcome to like watch a section, come back. You know what I mean? Just check it out. It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm proud of that one, you know, and I like to brag on myself. Who's ready for... Oh, I don't... You know what? Revenge pornography was not the next section, actually. The next section was going to be, wait for it, Isaac Guest. So Isaac Guest was sniffing around Gorlworld sometime in the summer, as you heard from the Corndog video. Isaac Guest was sniffing around Gorlworld, and the long and the short of it is he's a 600-pound crazy motherfucker that harasses mentally challenged people. That's my understanding of Isaac Guest, and I don't even want to get into it much further. I think this guy's a fucking degenerate. But at the time, Breezy is also friends with Kai Bella. Now, for those of you who don't know who Kai Bella is, she's the girl that that contacted Salah and got him to talk to him about this whole scat fetish and whatever. Basically, she leaked all the DMs about Salah having a scat fetish or whatever was going on there. I don't even know. I don't even think I've seen the DMs, to be totally honest. But, you know, she was happy to play along with it. Either way, just understand everybody in this story is a fucking disgusting fucking pig. So Isaac basically finds out that that Kai Bella is in Breezy's community. And he's more interested. Suki, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, girl. So basically, Isaac is seeing that Kai Bella's in there. And Isaac is not interested in Breezy. Breezy's interested in Isaac, but Isaac's not interested in Breezy. And he sees Kai Bella and he's like, ooh, let me get Kai Bella because I know she's got these DMs. I know she was in Salah's DMs. And if I want to make a big scene for Chantal to rage, then let me get Kai Bella to come basically share these DMs that everyone's seen 100 times, you know? Suki, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you get a membership, you better say thank you. It's the polite thing to do. So when Breezy starts getting the sniffles and realizes that Isaac is more interested in talking to Kai Bella than he is talking to Breezy, she decides to make up this whole fucking thing about they're gonna expose Kai Bella on Isaac's stream. So she thinks she has this whole plan with Isaac to expose Kai Bella, and none of that happens, and she has a whole fucking meltdown. Because she's been sending this man sexy pictures from her daughter's bedroom. So the video I have is from Busy Little Bee.
Wanted to come live and say a few things.
I believe this is 21 minutes, so we'll try to get through this. Let's go.
Little Bee talk about me at this point. Like, please.
Yeah.
This is how annoying these two are. I'd rather Busy Little Bee talk about me at this point.
These women or this one?
Accepted.
Because this is like next levels of desperation.
That is Queen Bee.
Hey everybody, it's Busy Little Bee. Welcome back to my channel. Well, she wants me to talk about her. In case you guys missed the Sunday shit show we had yesterday, Isaac guested about a 6-hour live stream of just exposing the hell out of Breezy. She talked.
Now listen, aren't you glad I played the Bali video and like you can see the context of why we've got Breezy on a scooter? You see what I mean? You got to know the whole story.
About her mods and friends and members and viewers like shit behind their.
I mean, Isaac is shanty size. Isaac is fucking shanty size, and it's fucking goddamn
back to him. In fact, she was upset with Hurl, and he showed those receipts. So basically, I'm doing a very, very condensed version breakdown of what happened yesterday. So Breezy started the day out by saying that she has Salah's like unedited D-pic. We didn't know. I didn't know at that moment. She was distracting from what was.
All right, so let me explain this very quickly, because when Kai Bella sent the DMs to Isaac Guest and I guess Breezy as well, she sent the DMs, but she didn't censor out Salah's dick pic, which, by the way, I want PSA to everyone. This is why you don't leak DMs, because you might leak more than you meant to leak. Okay? I have called Kai Bella a revenge pornographer for this exact reason, because she did absolutely not only leak these DMs, she leaked his fucking dick pic and goes, oh, whoops. And it's not clear exactly who put Salah's dick pic on Twitter, but it's more than likely Breezy, if I have to be honest.
To come later that day. And that was Isaac exposing.
No. Jessica, I don't even bother broaching that topic because for some reason people seem to think like, is his dick a little small? Yeah, but like, that's it. His dick looks completely normal. And why people don't seem to fucking like be able to wrap their head around, like, these women have not seen a dick. Like, it is very clear when you're like shaming his dick, like, you haven't seen a dick in a long time if you're like bothered by that.
Breezy's. He didn't expose the pictures per se. However, he did play voice notes where she talks about the photos the hot photos, she calls them, that she sent to him, and that he left her on red for it. She was very upset about that. She
Also, hi, Jessica.
basically is a two-faced snake, like I've been saying for the last 2 fucking years. So there's a lot of receipts in here. I'm going to have text messages. I'm going to have voice notes. I'm going to have Breezy's words. And we will go from there. One point I'd like to make is Breezy likes to say, well, if they just keep messing with me, I'll go ahead and report them for sending me Salah's D-pic. And it's RP, revenge P. Ma'am, did you forget?
So I guess maybe I should be glad that I brought up her revenge pornography because you went ahead and showed Foodie Beauty's OnlyFans pictures to your audience right after this. So do you see what's going on here? It's rules for thee, not for me.
Forget, Breezy, that you have engaged in revenge P for nearly a year now, claiming it's someone it's not. And it's
she's been doing it longer. I just happened to catch that one.
my family member, you sick fuck. Also, Breezy,
that's right.
We knew that she sent a video.
That's right. Didn't she post fucking Busy's husband's dick or some shit?
Of her kid dancing to Yo Mama early on. Isaac let us know that she also sent a video of her kid dancing to him. She was planning to fly out to see him at the end of summer or live with him.
She sent a video of her child dancing to Omarion. Meanwhile, oh, you said his nickname. You said his nickname. I have to go to the police now.
I don't know. Either way, it's just weird, and she's trying to make it something it's not, like, oh, I was never into him, blah, blah, blah. Yes, she was. She was okay with him coming into Gorlworld and taking out every last one of her critics or the people who talk about her. And when he didn't do that and realized she was the actual snake, he said, fuck that.
100% right. This is why I'm saying I love Busy Little B's videos on this one woman. She sees right the fuck through it. And it's like, you thought you could use Isaac to take down all of your fucking haters, and then it blew up in your fucking face. I mean, it's so, I don't know. I feel like she's just publicly embarrassed herself so many goddamn times. It's a shock to me that she even still bothers to be online.
And I guess he now turned on her. I don't know what's going on with he and Kybella. I don't know what he's up to now because I really didn't care before. I don't care now. But I am back to covering Breezy. So let's go ahead and get into this evidence. Special shout out to the farms for documenting all these voice notes. I very, very much appreciate your work.
But only text me about you, YouTube. I felt bad, and I won't ever send nudes to a dude on here again. I felt rejected in multiple different ways since I told you I would fly to you. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Once you said you would fly to me, I was like, nope. Pull the fucking cord on this shit.
You hear that, fucking Breezy? Do you hear that? Like, for as much as Isaac is a fucking goddamn degenerate, like, at least he could immediately see what a red flag you are. Because, it's easy enough to point out that you should have been able to see fucking garlic bread's red flags from a mile away. But, maybe I don't even remember who was saying it, but maybe they're right that you and Garlic Bread are just, you're meant for each other because you're both fucking red flags. It's insane.
You said you was gonna come see me at the end of the summer. I looked at the calendar like, oh goddamn, nope. That's like the third time she said that. She said, the minute I told you I was going to come see
Third time.
you, you completely ghosted. Yep.
You got knocked the fuck out.
I was cool with you giving me the Gorlworld, info and the links and the lore and teaching me and helping me and promoting and doing all that. Because I knew you was a shady bitch trying to use me to attack everybody that hates you. But then once she was like, I'm going to come suck your dick under that desk and fuck the shit out of you, I was like...
Let's be clear, this guy is very unhinged, and he's honestly a disgusting fucking degenerate. But, like, that's the problem. This is all shit Breezy actually did. He's actually telling the truth here for once in his life.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn...
Oh, nope. Pull the cord. But nope. Wrap this shit up. Wrap it up. We out this bitch. Wrap it up.
I don't want anything to do with it. I don't care if she gets exposed. I don't care if she becomes the new wife. I don't care if she becomes a mod on your channel. I don't care.
I don't care if she becomes your new wife. I don't care. Does it sound familiar, Jessica? Does it sound familiar? God fucking damn.
What happens? I just don't want to deal with the mess anymore. I did my best to help.
Like, it doesn't occur to her that he's not interested in Kai Bella either. He's just using her for DMs.
This far, I put my trust in you, and you shat all over me. Like, I put my reputation on the line for you. I told my friends to trust me, and look what you did. Isaac, it's not like this is the first thing. Like, it's so crazy, because when we start...
It's okay, Isaac. We'll get through this together.
Talking, you were amazing. And then the second I said, after the summer, everything is still great, I'll come out to you.
You were amazing. What did you see in him, Breezy? Was it the fact that he was 700 fucking pounds?
Do you want to know why I said that? So I could get to know you more before I come out to you. I haven't got to know you. You leave me on red, you ignore me. I send you hot pictures and you're busy doing whatever else, which is fine. Like, you love YouTube and that's like your...
I send you hot pictures.
Big thing. I just don't love...
I send you hot pictures and you leave me on red. Can you not get it through your goddamn skull, Breezy? This is what I'm saying. You're just evil. You're just evil. You're sending this man his fucking nudes. He's not fucking saying anything. Don't send him your goddamn nudes, you fucking weirdo.
Love it as much. It's not my whole world. I will never put friendships on the line, like my personal friends or relationships, for views or whatever. I put my trust in you and you lied to me tonight. That's the only thing I ever ask of anybody, is just not lie to me.
I lied because I didn't expose her.
I guess if we had this like stronger communication, maybe I would have given a little bit more trust in you, but you don't talk to me. You ignore me.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to that yet, but definitely one of the photos was a picture of her ass taken in a butterfly mirror from her daughter's bedroom. And she weirdly makes a point, and this is what I mean when I said towards the beginning of the stream, that I think she uses, people say Breezy uses her daughter as a shield. I say Breezy uses her daughter as a sledgehammer around here. And goes around fucking everybody up, using her daughter as an excuse. And I find it so goddamn weird that you for whatever reason, when you're sending sexy time pics to Isaac Guest, that you bring up that you're even in your daughter's room. Like, what? Why did you feel the need to point that out? at the time.
Me any chance you get. So all I know is it looks a certain way. It looks like I was just used again. Another fucking thing.
Oh, I was just used again. I'm the victim again.
Used again. Used again. So thank you. My side. Because you just don't care. Like, it's always about Isaac. Like, do you ever ask how I am?
No,
what's
actually.
going on?
No,
Or am I
no.
always asking?
Yeah, because he's not into you, Breezy. Okay, he's not into you. What do you not understand about that?
How you are.
Because I'm not
trying to,
interested.
get a
No, I
minute
don't.
at a time. Have my back. Do you know who Kate is already talking about on Twitter? How Bella's,
There it is. She doesn't give two fucking shits about fucking Isaac. It's Kate's talking about it on Twitter. I'm gonna call the cops on her. She's talking about me on Twitter. She's making fun of me for the embarrassing things that I do online. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you don't see how this woman, like, some of you seem to take the term cow very literally and think it only applies to fat asses. But like, if you don't see this woman as a bigger cow than Foodie, I don't know what to tell you. You're not living in reality.
she stole you. I don't care if she does. It's just this is happening again. It's happening again. Like, you put your possible, I'm not saying we're in a relationship or we even were, like, we're friends who connected and talked for Bella tonight because she was high. Did you care about how I'm going through anxiety and I don't need her bullshit? Like, I'm literally getting treatment for anxiety.
Good morning, Carrie.
Did you care how it made me feel tonight? Sitting through the whole live stream. Cash app, subscribe.
Yeah, Breezy, let's be clear. Do you care how it makes people feel when you come on to them and they're not interested in you and you can't take a hint? Does that ever occur to you? How you make someone else feel when you're uncomfortably hitting on them when they're clearly not interested?
Bella's the best. Meanwhile,
so
most of
bad.
the people in the chat were saying horrible things.
I mean, and I say that, I'm being very nice when I say that. I'm being extremely nice when I say that. Because if it was a man we were talking about, it'd basically be sexual harassment.
To me, not most, but
And she'd be at the police station.
a lot. So I sat through that and missed out on time with my child, which I told you. Remember when Bella got mad
happy
at me 'cause I said
birthday,
I was supposed to
Carrie. I
hang
didn't
out
know it
with
was
my
your
child
birthday.
instead of this panel Saturday, but then I pushed things away and I told my child another day so I could be there tonight. I wasted my time.
So I want you to hear that one again.
Remember when Bella got mad at me because I said I was supposed to hang out with my child instead of this panel Saturday, but then I pushed things away and I told my child another day so I could be.
I was supposed to hang out with my child, which is a very strange thing to say from somebody who, I lost everything. I lost my daughter, and now I'm well again, and I have my daughter back. This is a very strange thing to say. And for her to sit here and rearrange plans, I'm not going to see my daughter that I clearly would normally see on a Saturday for whatever reason. I'm going to rearrange plans because of this panel that about stupid fucking drama about Foodie Beauty. So I'm going to rearrange my plans with my daughter to shit on a fat woman because you're just this sick in the head. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand that. I just don't understand that.
Be there tonight. I wasted my time. Do you know how mad Hurl was mad at me? Because she was spending time with her mom and she was trying to make it happen so she could come up on your.
You guys realize you don't have to do this. You could just watch it after the fact. YouTube has this great feature where you can watch the video later when you have free time.
Panel tonight.
This is
Do you
bad.
think of anybody else?
I mean, not to mention, it's not like the panel didn't happen. The panel happened. It just didn't go her way. And Kai Bella was supposed to get exposed. Which, for what? She's supposed to get exposed for what? She's already exposed herself much more than anybody in this community wants to fucking know that she's over here talking up shit fucking fetish.
What?
I guess everybody probably is wondering the same thing that I'm wondering. Like, when you decide people have fucked up enough that they deserve to be called out, like, you don't give them grace, right? Why does K Bella suddenly get grace tonight? Like, why K Bella?
So you've been fostering hate. You've been fostering a community that specifically focuses on one woman and directing hate at one woman, attempting to make her rage as much as possible. And you're over here like, well, why does Kai Bella get grace? Why does everyone like Kai Bella? Because she's shitting on Foodie Beauty. Are you this stupid? Is it really this hard for you to put things together? Are you this fucking dumb? I'm telling you, this woman is evil.
Like, I don't think you're understanding. Like, you are thinking like a dude and like...
No, I'm thinking like a fucking human.
That's the thing, Carrie. I'll have to rewind some of this because when you see all this shit with garlic bread, I mean, it's literally the same situation all over again. She wanted to date somebody in Gorlworld so that she could team up and they'd be like the star couple of Gorlworld, and they could take down all the people that go after Breezy. I still think she's doing that. I want to know, is she dating one of her goddamn mods? I need to know.
You don't see how it looks, like, in general. Like, she was messed up from the first time. Most of the chat was saying she looks messed up, she looks unwell, she looks horrible. How much math did she do before she came on?
Math?
I flat out said she didn't look good. Everybody did. It was a mixture of K Bella isn't looking good, or people praising her, or obviously praising you, or it was quite the experience.
Yeah, so she's upset that people weren't shitting on Kai Bella. That's literally the whole thing here.
I'm losing my train of thought because I'm just so over it. Like, you don't think it looks like you're protecting her. You don't think it seems like you're protecting her. But in a lot of our eyes, she messed up pretty bad, and like nobody else would get grace. So I don't know. It looks a certain way. You could say a million times over it was because of you, and you didn't want to be the one to do it. But like, you're the one to do it every other time. So tonight just wasn't the right time. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm too normal for you, and that's probably why you don't care.
Breezy, you've sent how many of these fucking voice messages? Because I have to be honest, these voice messages sound very deliberately like they've been sent one after another. And you have the nerve to say, I think I'm too normal for you. Got it.
And that's probably why you ignore me. So
go on.
I don't know. I'm not gonna up my game and start scamming people or just become a
Yeah, this was Carrie. This was the part that I forgot to include in this whole thing. Was the part where she sends her ass to fucking Cobra, and then she literally got banned on Twitter for posting that as her profile picture, a picture of her ass in fishnets.
Addict online, or drink my life away, or fight anybody for attention. I'm not. Like, I am 41 years old. I want an easy, simple life. Yeah.
Oh boy. She said normal people get ignored and no one looks out for them. But at least I get to keep my dignity and respect.
I guess everybody probably is wondering the same thing that I'm wondering. Like, when you decide people have fucked up enough that they deserve to be called out, like, you don't give them grace, right? Why does K-Bella suddenly get grace tonight?
Breezy, does that apply to you too? Because I kind of think you fucked up enough that I'm over giving you any amount of grace. Because for a while, I kind of thought that she was just, you know, it's goofy. Like, watch her be pathetic and watch her fumble around like the fucking lolcow that she is. But then, you know, eventually you just kept getting nastier and nastier. And now you're over here calling Salah gay as a goddamn insult, like a goddamn 12-year-old. And you're doing revenge pornography. I mean, this shit's sick. You're sick in the head. Involving your daughter in this fucking shit. You're ridiculous.
Like, why K-Bella? Like, I don't think you're understanding. Like, you are thinking like a dude and like
No, I'm thinking like a fucking human, bitch.
You don't see how it looks, like, in general. Like, she was messed up from the first most of the chat was saying,
Breezy, get off the phone and go spend some goddamn time with your daughter. I can't emphasize that enough, that you cancel all these plans, and what you're actually upset about is, oh, you didn't drag Kybella. You were supposed to embarrass her.
she looks messed up, she looks unwell, she looks horrible.
She's on meth. She looks desperate. She looks unwell. I don't look desperate with all these messages.
How much math did she do before she came on?
Math?
I flat out said she didn't look good. Everybody did. It was a mixture of K-Bella isn't looking good, or people praising her, or obviously praising you, or it was quite the experience. I'm losing my train of thought because, in fact, like, I'm just so over it. Like, you don't think it looks like you're protecting her. You don't think it seems like you're protecting her. But in a lot of our eyes, she messed up pretty bad, and like nobody else would get grace. So I don't know.
So I'm gonna just put Salah's dick pic on Twitter.
Looks a certain way. You could say a million times over it was because of you, and you didn't want to be the one to do it. But like, you're the one to do it every other time. So tonight just wasn't the right time. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm too normal for you, and that's probably why you don't care, and that's probably why you ignore me.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, that first one does sound like it was just one long one, but now he's playing the second one, which sounds like it was sent like immediately after.
So I don't know. I'm not gonna up my game.
This should have been a call.
Scamming.
I don't know why she thought it was a better idea to make voice notes as opposed to like sending a message. I don't know. I don't get it.
People, or just become a meth addict online, or, you know, drink my life away, or fight anybody for a time. I'm not. Like, I am 41 years old. I want an easy, simple life. Yeah.
Oh,
should the Rage live
said
stream?
Normal people get ignored.
Maybe, yeah, that's included here.
And no one looks out for them. But at least I get to keep my dignity and respect.
I almost forgot to include the text messages. So the text messages are showing up on screen now if you'd like to watch them.
All right, let's get to reading. I felt bad, and I won't ever send nudes to a dude on here again. I felt rejected in multiple different ways since I told you I would fly to you. Not sure what changed, but it hasn't been the same since I told you I was interested. You had every opportunity. It hasn't been the same since I told you I was interested. Do you not understand what that means, ma'am? You had every opportunity to just tell me we were better friends. even gave you an opportunity to. I asked. I realized I'm not into being in competition with younger women on YouTube, someone's ex or multiple exes. I want to feel important and have someone ask me how I am or if I'm even okay after the fire I set you. You literally ignored me and didn't give a shit. LOL. The fire that she sent him, she's talking about them fire ass nudes. Them fire fucking ass pictures. I don't know. There's always something more important, you know? It's okay to just not be into it. I just deserve communication and honesty. Anyway, I didn't work today to be there for the panel, and then I didn't work today. Then I had to deal with the... Is this Isaac saying this part? I need to sleep so I can be a good... No, this is Breezy. Work where, bitch? When the fuck do you work? When the fuck do you work? You're live every day. I didn't work today to be there for the panel. Then I had to deal with the drama after. I need sleep so I can be a good mom and make money. Some of us don't get paid to tell people to kill themselves. Oh, except you do!
So the text messages are showing up on screen now. If you'd like to watch them, pause.
If I was protecting her, I wouldn't have let her bury herself at the end, LOL. Protecting her, that's funny. She looks like a discount foodie on Etsy, and I hope Hurl destroys her. That's all. And I'm not debating that, LOL, which is why I think you're missing the point. I don't care that Hurl is going at her. I don't care if you stream about her and drag her tomorrow. I don't care. Does she not understand this? Like, Hussy handled... When Hussy had SHAN-NYE and Rev on, he handled it perfectly. And you know what? By the way, you want to know why Hussy handled that interview perfectly? Because he talked to me the night before. Go look up my stream. It's called Confronting Hussy. And he talked to me the night before, and I told him, Hussy, don't try to fight with them. Just simply let them say whatever they're going to say. And, you know, they will tell on themselves. And that's exactly what fucking happened. Was they went out there, they said a bunch of bullshit, they told on them fucking selves, and it was way too easy to pick apart pretty much everything. The chat was going fucking nuts, spamming shit about all of the shit. Like, no, you fucking Rev kicked the kid, and then he got up there and fucking lied about it. That's what I'm saying. You got to just let these people fucking talk.
Pause to read them. These are the things.
I'm so sorty. I nust heard. I hope. Are you drunk here, Breezy? This looks like a drunk text message. Call me back, please. Now she's leaking my DM. Wait, who is who here? This would be Isaac, right? Talking to Jen. I literally said it would take... you said it would take 3 days. I'm not part of this, Isaac. I told her not to. I'm scared to even look. I yelled at her. I don't know what else to do. It's not true. People have been saying that for... Wait, why are so many people saying Hurl was the one that doxed you? Is that true? People have been saying that forever. LOL. I'm pretty sure I know who doxed me. Hurl, if you did that shit, I give you 5 points for that shit. Fucking getting away with it. I'm actively going out of my way to avoid whatever you and Hurl have going on. I don't want to be in it or a part of it. I'm tired. It will be over soon. Bodega hit me up. They pretty much want Hurl to shut the fuck up because she's...
Things that Isaac put out that Breezy sent to him.
Womp
Isaac
womp.
He was very descriptive about Breezy's body parts, and he referred to her.
Like, I'm telling you, everybody in this fucking story is a goddamn degenerate.
Her genital area as looking like an Arby's roast beef and cheddar or something, and that her testicles look like Vienna.
Girl, you sent your puss pics? You sent your damn puss to him and your titties?
Sausages coming out of pepperonis, and I mean it was disgusting,
man.
the way he was describing her
And
body
you got those damn prolapse nipples?
and
What's going
belittling
on?
her after she sent him those very intimate private photos. Breezy, I hope you fucking learned, for real. Okay, now let's listen to her try to bullshit her way out of this and fail miserably, of course.
You know it's serious when Edna replaces her heart faces with puke faces.
Just wanted to come live
Can you rewind the last sentence? I was walking my fish. Jessica, go eat some goddamn cat food.
and say a few things. For one thing, Isaac, I'm 143 pounds. Pick on somebody your own size. Pick on somebody your own size. I've stayed quiet through it all because
143 pounds. Get on the goddamn scale, you goddamn demon. Get on the scale. If Foodie needs to get on the fucking scale and prove her fucking weight to everybody, why don't you get your fucking fat ass on the scale and show us how you're 143 pounds?
because I literally just want away from you and K Bella. I think you
You were offering to suck his dick under the fucking table, and now you care that he's 600 pounds?
two are probably like the worst people out there.
The pepperoni Viennas. That's what you want, Jessica, is the pepperoni Vienna sausage shit. Fine. I'll give it to you then.
He was describing her body and belittling her after
Belittling her and dehumanizing her.
she sent him those very intimate private photos. Breezy, I hope you fucking learned, for real. Okay, now let's listen to her try coming out of pepperonis and cheddar or something, and that her testicles look like Vienna sausages coming out of pepperonis, and I mean it was disgusting the way
Vienna sausages coming out of pepperoni. No, you're right. I needed to replay that. That was pretty good.
he was describing her body and belittling her after she sent him those very intimate private photos. Breezy, I hope you fucking learned, for real. Okay, now let's listen to her try to bullshit her way out of this and fail miserably, of course.
I just wanted to come live and say a few things. For one thing, Isaac, I'm 143 pounds. Pick on somebody your own size.
Oh my god.
Pick on somebody your own size. I've stayed quiet through it all because I literally just want away from you and K Bella. I think you two are probably like the worst people out there.
Oh, here we go. So Isaac sends her a message, and this is how Salah's dick pic gets out there. Want to do me a favor? I can try. What's up? Any way to cleverly blur Salah's dick to show this on stream? These fucking pigs.
two are probably like the worst people out there. But the night before the panel, or the 2 days before the panel, I'd even said, like, do whatever, like, just get her to come on. You know what I mean? Like, I'll pretend to be nice too. And I told everybody in Discord who saw this all go down, please play nice because he's going to.
That's the part that weirds me out about this whole thing is Kai Bella didn't do anything to her. In fact, Kai Bella was like watching her like a member and everything, if I remember correctly. Kai Bella didn't even do anything to her. So why Breezy thought this was going to work in a community of people that are just there to shit on Chantal, I don't understand. If it was like Kai Bella was Chantal's best friend, yeah, that would work. They'd eat that shit up in a heartbeat. But that's not what any of this was. I don't know what she was thinking here. I think she's just like, she just so impulsively makes these fucking decisions, and she's just a fucking demon. She just lies without even thinking about it. She deceives I mean, it's fucking gross. She's a fucking goddamn femcel succubus.
To expose her. We all showed up. We all helped him get receipts.
Yeah, so that he could harass Foodie Beauty. He thought and I think both of them thought he was going to be the next Music Biz Marty.
Together, he sent me Salah's D-pic unedited to edit for him, and literally asked me if there was a clever way to blur it so he could pull it up on stream. I was never that into this guy. I didn't really we talked for a few weeks. That's about it. And I blocked him everywhere. And ever since then, these two have done nothing but try to get my attention. And I've tried to stay quiet, and they just keep outing DMs, and really it's not doing anything but make them look bad. Truly, if they don't want to leave me alone, I'll just report them both for sending me revenge porn, and that's just going to be it.
I'll report them for sending me revenge porn. That's not how that works, Breezy. At all. You can't report somebody for sending you revenge porn. He should report you for sending him your porn.
Just pick on somebody your own size, dude. You're 8 of me. You're 8 of me. Just leave me alone. It was nice to both of them, and I'm the only one who stayed like silent. Like, I didn't care if it made me look bad, as long as I could get away from these people. Like, fine, I'll take the blame if people want to say.
How much does fat ass say she weighs? 143 times 8. So you think he's over 1,100 pounds? The math ain't mathin', Breezy.
Say I'm jealous, fine. Say I'm jealous. But what really happened, you guys, is Bella was supposed to be exposed on Saturday.
What do you mean, Jessica? What do you mean? You don't think she'd do this shit to Chantal? I might as well sit here and insanely research every little fucking claim she fucking makes. Because she's a lying sack of shit.
I'll put time and energy and everything else into making sure this happened. And it never happened. So we all got played. And now Bella, who, by the way, Isaac.
Thank you for pointing this out, Carrie. She's trying to claim I shared her revenge porn by using the butterfly pic as a thumbnail on the stream I did about her. I need to pull up that thumbnail real quick, and I'd like the chat to tell me if you think it's fucking revenge porn.
Thinks you're very, very, very ugly. Is teaming up with you to like try and stick one to me, but I don't care. I think you two deserve each other. Like, that's honestly what I think. Everybody under the sun tried to warn me about these people. Everybody. And then there's Breezy, who likes to give chances to people, and he I'm sorry, Isaac, if we're gonna.
Yeah, oh, Breezy, you're so generous giving chances to people. Oh my God. And then sending them pictures of your ass in your daughter's mirror. So press 1 if you think this is revenge porn, and press 2 if you think it doesn't fucking matter because Breezy's still going to call the cops. This bitch sick. She's sick in the fucking head. Why would you send him this fucking picture? Why would you tell him? You could just be like, yeah, I have a fucking butterfly mirror. Why would you tell him this is your daughter's room? Sicko.
We're going to be outing stuff out. How many times I told you I didn't want to hear about your YouTube drama and how obsessed with it you are. And that's like all you care about. I hope you both get the karma you deserve, and I'm pretty sure
it really does. I don't know why. Like, the shorts are giving me like she's trying to pull off Hooters, and it's coming off as Lifeguard. Does that make any sense? It's like she's trying to do Hooters, and it's coming off as Lifeguard. And she's not reaching the level of Baywatch. That's for sure.
there's so many laws against sending revenge porn. Again, I've been nothing but
Yes, there are. That's why you shouldn't be putting people's OnlyFans on your public live stream and then deleting it just so nobody fucking reports you for revenge porn. You understand how that works, Breezy?
nice to these two
I backed up the stream though, just in case you would delete it like I knew you would.
people, and the second I realized they were trash and they both got blocked, it's been talk about Breezy nonstop. Maybe we could get her to panel. Maybe they did. Well, it just makes him look bad, like obsessing with a woman who didn't want him. I don't know. I truly think it's just a bruised ego. I truly think that's it. The first few days he was really cool, but like we never got.
No, it's the idea that I have these nude pictures. Like if I send you nudes and then you just automatically send out nudes to other people, it doesn't matter whether I'm embarrassed by it. It's the fact that like I thought I was having a private conversation with you, and you know, I only sent those to you, you know? Now, you can simply just argue that it's a public internet and like nothing's really private. But like I said, this is kind of why I say don't leak DMs, is because I think there's some expectation of privacy there where it's like, you know, I expect this to be a private conversation. That's why they're called direct messages or private messages, PMs, you know what I mean? Like, I expect there's some level of privacy, at least between me and the person. Now, if it gets hacked, Destiny, if your shit gets hacked and you're stupid enough to send shit on Discord like a moron, then that happens and it's not anybody's fault. And I guess it's still, I mean, it's the hacker's fault. The hacker is the one engaging in revenge porn. But usually the revenge portion of it is the idea that you're like trying to get back at somebody effectively. Why didn't you tell me that DMs were private? I shared all our DMs on stream today. But see, the good news is I didn't send her a picture of my butthole and then she accidentally leaks that, you know? As we may know, SHAN-NYE and Breezy were friends. Oh, they're currently friends too, and we're texting, and they're probably texting now too. I wonder how would Breezy feel if SHAN-NYE leaked their texts. Yeah, you know, that's a good point, because Breezy had no problem leaking SHAN-NYE's texts. SHAN-NYE, come on, tell us about Breezy. Tell us about your best friend, Breezy. When's the podcast starting?
Not really like into anything, so nobody think that. I feel like it was more played up than anything. Despite popular belief, YouTube is not my everything. If it was my everything, I'd be fighting with people a whole lot more. I'd be live a lot more. My everything is my sobriety, my daughter, my family, my dog, my friends, and it's just YouTube isn't it. Why would you mess with somebody staying?
And speaking of, with her being such good friends with SHAN-NYE, where's Jules on this? Why isn't Jules on the case with this? Why aren't they going after Jules for being friends with, or why isn't Jules going after her for being friends with SHAN-NYE? I find it curious.
Silent. Like you could have just, you could have just carried on and made fun of me. Like you didn't have to make so many streams lying and making me seem like a liar.
Where's the
This
burnt
girl's an
toast
active
video?
addiction, and you're using her right now. You are as effed up as everybody says you are, dude.
Here's the thing that bugs me. Breezy was totally fine with Isaac doing life ruination on people he doesn't like up until it affected her. Or didn't even affect her, was about to maybe affect her. But she was okay with him calling Yo Mama's family members, calling Hekate's phone. Like, for real, Breezy, you deserved all this and more. And I hope you learn to stop putting your daughter in harm's way. I'm not talking about her.
Like, again, let's remember, again, this happened with garlic bread. He throws up a bunch of fucking red flags, and she's involving her daughter, and your bonus daughter loves you. She says goodnight, kissy kissy. And she's over here fucking doing that fucking shit. And now she's getting involved with someone who I probably think is worse and more dangerous. than garlic bread. And again, just exposing her daughter to all of this shit, exposing her channel that has all this fucking information about her daughter to degenerates on the internet because she cares more about shitting on Foodie Beauty than she cares about her daughter. Okay? I'm sorry, but it's true.
I'm talking about your piss poor fucking.
I mean, you fucking. Let her do it, actually.
And I hope you learn to stop putting your daughter in harm's way. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about your piss poor fucking excuse for parenting. You have a female child who looks up to you as her role model. Look what you're doing for a little bit of fucking male attention from 600-pound Isaac Guest. Like, I think it's time to reevaluate your life. But that's all I got to fucking say. I think it's all been said.
Yeah,
You're
can I get a
both
clap in the chat for
two-faced
Busy?
snakes, and we knew this would happen. Now, do I think Hurl and Breezy are gonna remain friends forever? Nope. Sure don't. Not if Hurl has any integrity or give a fuck about herself, because Breezy has talked shit, mad shit on Hurl to Isaac. So, I wouldn't accept a friend like that personally, but that's just me. Okay, you guys, I hope this helped clear up some things. I hope you guys got to hear all the voice notes and get kind of the gist of what happened. And now they're both claiming, oh, like we didn't. I didn't really like her. I didn't really like him. Yes, the fuck they did. It fell apart when Kybella entered and Breezy felt like Kybella was getting more attention than her. And she wasn't a priority for Isaac, the
Exactly.
dude who she's met online a month ago and has never met in real life. Like, I don't know. These people need to reevaluate their fucking lives, in my opinion. But, I mean, my life is not perfect, okay? But you are never gonna find a fucking nude picture of me. I'll tell you that damn much. Okay. I hope you all have a lovely week.
Well, let's
I will
hope
be back
not.
soon with a new video. We'll be talking over more of this. I'm going to try to get as much more information as I can from that 6-hour long stream. It's so much to go through, but I wanted to get this out as quickly as possible so you guys could hear the voice notes, a little bit of what Isaac said, and Breezy's bullshit lies. So thanks for watching. I'll see you all soon. Don't forget, if you want to become a honeybee, it's $2.99 a month. We'd love to have you. Thanks for watching.
All right, let's not get out of hand here, Busy. But y'all be sure to go give her a like and sub to her channel. She's got a lot of Breezy drag videos. Those are the good ones on her channel. Who's ready for some deli meat? Okay. Now, I thought maybe I could get by on finishing this by midnight, but what it's looking like is that this may take me about another hour or two. I'm going to try to keep it as close to an hour as possible, okay? But the deli meat saga is just too interesting, okay? So first of all, Breezy decided that she needed to flex on us about her extravagant Christmas dinner. Grateful. On December 24th, Christmas Eve, she decided to have sandwiches for dinner. Now, here's the thing. This is obviously fucking funny. Okay? Just on its own, it's just fucking funny. So Yo Mama does a stream and he's making fun of it because it's fucking funny. Now, my biggest issue is why are we having sandwiches here with no fucking bread? Okay? I see no bread in sight. In fact, I see a scented fucking candle that's probably stinking up yo damn deli meats. Now, if I really want to get into it, I'd say it's borderline abusive to sit here and claim that you fed your family deli meats for Christmas. Deli meat. The fuck is wrong with you? I mean, you leave no victim unturned, do you, Breezy? Deli meat. So Yo Mama did a stream making fun of it. Now, we're not going to watch that. We're going to switch topics just a little bit here. And we're going to talk about the 40-foot fall. And then we're going to come back around to the deli meat. Okay? So hear me out. 40-foot fall.
Do it. Oh, man. Go ahead. So Just Breezin's mad because we made fun of her Christmas Eve dinner. Ma'am, that shit was trash. That shit was garbage. Did you see what you ate on? Never mind. Again, you're not invited to the barbecue. That's just all I was saying. You're not invited.
And I mean, you see what Yo Mama's doing here. He's just like making fun of it. It's funny. It's funny. It's like making fun of your size 18 feet. What's not funny is you wanting to start up an OnlyFans. But okay, whatever. Like, do your thing. I really don't give a fuck. But it's the fact that, like, you make it almost impossible to not make fun of you when you fucking rage the way you do about the stupidest fucking things.
And your best friend was upset that we made sandwiches on Christmas Eve, so because we had to cook Christmas Day. I don't know. You guys are fucking weird.
You guys are fucking weird because you made fun of my fucking sandwiches. And Tasha, you can go back to lurking. You know, you only spoke up just to fucking be like, oh my God, is this motherfucker. Come on. Breezy blames the scented candle whenever people say it smells like pennies and copper around her. Oh my God. Well, it's good to see you, Tasha.
Sandwiches for Christmas Eve so you don't have to cook Christmas Day. Ma'am, you said, listen, in the tweet, you said this is Christmas dinner. What a great dish. Ma'am, that was terrible. That was the worst. That was the most struggle.
No, she said grateful heart emoji.
Food I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I understand struggle food, but that shit was struggle. Dry ass meat, dry ass fucking cheese with mustard, right, with 2 bottles of mustard, mayonnaise, and some oil for that dry ass sandwich. Come on.
Anyways, we're obsessed with her.
You know what I'm saying? And here she was promoting it. She forget. Go ahead.
Clips and all that. Let's see. I don't know how anybody else does Christmas Eve at their house.
Instead of just letting people joke about it, here's the tweet. Look at my deli meat, huh?
I wanted to show
We ate all this deli meat on Christmas, and we're all filled with nitrates now. I mean, it's fucked in the head, though, if you really think about it, and you understand the fact that you're just making fun of Breezy's food. Why is that any different from Breezy mocking Chantal every time she eats something? What the fuck is the goddamn difference? You eat fucking deli meat all fucking day long. You talk about Portos constantly, and you're shoving goddamn... You're a Wendigo that feeds on deli meat. This is not normal. This is not normal behavior.
Oh, you guys. There's this really good Italian deli, and I highly suggest you check it out. Every Christmas Eve, we do sandwiches from there. So pretty much I eat a cheese sandwich with some avocado, but it's called Claro's.
I eat a cheese sandwich with some avocado. God damn, this woman, I mean, there is a special pit in hell for this person. Jesus.
And it's so freaking good.
See, you tried to promote that shit. You wasn't acting like, oh, we just didn't want to cook Christmas Day, so we just Christmas Eve. No, you was trying to promote this dry ass Deli that make this dry ass sandwiches.
Now, keep that in mind because I find it very weird how she fucking comes on here talking about Portos and talking about Claros. And let me explain something to you, girl. If you're getting fucking paid from any of these people, even a fucking penny, you need to disclose that, ma'am. Just like you think Foodie needs to disclose every little fucking thing. I might need to ask why you're over here promoting these random businesses in fucking California.
That's what y'all was trying to do. This was a struggle. This was a struggle Christmas Eve. Y'all couldn't make y'all own food. Y'all got struggle food. And then you wanted to sit here and try to promote it to your audience. Like everybody in your audience is struggling. That's what you did. That's why I made fun of it. Because I couldn't believe that you was promoting this shit, and not only you was promoting this shit, trying to flex on everybody how good your Christmas Eve dinner was, but then you was also trying to promote the company to your fucking audience. Like, hey guys, if you guys want to have an awesome Christmas Eve, have you guys ever thought about eating dry sandwiches? Nobody wants to eat dry sandwiches on Christmas Eve. Nobody wants a struggle fucking meal like this, okay? Nobody, all right? This is pathetic. I would have kept this hidden from the...
Yeah, like you could have got fucking... If it's Christmas Eve, you could have picked up some goddamn Cracker Barrel or something. Like, Jesus, man. This is what I'm saying. This is not goddamn normal behavior. Normal behavior is Waffle House. Like, what do you not understand?
Internet.
Like everything, their pasta, everything about that deli is
Oh, their pasta.
So that was Christmas Eve. Let's go on a journey. Oh, can you guys even see this?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Yes, I'll hear that loud to stream in Canada.
Look at this.
That's me being awkward.
That's you being awkward?
Yes, and
you mean that's you being filtered.
I bite my tongue in most pictures.
Oh my God.
The filters are working fucking overtime.
Oh, no. You know the photos get worse? Here she is. Here's her new photos. First of all, okay.
Wait till you see this shit.
On a 40-foot balcony, all right? We got proof that Just Breezin did not fall from a 40-foot balcony. I finally got the proof that she fell not from a 40-foot balcony, but from a 20-foot balcony. Now, here she is speaking about the balcony. Now, if you guys not familiar with Just Breezin and her lies, she told a story about falling from a 40-foot balcony in San Pedro, and here she is talking about it. Let's just play it. Go ahead.
Has it reads everything and it sends it to the courts. But there's a few times I blew in it and
no, what is this fucking camera? What is wrong with everything about your streaming equipment? Your fucking goddamn microphone sounds like a goddamn AM radio, and you're over here streaming from like a fucking goddamn VHS camera. What the hell is this shit?
And it was like yellow, so I was a really bad alcoholic.
Fucking camcorder from fucking 1994. A gas station security
camera. I lived in San Pedro. I was in a sober living where I don't know if you know of those sober livings where you're supposed to be sober, but like nobody is. It was that kind of a place. It was a beautiful house.
Can I be honest? Press 1 if you know about sober living where nobody is sober, and press 2 if not. I mean, I guess I haven't been through this, but is there not somebody there to check on whether or not you're sober? They don't have like a head sober at the fucking facility. What do you mean nobody's sober at the sober house?
On 22nd Street, it overlooked like the entire ocean. It was absolutely beautiful. I fell off a balcony 40 feet off onto my head. The only reason I survived was because I was drunk.
40 feet onto my head, and I only survived because I was drunk. Lucky me. I wouldn't be here to tell the story if I hadn't been a drunk.
So she fell off a balcony 40 feet, landed directly on her head, and she survived. Now, okay, you heard her tell that story. Now she's going to show the place where she fell 40 feet. And I looked it up. It was not 40 feet. Well, we gonna show because we come with receipts. I knew this story was
now,
bullshit.
I'll be clear. You can survive a 40-foot land fall, but like, come on. We all know that's not what happened because once again, this is a demon from the pit of hell sent here to lie about everything.
Shit. But go ahead.
Too, by the way. It's really good. All right, let's keep going. I was looking at old pictures.
What's
and
this
I
shit?
went on a journey from when I lived by the sea. And I'm telling you, I looked so much happier. I really did. Hold on. I was very young. This was a lifetime ago.
Wait for it.
Hold on, I gotta get a close up of this photo. This is the most unreal photo I've ever seen in my whole entire existence.
I don't even know if I can look at it. This fucking picture is so goddamn unsettling.
What the fuck scary movie is this, dude? What the fuck is this? Holy. What in
good luck sleeping tonight.
The fuck? Holy crap.
And here's the thing about this. And I think this is... There could be a multitude of reasons, but I think the reason that this photo looks so fucking terrifying is because she filtered it. Like, I think she took a photo of her when she was younger and filtered the fuck out of it to, like, slim down her jawline, to slim... Because see how wide her neck is compared to the size of her head? Like, this is filtered as fuck.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the scariest photo I've probably ever seen. Smile 3 coming soon. This photo is going to haunt me for the rest of my life.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's the fact that, like, you've never had, like, a different haircut in your life, Breezy. The hell?
What is this?
Cyrax neck and shoulders.
It's crazy work. Bro, what is this? The eyes.
Oh my God.
This is scary, dude. This is a scary ass photo. I'm not even lying to you. No cap, bro. This, when I saw this, I was like, no way. This is scary. This is creepy as fuck. Oh man.
Fucking nightmare fuel.
Imagine her grandpa seeing this person coming forward. He probably hit himself. Don't touch me. Oh my God.
Like, it's just like you let me one more, just for one more second. You see, it's just her face is so lopsided. It's like it pinches in like at the top. It's just weird. It's mortifying.
God. What the hell is going on? What is going on in Gorlworld? Go
ahead. Imagine this face pushing you as an elder. My God.
Lifetime ago. But look how much happier I looked.
This shit is scary, dude. This shit is
scary. I'm telling you, demon.
Scary, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Oh my God, she does look like Tammy, actually.
This was basically all my sober living run tours that I did
Here we go.
by the sea. Okay, so this is from the balcony that I actually fell off of. So when people say that I'm lying about whatever, like take a look at the other houses and you can see their balconies and the height.
Now, here we go.
So before we get into the ridiculousness of this story, my problem here is, why are you posting this on Twitter? Like, you're really this triggered over the fact that somebody said this was a bullshit story, because it is. So you're so triggered by somebody accusing you of bullshitting this story, like you bullshit everything, everything you say, that you decide to post a picture of the house, and you're going to see where that leads to.
Said this is the balcony that she fell from. Now I looked it up, this home, found it, and it was not a 40-foot balcony.
Now, to be clear, he's not going to like give out the address or anything, but he's literally looked up the address. You've basically doxed the fucking place. But like, why did you need to show this picture? Why? I guarantee you, I would, in fact, I'd probably go to argue that he didn't dox it, somebody like on the farms or something did. But why would you do this? What if there are sober people living there right now? Or did you just pick a random goddamn picture and, you know, come on. Oh, you people, evil, evil, evil motherfuckers. More breezy nightmares for you. Look at this shit. Jessica, explain this. Therapy. Y'all all need therapy.
It was not a 40-foot balcony, ladies and gentlemen. It was not 40 feet. It was not. That is not a 40-foot balcony. All right. And the home, you can look it up itself. The height period is 80. Okay. And it got 3 layers. Okay. And just by me, you could tell with the car in the driveway. And I looked up the car.
I didn't listen. If you ever wanted evidence that I'm gay, I didn't even realize what the joke is with this. Press 1 if you see it, and press 2 if not. Why is her one tit pointing off like this? She has one bigger than the other, I guess. I don't know.
Car too in the driveway. The car is 5 foot. Okay, 5 feet is the car. Now you see where the car is and how high the car sits. Now if you stack 3 cars on top of each other, the same truck on top of each other, right here, you would come up to the fucking balcony. Which
okay, now I just wanted to give you guys a little lore here, is that if you've ever heard Billy the Fridge rage on Yo Mama, he always brings this up. He's like, the one time I looked at your stream, you were stacking trucks on top of each other, and I thought, this is stupid. And it's like, okay, maybe this is a little, like, pardon my French, maybe it's a little autistic, but, like, this is, like, I mean, look, this is just more evidence of her lying at the end of the day. And she's a fucking dirty liar. You should not believe anything out of her goddamn mouth.
makes the balcony being 15 feet. And I give you a little stretch that the balcony is 20 feet, okay? But in all, the balcony is 15 feet. Now, where the fuck did she...
Listen, I don't use that word as an insult. I use that as a compliment. It's quite a bit of research and quite a bit of... It's a lot for you to be taking a screenshot and stacking trucks on top of each other to be like, no, this is 15, 20 feet at max. I looked up the height of the truck. I listen, I'm proud of your research. It's a lot. I believe you.
Get that this balcony was 40 fucking feet. Where did you get that?
It's definitely not 40 feet.
I knew it was a lie. I knew there was no way a person falls 40 feet land directly on their fucking head, and then they're out the hospital in the same day. I knew that was impossible. So when she finally showed the fucking place.
Yeah, that's my thing, is it's like, I could just show you the picture and be like, there's no way that's 40 feet. Give me a break, that's not 40 feet. As opposed to stacking cars up. But I appreciate the research. Looking up how tall the truck was. I appreciate the attention to detail. I'm not using that as a knock.
I said, thank you. Looked it up. This is not 40 feet. That balcony is not 40 foot. Her math ain't mathing. All right? It ain't mathing. And what the hell kind of person is in a sober living home and on top of the balcony on this dirty and fall off? How do you, I thought the balcony was something where, you know, where it's like you can't really see down and you would have a hard time, you know.
You would think it's like a metal railing like this or something that would be easy to fall off of.
One of those small.
Like you were trying, you were jumping off of this, weren't you?
Balconies where you can trip over and you can fall over. This is not that kind of balcony. This balcony is like, what, stomach high? So you would have to climb over this thing and fall off. Or somebody would have to give you a hard ass push. This doesn't look like a balcony, even as drunk as you were, that you just.
What do you mean, yo mama? It was just a little push.
Fell off the balcony. This looks like a balcony you climbed over and fell off. You climbed over this shit. But you wanted to tell this community that you fell 40 feet from a balcony because you were so wasted and you just accidentally tipped over and fell over directly on your head. No, you climbed over this balcony, okay? And you jumped. Maybe you were trying to escape. I don't know what the hell was going on. But it damn sure ain't 40 feet. Somebody pushed her off this shit. You have to. This had to be a hard-ass push. Somebody was mad at you.
Grandpa getting revenge.
There's no way. So again, like I said, I like to come with the receipts. Because I knew that shit was a stone-faced fucking lie when she
Hello, Jan's ridiculous
she came
views.
up on this day and she told us she fell 40 feet on her fucking head.
And don't worry, this isn't crazy Jan. This is her ridiculous views.
And we got to prove it today in this controversy.
I don't know if you know of those sober livings where you're supposed to be sober, but like nobody is. It was that kind of a place. It was a beautiful house on 22nd Street. It overlooked like the entire ocean. It was absolutely beautiful. I fell off a balcony 40 feet off.
See, you even told it was on 22nd Street. On 22nd Street, then you share the photo. How hard do you think it becomes to find this, Breezy, when you're just dropping little tidbits of information all over the place?
Onto my head. The only reason I survived was because I was drunk. And I even tried to leave the hospital that night. I tried to sign an AMA against medical advice, and they told me if I left, I was going to die. I had a ruptured spleen. I always get this part confused. A bruised something and a ruptured spleen. Either it was a bruised spleen and a ruptured something, but...
Stop the cap.
You fell 15 feet.
What was that? A bruised spleen? The fuck is that a thing?
You just fell 15 feet. Stop the cap. Ruptured spleen. If she left the hospital, she was going to die that day. Come on.
Like fucking Anja with her prolapsed hip.
Come on.
Stop the cap.
Let's get this part confused. A bruised something and a ruptured spleen. Either it was a bruised spleen and a ruptured something, but this is how bad my injuries were.
A ruptured something.
My arms are so big now, a little bit deformed because I really ruined them on that fall. They were...
Stop the cap.
She got big arms from falling 15 feet.
If it was 40 feet, I don't think it would matter if you were drunk or not. Like, that's the thing. She just lies about every little fucking thing. She just, and it's the way she just so naturally just, it rolls off the tongue that everything's a fucking lie. And it's just, she's making this shit up to make herself sound important. And I don't know if you ever knew that kid in high school that like just would always tell these really embellished stories. Like, and I don't think those people were ever doing it on purpose. I absolutely think this woman's doing this fucking shit on purpose in order to, because I don't even think it's just about the attention for her as much as it's about the money and about her just being an evil demon.
So her excuse for having these big, massive arms is because she fell 40 feet directly on her head. And then we find out you fell 15 feet, you climbed over and you jumped off. And that's the reason why you got them big-ass, massive arms?
My God.
This is why I got fat arms. I fell 40 feet.
Stop the cap.
We're black queen and a ruptured something, but this is how bad my injuries were. Like my arms are so big now, a little bit deformed because I really ruined them on that fall. They were black and blue, and like so the skin became weak. That's why it's like even if I work out my arms, it's like hard to lose weight in this area. I had a fractured.
How would you fuck up your arm?
So she fucked up her arm so bad that it's too hard for me to lift weights in this arm, so I can't lose any weights in the arm, even though I haven't seen a gym in years.
If you fell directly on your head. How did you fuck up your arms? I don't.
Right?
Your arms didn't break your fall. You fell directly on your head, man. When you 40 feet.
Next to them on that fall.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. This shit doesn't even fucking make sense. All she does is fucking lie.
Black and blue, and like so the skin became weak. That's why it's like even if I work out my arms, it's like hard to lose weight.
Exactly. This is SHAN-NYE coded shit.
Area. I had a fractured neck. I bit through my tongue.
What was it? SHAN-NYE said the reason she doesn't have any teeth is because she has soft bones and she has a vitamin D deficiency. It's not because she doesn't know where to find the fucking toothbrush.
Eventually, I think enough bad things happened in San Pedro. I started hanging out at places, we joked about Natter's house being like the crackdown. I was hanging out in real places like that. Motels where like you pay dirt cheap to be able to stay there and everybody's high and using. Everybody. I've seen really bad stuff in those places. And like one day, I guess if you guys want a more detailed story, I could share. But like I was one of those people.
I don't.
I hung out in those places.
That's what you don't understand, Breezy. Nobody, even your biggest fans want to know any of this bullshit. They are only there for you to shit on Chantal. That's all you're fucking good for, and you're not even good at that.
That was me for a while.
Oh yeah, I heard Tonrin.
The reason why, ladies and gentlemen, you see Breezin with those Snow White outfits and them big ass arms is because she fell 40
Tonrin.
That was a lie. and I'm glad today that we get to prove that lie, because that shit was irking me for a long period of time, because I was like, there's no way a person falls 40 feet directly on their head and tries to leave the hospital the same day and leaves the hospital the next day. There's no fucking way. There's no goddamn way. And I'm glad that she exposed herself yesterday. Thank you, Just Breezin, because that shit was...
I'm gonna need you to retype that. This was her public AA, but not AA meeting on live, where she welcomed her viewers to share their personal stories to a troll community. Yeah, I don't know what she said totally. She did an AA meeting on one of her live streams. She wanted to be a drug counselor to the world. I mean, she's just fucking insane. These are not like... These are just not the behaviors of somebody who's sober. I have to be honest. Okay, so she hosted an AA meeting, but she doesn't like AA. I know I'm playing with knives asking this question, so how did she get sober? But I don't think it's a good idea in these parts. She hosted an AA meeting on her stream. Is that what you're saying? Breezy once claimed she was asked to be a professional model. Ma'am. Oh my God. Yeah, professional model for the next fucking horror movie. It's not a... I just don't understand what you're saying. Was it a live stream she did? Or did she live stream an AA meeting? I'm just not clear on what you're trying to say. Oh, are you trying to say her entire channel is an AA meeting? Or did she live stream an AA meeting? That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. She acted like this space is an AA meeting. Okay, got it. Especially back then. Right. She's acting like her audience is an AA meeting. And I agree, that's fucking evil. That's fucking evil fucking shit to do to people on the internet who are just looking for somebody to fucking talk to. Now, you guys shouldn't be on the internet looking for somebody to talk to. You should do it in real life, but that's neither here nor there. You should be, like, she should not be exploiting that like a goddamn fucking succubus demon. Get people to spew all their dirt online. Yes, on live, she did an AA meeting format type deal and encouraged the audience to share their story. God fucking damn it. You encourage them to share their stories publicly. Good Lord. I can understand doing that as a joke or something, but like, it's not a joke coming from her. People were getting really personal. Oh my God. And then they get doxxed right after. You know, I mean, this is ridiculous. How long till we find out Juicy Lucy's fucking dox in her criminal history? How long?
Irking me. That was irking me. So when she gave me the location, I said, okay, I know exactly what place that is. Matter of fact, one's in the chat, if we should actually go to the location.
Oh
and
my
we should
God.
jump off that balcony just to see. I'm pretty sure the people at the house would allow us to go down there.
For those of you that don't know, but you're more familiar with the SHAN-NYE stuff, at one point, Teddy Bear, I believe it was the spicy pizza, right? Breezy gave money to Teddy Bear, which you would think she would know better after the whole garlic bread thing, but she doesn't. She ends up giving money to Teddy Bear, and then Teddy Bear uses the money to buy food for SHAN-NYE and Rev. That was such a weird detour. Indeed, I agree. She tried to fuck Isaac Guest, yes, but we did discover that. But
and
yes,
demonstrate a nice fall from that balcony.
making that peen pink.
Yeah, excuse me, sir. Can I jump off your balcony? I want to see something. I want to see something real quick. Yeah, it's not 40. I know it's not 40 feet. Let me see if it'll fuck up my arms.
It's
Go
all
ahead.
right. I
So when
understand.
people say that I'm lying about whatever, like take a look at the other houses and you can see their balconies and the height. So I was
Yeah.
standing literally on a balcony taking a picture of the place I was living at. So yeah, that was a fun time seeing that in my
You
photo.
were standing on the balcony taking a picture. Were you standing on the goddamn edge of the balcony taking a picture? How would you have, like,
I was
goddamn?
I literally only survived the fall because I was drunk. I thought this was really pretty.
You only survived this fall because you were drunk? I guess alcohol got some sort of medicine or something like that can make you survive a fucking balcony fall directly on your head.
Cameras just weren't that good back then, so they're all grainy photos, but it is what it is. That was either San Pedro or Redondo.
Listen, Breezy, these photos are better quality than anything else, anything you've put out since you've started your YouTube channel.
Anyway. So, again, like I said, we got to find the balcony that was 40 feet that Just Breezin fell off of. Find out that she was absolutely lying. That was not 40 feet. It was 15, but I'll...
Yeah, Teddy Bear, and Teddy Bear's kind of a problem on the other side of the equation where he seems to like to get into women's streams around this area and cause a bunch of fucking ruckus and then cry victim on his community tab whenever, he gets pissed, whenever the woman stops dealing with his bullshit. I've noticed that pattern from him. He did it to Malice. He did it to you. He tried to do that shit with Jessica. Like, I mean, it's just weird. Like, these men that are bouncing from one female to the next in Gorlworld, that's weird. Sorry, it's weird.
I'll max you out and stretch to 20. But that's not 40 feet, ma'am. And I knew that was a lie. That was irking me for a long time. I'm glad that we get to expose that today. I'm glad we get to do that. Anyway, that's not why we're here. We're here today because FFG is claiming...
All right, we done with Yo Mama. We done with Yo Mama now. And finally, I want to go back to the deli meat. Because after this live stream, Breezy had quite a rage about the deli meat. So, Foodie's live, and I just want to explain to you all one of my favorite pastimes in the world, and I'm going to be honest with you, I may start stream sniping this woman. She stream snipes Foodie every fucking live stream, and Carrie, you might want to know this hack, actually, okay? So, whenever Foodie's live, we go check if Just Breezin is live, and then we go into Foodie's channel and shitpost on Breezy while she's watching. And pretty much 10 times out of 10, she ends up responding to our messages. And we use this as quite a big exploit to make Breezy rage harder than Chantal. And in this situation, we absolutely made Breezy rage harder than Chantal. And that's why I'm getting tempted to stream snipe this bitch. She gonna stream snipe Foodie Beauty and every little fucking thing she does. Why not? Why not? Why don't we fucking stream snipe this fucking heifer?
Yeah, everywhere is, yeah. Hey, Fairy Tales. Breezin is coming for me and my mother. She got mad at me for whatever. $5 deli Christmas dinner.
I'm not coming for your mother. Somebody called her and she had a lot to say about you.
Okay, let me be clear. She's talking about Yo Mama. So Yo Mama is in the chat right now, but you can't see Yo Mama in the chat because she has blocked him. She's blocked his ass. Just like she's blocked me on multiple accounts, which is why I'm more than happy to jump on a different channel just to listen to this woman rage.
Which you keep denying that happened, but I happen to know it did. So why don't
Oh, I apologize. So Yo Mama says something about she's coming after my mom because I made fun of her fucking dry ass sandwich dinner. And then what happens is Breezy's over here saying that, oh, I called your mom and she says that you play video games all day and you have a cocaine habit. So that's what all of this little prattling is about.
I'm not coming for your mother. Somebody called her and she had a lot to say about you, which you keep denying that happened, but I happen to know it did. So why don't you call your mom and apologize to her for wasting so many years playing video games and neglecting your family and your wife and your children, your mama?
So you called his mom, or who called his mom? I'm not even totally clear as to what she's claiming here, but why are you getting involved with his mother or anything? Like, what are you doing here?
Don't worry about deli meats of mine you can't afford because
Did you know what, Breezy? He didn't push his mother. He didn't beat up his mother and then go, "Oh, it's just a little push."
your cocaine habit, allegedly.
Your cocaine habit.
It's neglecting your family and your wife and your children, your mama.
Neglecting your family, neglecting your wife, neglecting your children. You have a cocaine habit. This man has a wife and kids. Meanwhile, she's over here rearranging her schedule for Isaac Guest, her big man Isaac Guest, to drag that horrible Kybella. You fucking demon.
Don't worry about deli meats of mine you can't afford.
Yeah,
Your
and meanwhile, she supports Shanny, the fucking child abuser.
cocaine habit, allegedly.
Yeah, I saw that. Sweaty cold cuts.
Imagine people being so jealous that they can't afford $100 worth of deli meat. I mean, I don't know what to say.
$100 worth of deli meat. Shall we prove Breezy a fucking liar again? $100 worth of deli meat. Where's this stupid fucking where your goddamn sandwiches, girl? Where's your goddamn deli meat? This is $100 worth of deli meat. Now, and she claims it's from Claro's. And she'll start plugging Claro's again in a bit, but she claims this is all from Claro's. And $100 fucking dollars worth of deli meat. Well, I decided to do my own autism here and look up Claro's menu. And I'm thinking, where the hell do you get $100 of deli meat from? And I go look at their catering menu. Wait, can I look at their? I know I can get to it somehow, but none of these goddamn buttons work. Why? What's wrong with fucking Claro's fucking website? God damn it! See, that's fucking DoorDash. How do I get to their damn catering? Hold on. Catering menu. Here we go. Let's do this. So here's their catering menu. We scroll down all the way down to the cold buffet. And I was trying to look through here to see what could possibly apply here. And the best that I could find is possibly this gourmet cold cut tray. Roast beef, ham, turkey, pastrami, and provolone cheese are beautifully arranged on a round tray. Okay? I don't see any beautiful arrangement here, but I do see most of those meats. Ham, turkey, roast beef, and I guess that's pastrami, although I would think that that's probably salami, and that's mortadella. So I don't know. But bitch, that's $65.99, or you can get a smaller one, which is what it looks like it would be. Again, if I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, Breezy, knowing you're a pathological liar, you are. $56.99? Ma'am, that does not make for $100 worth of deli meat. It doesn't. But go on.
What to say? Stop, change your habits?
Is it like, because usually we'll have like a,
Change your habits. Guys, if you can't afford $100 worth of deli meat, change your fucking habits. Listen to this fucking goddamn Wendigo over here. Telling you, oh, you guys are jealous of my deli meat.
So jealous that they can't afford $100 worth of deli meat. I mean, I
Jealous.
don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Stop, change your habits?
Is it like,
Change
because
your
usually we'll have like
habits.
a little sampler of like cheeses and meats and veggies and different things, but before the meal.
The former alcoholic wants to tell us to change our habits because we're wasting all our money on drugs and not wasting it on nitrates.
They were for sandwiches, Foodie. I'm not 900 pounds like you. Neither is my whole entire family.
Aw.
We were good with the sandwich.
So you can just shovel as much sodium as you want down your fat fucking gullet. Even though, can I ask something? Has Breezy cammed up in like fucking years? When's the last time Breezy cammed up? 2022? And you want to sit here and shove fucking goddamn sodium nitrates down your goddamn fucking throat and go, I'm not 900 pounds, Foodie.
Sandwich until Christmas Day. I don't know what to say.
No way. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you so much for your generosity. Did she really? That is hilarious. Thank you, AR. You want to make up? Oh, I got a whole bunch of new makeup.
By the way, if you guys want to try a really good Italian deli, look up Claro's and see if you have one by you. So
Look up Claro's and see if you have one by you. Okay, let me look up Claro's. Let's see. Do I have one? There seems to be one location in San Gabriel, California. I don't think I have one by me. I think there's only one location. I don't think I have one by me. I don't have one nearby that I could go visit, you fucking psycho. Why are you plugging this stupid fucking deli and your stupid fucking deli meats? You fucking psycho. This is all you fucking think about is goddamn sandwiches and deli meat.
effing good.
Oh no, that's not all the stuff I got.
Skincare sponsor? Oh my god.
Where's my heel?
You got a link?
Ow, my butt. Sorry, my back. What?
Hey, Texas.
What do you want? What do you do? What do you do?
Hey, Jesus cow, how you doing?
Babe?
Alright, I'm gonna scroll a little bit. She hit her toe. Good.
She hit her toe. Good.
Zach, I can afford to rage if I want to.
Zach over here, our good buddy Zach. Zach, where you at? Boozy's raging hard today. Let's see her very measured response.
Gonna have a heart attack. Zach, I can afford to rage if I want to. Unlike Foodie, who's gonna have a heart attack probably the next time she does.
Isn't she so funny talking in her low BAC voice? Isn't it hilarious when she... Foodie's... I'm not gonna have a heart attack like Foodie, though. I can rage all I want. Also, Hecate is in the chat as well, and Hecate is blocked because, again, Breezy is not able to accept what an evil demon she is, and she blocked Hecate.
Let me move this one. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, right. Oh!
Hey, Corey.
I also got some books.
Out of breath. Oh, she got books. Romance novels?
Holly.
Oh.
And a free Curlin from Cornwall. There's a person going around giving free Curlins. Like, yeah. So I can read it. I'll read my other one too. The fancy one. Or maybe I'll read the paperback and keep the fancy one.
Sugar said Solid is just so jealous of you, beautiful Breezy. He will never be as beautiful or have a beautiful in his life. You are so sweet. It's just wild to me, like,
Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Why it's just entertaining to watch her swap between reading the positive comments in her chat and then going, Zach, I'm not raging. I can have a rage. I'm not 900 pounds like Foodie.
I don't know if these people need to hear it, but I think Hecate, Salah, Foodie Beauty.
See what she did there? You see what she did there? Read the compliment. And by the way, I think Salah, Hecate, Foodie, yo mama, they're just all jealous of me.
These people need to hear it. But I think Hecate, Salah, Foodie Beauty, Teardrop, I think they are all perverts and weird. Like, I really do. So them trying to come.
I think they're all perverts and weird. Breezy, I think you're a weird pervert. How about that?
For me, I think that they all have some habits that they need to figure out before they even worry about me. Seriously.
Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay, I have some shirts. I don't have enough to do a haul, so maybe I'll just show you. Give me a minute. Babe, I can't wait to sleep. I'm going to sleep.
Thanks, Free the People.
I'm so tired.
Oh, thanks, Free the People. How are you? My favorite moderator. All right, she's gonna come back to the deli meat, but let's take a short break for Breezy's sponsored skincare live stream. Oh hell no, this is 2 hours long. Okay, we're gonna table this for later, and I'm gonna link it in the chat. Includes paid promotion. Oh my god. Thank you, Friesen. Appreciate it. Oh wait, no, that's from her channel. For some reason, I'm thinking it's from your channel. I'm removing that goddamn link. Hell no, we're not promoting the damn succubus here. Femcell succubus.
I'm schooling a little bit. Oh, no, I'm not.
But thank you for the link.
Are you guys bored? What movie did Carrie suggest? This you guys saw me wear this shirt, but just like a long sleeve, it covers
Salah probably has to sit down to pee. Probably it's so tiny.
everything. That's what I like about it, honestly. So
Salah has to sit down to pee because it's so tiny. I don't think you understand the physics of like peeing with a penis. Probably because you haven't seen one in goddamn decades.
just a Pennington's long sleeve. Then my aunt bought me this. It's a little snug because it's a 2X, but it actually doesn't fit that bad. It's made big, and it's actually pretty nice and flattering.
That's a whole fucking tent. I could go camping with my daughter and nephews in that. Oh my god.
Yeah. I could.
Right there. Right there. Tell me that's a normal response. Okay? Now, a normal response to me is, wow, that's as big as a tent. I could go camping in there. But notice what she says instead.
And it's actually pretty nice and flattering.
That's a whole fucking tent. I could go camping with my daughter and nephews in that.
Not I could go camping in that. I could go camping with my daughters and nephews in that. Why are you bringing your children into this? Why are you bringing your child, your nephew? What a weird thing to say. What a weird goddamn thing for you to say, Breezy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can show you guys when I wear it. It like makes it look like you have a figure if you're shaped like an apple.
Fucking
Like,
evil.
friggin'
I'm glad she puts the fires of hell as her background on StreamYards because she fucking deserves it, in my opinion.
Think something makes you look like you have a figure?
Hold on, I'm thirsty. I'm like overwhelmed. I don't know what to feel because I'm so excited to be home. Hey, Mr. Bazid.
She needs
You
a
like that
six
color,
pack.
Zach? Thank you. Thanks, Ellen.
You're right. Maybe he uses a catheter. Maybe that's the only way he can pee.
For me, some for juice.
The only way, again, Breezy. That's not how a penis works, okay? That's not how a penis works. That you need a catheter to pee because your penis is small. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I like the button detail. Oh, Nosferatu movie. The filters on the
I need to
Deli.
get blocked by Breezy too.
Oh, sorry, teardrop. I got back a few.
Alexa said, I don't know what to feel is not a positive thing. No, most of us would be happy to be reunited with our spouse, right?
Hours ago, like today. I've got this little bag for makeup.
Misty said, I mean, you just know he has to use tweezers to even try to grab a hold of it. And he needs a magnifying glass to find it.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm struggling to laugh at this. If I find this funny, it's the absurdity of the fact that we're over here talking like 12-year-olds. He needs tweezers to go find it, and he needs a magnifying glass to see it. Like, what? I mean, are you serious right now? Are you really like a fucking 12-year-old? I mean, you're 40 years old, ma'am. This is ridiculous.
My sister gave me a Juicy Couture knockoff perfume. Whatever. I'll take anything. I don't care.
On a side note, Salah, since I know you're probably this is gonna get back to you.
Oh
It
my
gives me
God.
life that such a creepy, perverted, tiny, sorry excuse for a man has such a small, tiny peen. It really gives me life. It does.
I didn't watch any.
Now, can I just point out something here? You remember I said Hekate's blocked, I'm blocked, Yo Mama's blocked in the chat. Anyone find it interesting that Salah is not blocked in the chat?
Any movies on the flight. Gotta catch another flight. I just want to hug it. Nice. Cute color. Thank you. So I have some of this. This is awesome stuff. Urban Decay all-nighter spray. It's a setting spray. Oh, the cap for this fell off. This is also really awesome stuff.
Sugar.
La Roche-Posay. Thermal water. Like, I put it on before my primer. So good. I watched the drop. It wasn't bad.
She's going to block any dissent. Anyone she thinks is coming for her. She's going to block anyone that criticizes her. But she's not going to block the content.
I got some more pads, like to Quo brand.
All right, we got to get back to Deli Me. Let's go.
I got Chantal that from home.
This is all fine and dandy, but why didn't you get Salah a penis pump? Did you happen to bring one back from Canada?
Why didn't you get Salah a penis pump?
He desperately needs one.
Thanks, babe. You're the sweetest. My sister gave me this translucent setting
Rev, how did you gain a few inches? I'm genuinely curious. Was it a penis pump?
powder, probably from her.
What is your obsession with penis pumps?
See. Oh well. I told you, hand me downs. She gave me this blush. It's like brand new. She gave me a benefit primer. It's a sample, but that's alright. She also gave me this bag of stuff.
When Rome's sister didn't like you, so she gives you what's left over of her Ipsy bags that she didn't want or didn't like.
This blush and highlighter palette, which actually is really good. She got it from Amazon. It's cruelty free. But look at the colors. Aren't they cool? The highlighter actually works very well. And
thanks. She totally needs to stop.
You should do your makeup and fashion stuff again. You think so, Audie's Kitchen? Hey, Effie! Thank you.
Yeah, this goes for about 20 minutes or
It's
so,
better than
20, 30
wasting
minutes.
things, and I'd be grateful for Ipsy leftovers. But with Foodie, I'm gonna make fun of her because her family hates her.
It's Rose.
Just, you tell on yourself. That's what I mean. She just tells on herself.
Alhamdulillah.
It's better than wasting things, and I'd be grateful for Ipsy leftovers. But with Foodie, I'm gonna make fun of her because her family hates her.
Miss Rose.
With Foodie, I'm going to make fun of her because her family hates her. It's not even possible that they gave this to her in good faith. And if Breezy received the same gift, she would accept it in good faith and she'd be grateful for it. But because it's Chantal and her family, it must be a troll. I'm telling you, all of the rules fall out the window when it comes to Foodie Beauty. It's always like this. They do everything in their power to trash her at every corner, even for the exact same things that they would do.
I got a whole bunch of... I'm going to start contouring my face. You guys want to help me? I don't have any shape on my face. I love highlighter. Yeah, I know, right? It makes you look dewy. Yeah, that day. He's a great husband. I know I didn't buy him anything, though. Maybe I did. Oh.
She tried to, she didn't buy him anything. Wow.
I love highlighter. Yeah, I know, right? It makes you look dewy. Yeah, that day.
Who cares?
I know I didn't buy him anything, though. Maybe I did. Oh,
yikes.
Mac. Look at these colors. This is the shadow I've been wearing. I love these colors. Aren't they cool?
You're doing great, cutie. Chantal was a lot. Be prepared.
Oh, I agree. Just like I said to Busy, I think it's about time that Breezy starts getting exactly what she wants. Attention. That's what I think. And considering how well this stream is done, I would have to say that maybe I should share this out a little bit more. This is your fault, Stardust.
Wearing a nice evening date night for the new year? No, not with her.
The hijab shapes your face? That's true. But she gave me a knockoff naked palette. Whatever, I'll take it. The original is so expensive. You can tell when something is cheap because it comes with this kind
of hard to contour an oval. Yeah.
You remember these? I hate these. But yeah, I wore some colors. They're not bad. I mean, whatever. It's new. Yeah, this is a knockoff naked brand. Hey, Leonie. So I have my hand-me-downs for the year. I want to get a hand-me-down. Every time, they just take the opportunity to give me stuff I don't want. Because I know I'll take it. Like, why wouldn't you? If it's new stuff.
Maybe she does.
Yes, I do enjoy Gaining Ground streams on Breezy.
Doesn't give him a gift for Christmas or whatever. For one thing, I'm sure he's not celebrating. Or she didn't bring anything back because she's fucking broke. She hates him really. She knows they're over. And plus, like, his life is one big present. I mean, she pays for everything, right?
Oh, man. By the way, Breezy, your relationship that you're in right now is completely fucking fake and fabricated. It's not real. He doesn't love you. He's gay.
And I bought some of these myself, though. I bought, this brush was $30. Cool. But it's like a buffer. I need a buffer brush, because, like, oh, Bear! Hi, Bear! I didn't see. Cool. Thank you, Bear! Aw,
someone tags a lot and said, I would love to have a beautiful family like this. Oh my gosh, I feel bad for you.
12 soulmates. Come on. Thank you, Bear. Nice to see you.
The name is You're Doing Great, Cutie. What the hell makes you think that that person isn't trolling?
Oh, yes, Urban Decay. Yes.
A family like this. This woman is eating herself to death because she hates her life, and her husband cheats on her every day.
You're really going to rage about a troll comment? They were literally trolling Foodie with that comment. The name is You're Doing Great, Cutie, because they're making fun of her because, you know, the FFG and Yaba, the people that are actually relevant, Breezy, they usually call her Cutie. So I understand you missed the joke completely, and you're gonna act, but you're actually gonna be a Karen about this.
Oh yes, Urban Decay. Yes.
A family like this. This woman is eating herself to death because she hates her life, and her husband cheats on her every day. I mean, beautiful family. By the way, lock up your Bibles.
I mean, you need help, Breezy. You act. There's something wrong with you. There's something genuinely fucking wrong with you when you can't just because even if you thought that comment was serious, you can't just let that pass. Like, the hell is, like, Jesus fucking Christ. But God forbid you talk about Breezy's family or her bonus daughter.
Oh, I brought this one too. Where's the lid?
Hell,
Okay.
I didn't even go over the fact that she fucking trolled a church for Music Biz Marty.
Is she done?
Do we get an extra long bees? I can do that at some point, but I don't know about today, George. Oh, hi guys. Oh, sorry about that. Something happened to the internet. Oh, hi guys. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if it's back to
What is
normal.
that? Is Lady J? Bear, thank you. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
I'm not banana. She looks like a fatter version of the Michelin Man. She does.
Hello. Okay. What did I
Oh
miss?
my
I missed I invite
god.
everybody. My
Get to tomorrow
decanters?
later.
Which one's Tracy? Okay, thanks. That's me. Why you own so many perfumes when you... Trust me, Strawberries, we have a lot of sprays and perfumes from him as well. I'm looking at 3 right now. Hi, Tatum.
3.
These are just hand-me-downs and gifts. Like, the Miss Dior was a gift. The Guess was a gift. This was a hand-me-down. The pink sugar, I wanted it. I don't know, I'm one of those people that loves to have a lot of perfumes. Oh, my sister gave me this too. Ciate primer. Oh, I got a new eyeliner pencil. Oh, and I have makeup brush now for eyeshadow. This one?
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Hey, if we can get her and Shanny to do the podcast on Saturday, she'll rearrange all her daughter's fucking schedule for that shit.
This color from Essence, it's like a purple. I think it'll look nicer than the black.
Cypher said she had to be in Canada longer than she admitted. No fucking way, right? It's weird.
Like purple, you know? Yay, thanks, Mike. You have a lot of perfumes too?
And yeah, when she went after King Cobra, he said he was not interested. Imagine being rejected. You got, you know, you got rejected by garlic bread. Okay, whatever. He's probably a serial killer. You get rejected by the degenerate piece of shit Isaac Guest. Okay. You get rejected by King Cobra. That's a new fail at life.
Yeah, it was so nice to see my sister. Oh my gosh. She's an amazing person.
Did she forgive you for sticking her in the dryer?
Oh, you have the makeup knockoffs?
I mean, really? I don't... does she forgive you for sticking her in the dryer? Why don't... Breezy, you're such a psycho. Why don't you ask her yourself?
Refresh your stream, guys. Yeah, brushes. So, like,
Look at your sister unless she's right.
let's try some of the naked palette. I'm curious if it's like... I tried one color, but...
She's one of those family members that only come around when they want something. And I feel like we all have one in our family. We all know somebody like that where they'll ignore you for the year, but they are always there on Christmas for presents, right?
Let's try this brush. I don't like this brush. No. Yeah.
Oh, God, Breezy. We don't all live with our parents. That's the difference.
Get out of here!
Yeah, Sugar said.
What the hell?
Like, for you to go get your Christmas presents, you just have to walk out into the living room. Some of us have to travel there.
I don't even know how to use brushes.
Hekate's daughter is that hoe live? Who's the hoe that's live?
Underwhelming.
You're the hoe.
My home ceiling's done? Thank you.
What is she doing?
Yeah, you know what? Middle Eastern architecture style is pretty cool sometimes. I gotta say, I love it. Yeah, we don't have a
I guess she's gonna do her makeup.
we don't have a Western style apartment. They do have some here, but we have like Middle Eastern.
Someone told Hecate that she is built like Mark Henry. You look like him.
Come see mom.
Oh my
Right
gosh.
now, come see mom. Oh.
So she spends so much of this time fucking raging about Hecate and how she looks and all this shit. And I should probably pull that up. She posted, even in this thumbnail, posted a picture of Hecate. And like, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
The purple's still on her to this day.
Huh.
Why is purple on you? What? But look, her scar's completely healed. You shaking it, dude.
Oh, she looks like she's seen some things. Okay, this is a really weird place to be paused, but I don't know what happened to your cat while you were gone, but stop leaving her a whistle off, please.
You big girl. Oh.
What happened to the cat? What exactly happened to the cat? I'm not following.
Did you miss your mom? Did you miss your mom? Did you?
Julia.
You're going to get your nails cut tomorrow. Oh, I love you.
Oh my gosh.
The thing about Hecate, like, she will like spam you all over Twitter, and she spams these pictures of her. This is like an 8'9" woman. Like, she's fucking. I mean, if she is really a woman, I don't know. She's fucking huge, like the biggest woman.
Say that one more time, Breezy. Say that one more fucking time. You disgusting fucking pig.
Woman, like, she's fucking. I mean, if she is really a woman, I don't know. She's.
If she is really a woman, you disgusting fucking pig. Do you got a dick swinging between your goddamn legs, Breezy?
Nine woman, like, she's fucking. I mean, if she is really a woman, I don't know. She's fucking huge.
If she is really a woman, I sure love it when we go around here calling people trans as an insult.
Huge, like the biggest woman I've ever seen in my life. Like, but besides that, she filters the fuck out of her pictures. She's actually a really bigger woman. Like, she.
Oh, you know what I found? You know what I found on Breezy's fucking tab, actually? On Breezy's fucking Twitter, is she's still raging. And she posted Foodie shitting on Juicy Lucy. For those of you that might have missed it earlier, this is Juicy Lucy over here that went on to Yaba and Sam's little call-in show to shit on Foodie Beauty because, you know, obviously she's doing way better than Foodie Beauty, right? You can tell from the picture, right? She's fucking excelling at life. We love you, Lucy. Juicy Lucy, I need you to do a damn stream. I need you to go fucking live. And I completely forgot that I was looking for that damn picture. All right, I'll be right back. We'll get back to this.
Yeah, she filters the fuck out of herself. I have a picture of
Should
her,
have
what
closed
she
that damn
actually looks
tab.
like. She's got warts all over her face. But
I'm sorry, Cyrax rejected her too. Is this woman just? Is this where? Let me back up before I say that. Is this where Anja is getting all her ideas from? Is this where Anja is getting all these ideas from, or is she just trying to rip off Anja? I need to know.
But she wants us to think that we are all, you know, ugly and we are all jealous of her. By the way, she's a witch and she thinks that she's going to hex us all. She's batshit crazy.
Right.
Batshit crazy. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Oh.
Right. You're the one eating deli meats on Christmas, and she's crazy, right?
For this moment, I traveled over oceans for you. And Salah. See, she needs her nails cut.
She is a bad person.
The wound is totally closed. Yeah, you can't
You are... Imagine this fucking succubus demon comes up to you and says, "You're a bad person." With her fucking low BAC voice. P.S. That neck is not normal. Stop selling your ass for a min and go get your thyroid checked. So she thought she was doing something here. And she posted this picture of Hecate, Azria. And she thought she was doing something here. And she's like, look. And she pulled it up on her live stream and goes, look, she's got warts all over. She thought she was going to pull a Drader. And she goes, she's got warts on her face. You should do something about the warts on your face. I mean, she really thought she was doing a whole Drader with the warts shit. And Azra even says, you, like, literally, you took a photo from when I was in college. And do you want to know what this is? This is a photo from, I guess, her student ID. And the only thing I've learned here is, god damn, you take some good student ID photos, Azria. Tell me your secrets, ma'am. Like, exactly. She looks good as fuck for a fucking ID photo. Breezy could never take an ID photo like this. 90% of us could not take an ID photo this good.
I can't even see anything. But the purple that we sprayed her with a long time ago, it's still there.
She's over here. You're a hooker. You're a hooker, Hecate. You're a hooker. I tried to sell myself, but nobody wanted it.
What a sweetheart. You're such a sweetie. I was in Canada from...
And she has so many different accounts. Like, she's this Azria person, too. Apparently, she wants us to believe she's a paralegal, but all she does is sit on YouTube and stalk people.
Breezy, ma'am. She has her channel name, and then she has her real name, just like you.
The 20th? I left on the 19th, and I came back today. I was gonna stay until like the 6th, but I got homesick.
She tried taking down Keemstar. Well, the thing about her, she says she's going to sue.
Oh, Azria is her witch name? I figured that was actually her name. I did not realize that. So she got 3 names, but I don't give a fuck. You should have as many fucking names as you fucking want. Learn about pseudonyms.
And take down everybody, and she hasn't done anything.
I'm very impulsive. And
I think she's supposed to be suing FFG and Monty. There's at least like 8 people she said she's going to go after. Everybody's still here, not being sued.
Well, Breezy, if she has the money to sue people, what's that to you? All you can do is go to the cops and complain.
Sued.
It's just, I have trouble being away from, like, when I'm in love with somebody, I have trouble staying away from them. How was the flight over the... Oh my gosh. Your flight was canceled New Year's Eve? Yeah, but where were you going? Hey,
speed her up.
Azria can't be blocked. Who blocked you? Nobody blocked the Kate, did they? Thank you, Golden Girls. Nice to see you too.
Breezy,
enjoy yourself.
Breezy blocked her. Breezy blocked Hecate because she doesn't want any of Hecate's actual truth that she says about Breezy showing up on her live streams. Breezy, go fuck yourself. Run and cry to SHAN-NYE about it. Desperate, delusional, dumb as hell. Damn, have some self-respect. Or don't. More content for us. Exactly. This is plenty of fucking content for the rest of us here. But, like, seriously, I cannot understand how this woman has gone through all this shit. We're 7 hours into this damn live stream. She goes through doing all this shit. I didn't even cover everything. And yet somehow she has not embarrassed herself enough for her to look in the mirror and be like, I should probably just delete my channel and just move on. I should probably just fucking, there are other jobs out there, Breezy. You're just not good at this.
And Happy New Year.
Booty, you don't feel weird.
Also, thank you for the $5, Carrie. I appreciate it. Hi, Zach. How you doing?
Having a hooker in the same chat as your cheating husband?
You're not concerned about having a hooker in the same chat as your cheating husband. God damn, not everybody is an evil psycho like you are, Breezy. Not everyone's an evil psycho like Kybella is. We're not all like that. And Foodie should be able to live in a world where she doesn't have to assume psycho shit like that because of deranged sociopaths such as yourself. Deranged fucking demons like you.
Like, I know you want to be besties with this woman. She is a hooker and will take your man.
I have my little family.
Newsflash. Foodie Beauty is nice to people who are nice to her. It's not really that complicated to figure it out.
Yeah. I got her nails last week or so in Pet Zone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a little longer than last week. I think it was maybe a couple weeks, babe, closer to 3. It's hard to keep track, but it seems like last week, but no. Well, they're not that long, so maybe. I should have stayed longer to get more out of my ticket. Oh, yeah.
She's a halal hooker.
My partner secretly asked you to check your PayPal and Cameo. Really, Claire? Right now? Okay, hold on. Thanks, Teardrop, I am. Wow, Claire. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. That is so nice of you, generous of you.
Your mama doesn't have a boat. Ask him to provide receipts of.
Are you joking? This is what you put. Yo, mama doesn't have a boat. She didn't say shit about it. Salah says, yo, mama, for F's sake, what is that boat FIDA topic? Zeta, I think is what he's saying. And it's like, yo, mama doesn't have a boat. And see, here comes Akate. Azria can't be blocked, bitch. Yeah, Breezy went live twice today. I'm saying she got that ingrown hair game up. Welcome to Ho Life, Breezy.
His boat. He can't because he doesn't have one. I don't know why he's lying in this chat. Your mama does not have
Get right on
a
the
boat.
Cameo probably tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much.
I didn't point that out. The OnlyFans was for feet pics, but it was also for ingrown pics. Where I guess my understanding is that she would pick ingrown hairs out for content on, yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Newplex. Yeah. Just, yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's so kind.
Azria, I don't want to be like you. I think you're the most disgusting, vile, sorry excuse for a woman I've ever seen. You're not even pretty. I don't know who blew you up. Just because you're paid for sex, it doesn't mean you're attractive. It means that people want to do things with you maybe they can't do with their significant other. But what I will say is people probably have to keep their eyes closed because your face fucks it all up. Your body, I guess, is okay. But then you see your face and all those warts, and it's just, eh. And how do
See? You see what she did there? You see your face and all those warts. She doesn't have anything to say about Shanny's warts.
sleep with somebody like you? I'd be worried of getting warts everywhere.
I'd be worried of getting warts everywhere. Are you okay, Breezy? Jesus
Hi,
Christ.
Yusuf. Utah. Yeah, I can imagine.
It's his mom's boat. Oh my gosh.
I don't talk about honestly, nothing disrespectful.
By the way, 7 months ago, when Foodie showed up in Shanny's chat, I believe one time, maybe 2 times max, and Shanny made her a mod, Breezy ran and called Foodie out about it. Fast forward to now, and she's a mod for Shanny. Fucking hypocrite. Exactly. She even shrieked about this the other day, about how Foodie used to be a mod for Shanny. Girl, you are currently a mod for Shanny. What are you on about?
Respectful bubbles and marshmallows. I just don't talk about my.
Oh, by the way, Azria, Hakate, whatever the fuck you want to be called, since you're listening and you're, suing everybody, I really would like to sue your little friend who shared my nudes on her community tab. Yeah, it's fucked up. So
I'd like to sue your friend who shared my nudes on your community tab. Who the fuck are we talking about? Why has this not been... What? Press 1 if you've heard this. There's somebody that was sharing her nudes. Press 1 in the chat if this is a thing. No, I don't think she's talking about Carrie. Carrie definitely didn't... Because, hold on, when is this from? 2 months ago, January 2nd. No, I don't think Carrie even started talking. That stream Carrie did was not that long ago, I don't think. Maybe she's talking about Isaac. Yeah, this is kind of the first I'm hearing about this. And... but do you see what's happening now? I know I deserve hell just as much as this demon does for even letting this come across my mind, but it's like the fact that you're like sitting here talking about it makes me want to go find it. And yet none of us seem to know what the hell you're talking about. Isaac had nudes, and if that's what she's talking about, I don't remember Isaac sharing those nudes on his community tab. But wait, are we talking about that picture in the butterfly mirror of your ass that you're calling revenge porn? So, yeah, I've shared your nudes on a community tab. And really, she was the one shrieking about revenge porn. Report it then, Breezy. If your nudes are out there, report it.
I guess hire you, outright, bitch. I'm not giving
Yeah,
you
she
a
said
cent.
the same thing about you. It's revenge
sad if you know what I
porn.
mean. Okay, you were trolling. I was like, nobody better block
You
out.
guys are bullying me.
Oh, you're lucky, Lynn, that you can cut your cat's nails. I'm too nervous to cut the white part. Plus, I like whenever they like groom her and they make her deodorized. You stink. Her little paw closing. Yes, I'm so behind. Hey, big Korean. Please, guys, we have to respect. Yes. Cam Loops. No, that's a funny name. I haven't, but I would like to go to Cam Loops.
No, you're good. You're good. It's been a long night.
A spa day. I love that. How
It's been a long night, and we're almost to the end of this because she's about to rage about fucking Portos or whatever her deli, Claros.
Well, nobody blocked Hecate.
Uh-oh.
Nobody
Hold
blocked Hecate, right? She was just trolling, I think.
I don't really care.
Is the filter on? Okay, that's better. Do you buy those black clothes in Pennington's? No. Oh. I don't know about the whole, like, I don't know. what's
Baloney
going on with
rage.
that. Tita Zuzu is one of the best series. Oh, you watched the series? Hi, Becca! He's saying you could just do it on live, no need for a video. He's so...
I don't have her nudes, nor have I seen any, but I do have a pic of her in a dinosaur bathing suit with nothing showing. She has more out in the fishnets. God, that's horrifying.
Alexa, I heard that same thing. I've heard that same thing. Hecate, you can't sue me for hearing rumors about you. I've heard that you are up to some fucked up shit. You're a creep, Hecate.
But says it's important. I'm so
You can be sued for going around spreading those rumors as fact. So I don't think she realizes how much bullshit she spews on these fucking streams that she could genuinely be sued for. Especially the whole, Salah, you're gay. You're protesting too much. I think you're in love with your mama.
sorry, he's a weirdo. Oh, the cameo request? Hold on, let me check it out. I didn't see it. I'm gonna cry. That is like the sweetest thing. Let me turn the filter off for this.
So she's getting feeder requests.
Okay, Claire, the cameo is the sweet.
Feeder for requests from you, ma'am. Feeder requests, yes, from you. And people like you, people who see the bullshit that you pull and think, oh, that's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna give her $30 to eat a hot dog and stare directly into the camera.
Sweetest thing ever. You're gonna like super do something special for your man or your partner. I don't know, partner, man or woman, I'm not sure. Oh no, yes, I do know. Him. It's him.
Like, you don't know what a feeder is. You have no idea what a fucking feeder is. Just stop talking about this shit.
Because it says on the cameo. Okay. Your partner says you're having master sleep on the 7th, and I'm here to wish you all the luck and all the well wishes and all the prayers. A cameo in the middle of the live. So I really like, and apparently you're a big fan and you've watched me forever, and that means a lot, Claire, seriously. So I really wish you the best on the 7th that's coming up, and I'm so excited for your new journey, your new life. Like, get excited for your new life because that will be life-changing for you. So yes. No, I didn't say they were bad. I said they're not for everybody. And Claire is going to be just fine.
Alexa said, imagine paying for a cameo and it's part of a YouTube video. The laziness is wild. Hey, Trauma.
Thank you so much. Wishing you well, Claire.
You paid for the cameo in order to make the YouTube video. That is not in any way, like, you're completely misrepresenting this. because it's not like the cameo just happened to be a part of the YouTube video. The entire YouTube video was about the cameo. You purchased the cameo because you wanted content. Because the reality is, Foodie Beauty is not providing the content that you want. She's not raging. She's not doing anything for you to criticize her about. So you go in there and you make up something in order to have something to criticize her about. This is what I got so fucking triggered with about the whole Carly thing, was people were literally making shit up in order to push this fucking narrative. This really isn't that much different. The only difference is I feel a little less bad because Chantal's not mentally challenged. She knows how to handle her own. But like every little thing this woman does, these people are psycho.
From your partner. Should I say the name? Your partner.
And what's with what does anybody know why garlic bread keeps calling Yo Mama Tippy? Is it like a reference to cow tipping? Because what Yo Mama does is not cow tipping. What this bitch does is cow tipping.
And yeah, that is the sweetest to like request it's kind of like a wedding proposal in the middle of something live. So thank you.
Oh my God, Carrie, thank you so much for the super chat. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Breezy and gang. Happy New Year to you.
No,
I
I
hope
don't
it's filled with
know.
nothing but blessings and love and wealth and support and happiness. I wish all the good things for you, Carrie. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Wow.
Thank you, Claire. And
Oh, and by the way, for the amount of times that I assume this isn't our Carrie, because I believe some people have mistaken, which I have actually. Why is there no chat, Breezy? The hell's wrong with you? There's somebody in her chat named Carrie with a K, Kerry, like John Kerry. And so, yeah, like, how many times have we heard her go, "Hi, Carrie," and has it been this one or the other one? I wish these dipshits learn the terms if they're going to stay in Gorlworld. Yeah, exactly. I mean, feeder is a big one. If you're going to sit here and criticize fat women for eating on camera, then you damn sure should know what a feeder actually is. And somebody asking you to eat food is not a feeder. It's just a person who enjoys a muk. Like, everybody that watches mukbangs are not feeders.
Partner who requested it. That is so sweet. Aw.
I'm blown away. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you.
Yeah, but good luck. It's probably scary to get surgery. I'm always scared before I get surgery, but you're gonna be in good hands. These surgeries are so routine now. It's not like they're new. So you're gonna be in and out of there. And yeah, get excited for your new life. Everybody put hearts in the chat for Claire and her new journey. Yes, fast healing, Claire. Good luck. Yes, it's a cameo. Am I stuck in it?
All right, we're almost
I never
done.
did a live cameo before. Thank you. You guys are the best. Claire, we all wish you the best of luck and happiness for you and your partner. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I probably won't be talking for a minute because I'm going to try and do something right now.
Oh my God, Claire, you're eating up all the fucking oxygen in the room. And now this bitch wants to chime in with some bullshit.
But just know I'm still here.
Wonderland.
Still here.
You guys are the best.
I'm going to try and get some memberships.
I'll also do like a personal video for her too.
Oh, good. I was worried.
Like I'll record a personal cameo and send it to you. Thank you, Claire.
I'll charge you extra.
You already look skinny, Claire. Are you scamming the system? I'm just joking.
Bali, how much you got? Huh? How much you got?
Hey, Andrew. Hey, no more hate, please. New subscriber. Love it. Live cameos feel more real. Good idea. I guess, eh? I've seen Squid Games, half of it. I don't know, after like everything, all the fees and everything, plus I had to pay a fee to return it to a different location, Barbara, it was like, I think like, I don't know, 11 something? 1100?
Oh, get the cash before you throw her.
Like 1,100 something.
Oh, here we are. Am I in?
I have massive You never believe these cameo requests? What do you mean? I get it. I around the holiday, I got quite a few. Rudy, make sure you take your vitamins, Claire. Oh, yeah. Yes, because the thing is that, you know, you're not... No, I think that's with Roux-en-Y, isn't it? Or no? You're not digesting your food the same if you get Roux-en-Y, but I'm not sure about gastric sleeve, because you still have your intestines and everything. Like, basically, when you have Roux-en-Y, gastric bypass, you're skipping a step of digestion. It is, babe. No, Teardrop, don't worry about that.
All I know is if you are getting a sleeve or making any changes like that, please don't take advice from Foodie Beauty. Please.
Oh my
Like, really do the
God.
damn work. Like, you want to live, right?
Yeah, you know, that's why usually people go to doctors to have that done. And they take advice from doctors because the doctor is required to give you the advice before you have something like that done. So I don't believe anybody's going to Foodie Beauty. I mean, especially for weight loss advice, but, you know, go off, Queen.
Do the damn work. Don't do what Foodie does.
I know you would. You're sweet. But you support me in a lot of ways. And I'm so happy to be home. Like, I can't tell you guys. I feel like unreal. Like, just... I actually wrote down a checklist of all the hurdles in the day I had to overcome. It might not seem like a lot for, like, an average person, but for me, it was like... Oh. So throughout the whole day, I would just check a hurdle.
I think I'm almost in. Oh, no, not the laugh.
Oh, yo, Mom. Like, what's the lot laughing at? I just paid for a live cameo for Just Breezin to put that dry deli meat over her.
There's not this fucking line. So Yo Mama is saying something, which is, I believe, I'll let you hear it from Foodie. I'll put the captions on. But do you guys remember fucking the laugh? They all thought that Salah's laugh was a laugh track and that she was like pushing some soundboard button on her fucking shit.
Oh, yo, Mom. Like, what's the lot laughing at? I just paid for a live cameo for Just Breezin to put that dry deli meat over her size 18 feet. Ew!
I just paid for a cameo to put Just Breezin to put that dry deli meat over her size 18 feet. I mean, it's obviously a fucking joke. Press 1 if you think if you think Breezy's gonna laugh, and press 2 if you think she's gonna fucking rage.
You know what? There's probably somebody with that kind of, like, interest. Imagine if you would have kept it another week. Right, Barbara? Are you used to getting... Who's Claire?
Her chat is so fucking weird. It's so weird. I don't know why they have to lie about my shoe size. It just screams that all these people are extremely jealous. And I'm not one of them.
Why do they have to lie about my shoe size? Guys, they're bullying me.
About my shoe size. It just screams that all these people are extremely jealous. And I'm not one of those people. I hate even saying that. But it's a...
You think we're jealous of your fucking size 18 feet? You okay, girl?
Wild. Like, they all look desperate. They're in Foodie Beauty's live stream. Shouldn't they be talking to her or chatting with her, but instead they're all worried about me? It's wild.
Yeah, because you react like this. This is what has made, if anything, you've been driving people into Foodie Beauty's chat just so we can mess with you. You don't really get it, do you? You really don't get it, do you?
You're boring, Foodie.
Claire's a fan of Beezer. Am I getting used to long haul flights? No. You never get used to them. You never get used to them. So my first task was driving to the airport rental car on a holiday. Do you know what that's like? Do you know what that's like? It wasn't actually that bad. Anyway, it was just a long day. I don't know. I'll probably talk to you another time.
Yeah, no, I'm out of it. I'm ready for this to
end. It was like a famous deli she got them from, too. I'm not gonna lie, I like a good cold cut, but for as a dinner on a holiday, although I did have Chinese for Christmas. And I know I heard someone say that Pete's did. No,
I am.
Right, so we all have our thing. We all have our thing, and even Foodie's willing to admit that I had Chinese food for dinner, which is the basic I'm not really celebrating Christmas dinner type of thing to do. And it's just like, you could just laugh at this, Breezy. It's silly. It's fucking goofy and silly. You ate deli meat for fucking Christmas dinner. Just laugh at yourself a little bit and move the fuck on. Instead, you do this. So I call you a goddamn deli meat fucking demon from hell. A deli meat Wendigo.
So fucking sick about this. Or not sick about this. I'm so fucking sick of it. New Year.
I'm so sick of it, guys. They just keep talking about my deli meat.
Christmas Eve. I don't know about anybody else. Does anybody go all out Christmas Eve and make a huge elaborate dinner?
Yes, yes. My family does because we celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. Now that may be different for a lot of different families, but yes.
Does anybody?
One in the chat.
A whole lot of people are jealous. They can't afford.
One in the chat if you have a nice elaborate dinner on Christmas Eve. And two if not. It's okay. I'm not judging you. I'm judging her ass for feeding people goddamn sodium nitrates for dinner.
Your mama, put down the cocaine. Put it down. You can afford it.
No, he didn't. He didn't have Chinese for Christmas.
Like, maybe you're not having a big elaborate dinner for Christmas Eve, but at a bare minimum, you're not fucking eating deli meat.
I'm pretty sure he told people he had roast beef, didn't he? But I had Christmas with my family, so.
Yes, and I was with my family. I heard your mama was at the bar.
I heard yo mama was at the bar for Christmas. I heard former alcoholic, Just Breezin Today, quote, I heard yo mama was at the bar on Christmas. You disgusting fucking demon. You fucking goddamn fucking bitch.
Snacks and sandwiches.
What are you doing, babe? You're funny.
I mean, like, I'm not upset with it because it's a fucking good dinner, but it's like the fact of all these people obsessing over deli meat. It's so weird, and it's
Breezy, I think you were at the bar on Christmas. I think you shoved a bunch of goddamn fucking deli meat down your damn throat, and you went to the fucking bar and got drunk as shit.
very much giving they need lives.
Woke up in a gutter.
They need lives.
I don't like liver, no. Chicken skewers. Read my comments. Oh, who's Claire comment? Oh, did you something salty?
Azria and Faith doesn't match our body. You have way too many warts. Didn't you sue somebody for $100,000? I heard that you do falls. You pretend to fall.
Are you just fucking repeating yourself? You pretend to fall? You're the one that fucking pretended that you fell from a 40-foot balcony. And you're just repeating everything that you said fucking 20 minutes ago. What the fuck's wrong with you? You fucking parrot or some shit?
All in random places to get money. There is no excuse to have a butterface. There is none. There is none.
A butterface. Guys, there's no excuse to have a butterface. Bitch, it's a butterface, because it's nothing but a face. Not a butterface.
Or is it just your diabetes?
I'm using my low BAC voice, guys.
Actually, I had quite a few pickles just now. Yep. That's it, Tracy, the pickles. You're all over it now, though. Yeah, your travel. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, page 5, like...
Are we done here?
I don't carry.
Sitting here, like, in disbelief. Like, and I said, when I come home, I'm going to say Allahu Akbar 1,000,000 times. Because, like, I prayed the whole way. I was just, like, at the beginning of every step, I was like, Bismillah.
I'm going to give her about
and
another
I was, like,
minute.
You know, said a little prayer, just like, please get me through this.
Look at her nail polish. She's been biting it off.
And then...
Yeah, no, we're done.
What I also...
We're done. We're talking about goddamn nail polish now. I mean, my God. Breezy. This is not normal behavior. You ate deli meats and cold fucking pasta salad for Christmas Eve dinner. This just isn't normal. This isn't what normal people do. And I'm sorry if you can't accept that, but you're a liar. You are a goddamn demon sent straight from hell, and I will send you back. God damn it. I'm done with Breezy tonight. I want to briefly go over what I didn't cover, okay? What I didn't cover, number one, was Breezy is a revenge pornographer. If you'd like to learn about that, I did a stream called Gorlworld Roulette. It's number 46 in the live stream series. That's right. Well, isn't there... Quiet. It's number 46 in the live stream series. So go watch it. It's about an hour long. But in general, this live stream, this Gorlworld Roulette live stream is a very good one. It's like 8 hours long, but everybody was being problematic this week. Fucking, this was the same. This was when Hannibal was punching people out for fucking taco meat. Okay? So this was the whole week that the Taco Tuesday incident happened. And so yeah, there was problems all over this week. So I highly encourage you to check this one out. Emma called the cops on somebody to prove that she doesn't call the cops on people. You know, you can't make this shit up, honestly. Everybody was an issue this week. So I encourage you to check this stream out. But specifically, Breezy decided to do a live stream where she repeatedly showed Foodie Beauty's OnlyFans on her live stream and then deleted the stream after. So I backed it up. I guarantee you I still have it backed up somewhere. But be sure to check that out for the revenge pornography section. I didn't talk about the time that Breezy got demonetized and flipped the fuck out to the point that she was live streaming on Twitch and she was live streaming on Facebook and she was live everywhere. She was goddamn everywhere, doing everything she could to make a goddamn dime because she was demonetized from YouTube. Guess why she was demonetized from YouTube? For re-uploading Amberlynn's TikToks. I didn't talk about the time that she sent ass pictures, the fishnets, to King Cobra. I didn't talk about the time that she was poking naked and laughing with this information that she was trying to get with her man. So I need to cover that definitely at some point. And I did not cover Just Breezin trolling a church for her boyfriend, Music Biz Marty. So those are the main things. And I don't have links for those other things. I just have I have a link for the revenge porn because I already did that. Okay? So watch that if you want to see the revenge porn. I'll work on getting some of the other stuff. Okay? Anything else? Is there anything else you guys can think of that I've heard that she was drunk when she worked at the vet, which I'd love to hear more about that. I've heard, because these are all things that are like coming up as I'm doing this stream and people are telling me about this. She was drunk when she worked at the vet, so she was over here handling people's animals while she was drunk. And that little tidbit of information, I'm probably not surprised because there's also a rumor that she sent a former mod of her, she had a falling out with one of her mods. And my understanding is she sent that person a picture of a beheaded dog. Yes, she admitted it. Of course she admitted it. What she admitted was the being drunk at the vet's office. You're a disgusting pig, Breezy. But that kind of behavior makes me believe that you're the kind of sick fuck that you would send somebody a picture of a beheaded dog. So maybe now it's a rumor. The picture of the beheaded dog is a rumor. I want to be very clear about that, and I will try to find my source for that rumor. I believe it was a Hecate stream. Was someone in the chat was claiming it possibly, but again, I'm telling you it's a rumor. But should you be surprised? Of course not. A vile, evil piece of shit. But I'm done talking about Breezy for the moment. I do want to play the SHAN-NYE. Do you guys still want to see the SHAN-NYE video? I know we didn't reach the goal in time, but who cares? Press 1 if you want SHAN-NYE. SHAN-NYE, the science guy. Drader put out this video. Yeah, just press 1 anyway. Apparently, SHAN-NYE thinks she's a computer scientist. Now, I have a degree in this, but I guarantee you I'm not anywhere near as advanced or intelligent as SHAN-NYE. I mean, after all, SHAN-NYE makes amazing decisions like choosing fucking Just Breezin as her head moderator.
Hey, everybody. I want to talk to you guys about something that SHAN-NYE's been talking about. What you're looking at here is, I'm a little rusty on this, so bear with me. So what you got here is what you call a command line interface. This is basically what you used to do in the old days to navigate, you know, through your
this is command lines before my time.
Computer, you know, which is a pain in the ass, you know, all this typing and stuff, you know, which it's called CLI, command line interface. We've advanced to where we're at today, where we could bypass all that typing and just simply just click on something and go there. This is called a graphical user interface, GUI, GUI. Okay, it's the same thing. It's like on your phones.
Right, the fucking 90 icons all over the desktop.
Just touch the icon, go where you need to go. That's a GUI on your tablets and all other crap too, where you don't have to sit there and type in command lines. You need to go where you need to go. It's been simplified. SHAN-NYE claims that SHAN-NYE is a developer of this technology which we use today. This here, what you see here.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just have to point this out, okay? Because now I'm looking at the icons. Is that FFG? Is this a picture of FFG? What is this?
The way we interact with our devices is due to SHAN-NYE. SHAN-NYE in college. You need to thank SHAN-NYE for that. She claims that. I'm going to play you the clip. She's never been to college. She hasn't even graduated high school. All she's done her whole life is just lay around.
Oh my God.
Oh God, she's having a vision.
Must do that on Photoshop. Good one, Phoebe. Edit all her pics and put Goomba's face with the hijab.
Hell yeah.
We could do that so easily.
Hijabi.
All that is a cup on the Goomba, a paste on her face, and then you do the blend in
layers. I know.
Yeah.
SHAN-NYE, I know a lot about Photoshop, so I'm fine.
I know.
I know a lot about Photoshop. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. And these two fucking losers just sitting over here all fucking day long being fucking goddamn child abusers while they fucking sit there and fucking shit on Foodie Beauty all day long. I mean, keep at it, SHAN-NYE. Keep at it, you fat piece of fucking shit. You're only proving my point that these fucking sickos will excuse child abuse in order to get one over on Chantal because she eats too much.
I'm just explaining how you do it.
Yeah.
For those who don't know.
Yeah, I got you.
So
Sorry,
cute.
I'm like a master at anything that is like a program.
You can learn it very fast.
Well, it's the interface. You know, I help build these type of things.
The GUI. GUI.
I helped to build these type of things.
Yes, the GUI.
Yeah.
In college, I was
Oh.
building these things. So,
Yep.
In college, I was building these things. Are you fucking fat piece of shit? Remember when she did a satellite and cable install? Shanny the cable guy.
it's easy to navigate because
Oh, yeah. Because of you.
I made it possible for everyone. Or helped.
Aw. I helped
Thank
anyway.
you. That's why I had a job in the military as a civilian.
I had a job in the military as a civilian. The fuck does that mean? She's a veteran now?
Making them a database.
You were a beta tester for YouTube.
I was a beta tester for YouTube, yes.
I was a beta tester.
That too.
You're an OG.
I did that for college too, yes.
There you go.
Okay, Shanny, why can't you work at a remote tech support company? Exactly. She can sit around all fucking day long, 12 hours a day, saying, I'm fasting for Ramadan for Foodie Beauty. But she can't fucking get a customer service job sitting there running her fucking toothless mouth. She can't work, but she can come on here all goddamn day and shit on Chantal. We know she's not fat. Oh, no, yeah. Listen, this is why I'm not bothering with Shanny and her stupid 10-hour streams. You can see visible breaks in the stream. She's like, oh, hold on, I'll be right back. After she sees Foodie eat something good, she takes a fucking break so she can shove more fucking food down her fucking mouth. She's such a goddamn vile pig. She's such a goddamn vile pig. But you know who's worse? Fucking Breezy. Because she's over here fucking supporting this shit. SHAN-NYE, the science guy. It should have been in there. Listen, let me just say one other thing as to how motherfucking unhinged Stardust is. Because I told her to make me a thumbnail for this. And if y'all aren't following her, make sure you go sub to her channel. She's been covering a lot of the H3H3 drama. So it's star-crossed off on YouTube. Lilith Moonchild just put a link in the chat to it. And go sub to her channel. She made this thumbnail for me. And goddamn, it's definitely mortifying. If I can fucking find it. Where'd I save this shit? Stardust, what the hell is this? God fucking damn it. Wait, where is this thumbnail? Oh, here it is. I found this crazy looking picture of Breezy holding up a Mick pie. And she changes it to lead chip pie. But I believe it. Lead chip fucking McPies and fucking deli meat. Evil, evil, evil. There's no redemption for this woman. None. Anyway, did you guys have fun? Did you guys have fun, breezers? The dry ass deli me. Bridge, how you doing? Bridge is almost always in there trolling with me in Foodies chat. Because like I said, we will go into Foodies chat. I want you to hear me clearly. We will go into Foodies chat when she's live to snipe Breezy just to piss her off. And this is why I'm kind of tempted to do some live streams sniping Breezy so that we can kind of have some fun with her. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. She wants to snipe Foodie. I can snipe her right back. I think Foodie would have less of a problem with it, considering, you know, it's her content. So let me know if you guys want to do some fucking Breezy snipe streams. I might do it. I might do it. But that requires keeping an eye on her, which, ugh, gross. But also one other thing before I go, we reached 2K subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. We got 2014 subscribers. Thank you so much. I was meaning to say something actually when I went live. I was going to be like, we're really close to 2K subscribers. And then I got all carried away with it. You deserve it. Thank you, Vera LaDouche. How have you been? Thank you. Well, thank you guys so much for the support tonight. I do really appreciate it. Oh God, the only person live is goddamn Tom fucking Foolery. Tom motherfucking Foolery. And he's so bald. I don't want to rate him. Wait, is he even live? I might be going live in a minute. Well, go ahead and schedule it so I can fucking raid your ass.
Towards the abolition of slavery in irrefutable fact.
Because this guy's just talking about goddamn politics and sitting over there being goddamn bald. You can tell he's bald from the hat he's wearing. My father was a bald. Listen, we all know a bald, but like, let's be honest, they're inferior people. Okay? I need something to sleep to. Well, let me link Carrie's channel because I have been telling Carrie, listen, and this is a lot of why I did this stream was because I've been telling Carrie, listen, Shanny's boring. There's a lot of shit. Yes, thank you for linking her channel, Lilith. Go subscribe to Carrie. I've been telling her, I've been like, Shanny's boring right now. She's just fucking looping over and over again about Foodie. Does she have some good moments? Of course, sure. But until those two, until Shanny and Rev start fighting again, it's not worth sitting through 10 hours, you know? Especially when Just Breezin has so much milk out there that just hasn't been harvested. Just so much fucking bullshit out there about her, and it doesn't get talked about. It doesn't get discussed, and I think there's a market for it, okay? Yeah, it's not possible, and it's very similar to how I was saying before. These motherfuckers are intentionally boring us off. It's horrendous. How dare you, Shanny? You better fucking start up another fight, Shanny. It'll happen. It'll happen. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off here. I'm not even fucking rating tomfoolery. He doesn't deserve this shit. He doesn't deserve this fucking ass. But y'all go follow Carrie. She may go live here in a bit. And she loves to do late night streams like this, so. Anyway. Thank you guys again for coming by. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who became members, gifted members, you know, hit the like button, all that good shit. I really do appreciate it. I don't know when I'll be back. In fact, there's a part of me that wants to take a bit of a break from live streaming and really focus on some video essays. So I may do that. We'll see what happens. I have a lot of trouble getting through 1 week to the next and still knowing what the fuck I'm gonna do. So, but I appreciate you guys. Hello, Breezy Phillips. I appreciate you guys coming through. Y'all have a good rest of the night, and yeah, good night.